Hello, namaste, guten morgen, good morning cricket lovers and welcome. I'm Krefeld. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome back to Germany in Düsseldorf. This is the Bayer Erdingen Cricket Ground. It's the National Performance Centre. Speaking of performances, did we have some performances yesterday with the bat? Ame Potale, he scored 2 half centuries. He made 126 runs in the series, and with the ball, Nagendra Donti, he was in super form as well. He picked up 7 wickets in the day. 4 more matches coming your way here today, and Group A is really starting to take shape. Well, there's a frenzy of action about to come your way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome to the first of the 4 matches that we have here today on day 4. The Spartans come back into the action, and they didn't start well yesterday. They had a mixed day, losing the first match, but then they did come back strong against Golden Star Bond. Their bowlers came good when it mattered. Currently sitting 3rd in the table, 2 points behind their opponents here today, the Clone Challengers, but they will know, get 2 victories here and they could go top of the table. The Clone Challengers, their 100% record came to an incredible end yesterday. What a match we saw yesterday. Yesterday we saw bowlers on top, and we also saw some incredible batting as well. They'll be hoping to overcome that disappointment and go back to winning ways here, the start of the day here in day 4. The captains, Mohamed Asif and Krefeld, are with the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. Let's join them for the coin toss. Robbo, over to you.
Thanks, Rika. It's your call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We choose to bowl first.
Kesavan Motati, the captain of the Challengers, deciding he's going to have a bowl. I don't mind that decision here in the morning. There's a little bit of dew around, there's a bit of moisture in the air, which is going to burn away at some point, but I think what he's hoping is that his bowlers can use this to their advantage, and maybe the ball would just seam off a little bit quicker on the surface. So with the ball, I think he's got some good players, and certainly one that was fascinating yesterday and bowled brilliantly was a man that gave 110% in the field. That was Nagendra Donti. He's certainly going to be the one to watch with the ball for me, but there's going to be fine performances from other guys as well. Arvinda, I think Muthu Subramanian, he bowled very well. 2 for 28 he took against the Rising Stars. Also Gurumurthy, he's one to watch. Good all-rounder. He's going to give his team 110% as well. But I still do think with figures yesterday, 3 for 11 and 4 for 16 against the Rising Stars, Nagendra Donti is going to be the one to watch. With the bat, when they're doing the batting, I think Naga Guntar is somebody who's going to be able to get good, valuable runs for them. I think Siran Gurumurthy as well as Rohit Narayan. But all of those 3 know that there's one man that they're supporting, and that's the classy and elegant batter who showed us some superb batting yesterday. Probably the best batting I've seen in a long time, and that was Ame Potale. He was absolutely brilliant. 62 of 25 deliveries and also 64 of 33 against the Rising Stars. Unfortunately though for him, though one of those knocks was able to give his team victory. Second time round, he needed a 6 of the last ball, and it wasn't going to happen. It didn't happen, but it was a crazy finish to the day yesterday. Let's have a look at their opponents. Well, the Spartans, I think their captain, Mohamed Asif, he'll be asking for his batters to stand up tall here today. The top 3 have always got runs, but they haven't gone on to make big runs. So he himself, Mohamed Asif, has to go big. Wakas Fatmi, he's a great player. We're wanting him to bounce back. He's a great, strong player. Let's see if he can get going. And then guys that we did see some consistency from yesterday, Hamiyun Butt and also Shazib Khan, batted, scored runs, but once again, they weren't able to get out of the 20s. The one to watch for me with the bat has got to be Arslan Siddiqui. I think he was classy. 29 he scored, and also 26 against GSP. If they all combine together, they can really score big runs. with the ball. I think Raj Bhushan was very unlucky yesterday. I think he's a bowler that quite rightly should have taken a lot of wickets yesterday. He was let down in the field, and that's one thing I think the Bayer Spartans have to do, is come back stronger in the field. The man to watch out for, though, with the ball, it was yesterday's hero, somebody else that gives 110% in the field for his team, Taha Khan. He was great, and his bowling figures, 4 for 13 against GSP, were absolutely incredible. You can see from that, all the names I'm reeling off, there's a lot of quality players involved in this match. These first 2 matches are going to be exciting, and maybe it can start the day off with a bang. One man that I know is looking forward to a good, exciting start to the day is Ujwal. Ujwal, the ECM professor, over to you for the start of the first match of the day.
Hello and good morning. Thank you, Rico. Well, we've seen a lot of amazing action already in this tournament so far. It's 3 days that have been scintillating, and we're in day 4 already, and there's non-stop action once again. This is the FanCode, well, ECS in Krefeld, Germany. It doesn't get any better. We've seen a few games yesterday that were, well, quite nerve-wracking, honestly, especially that last one there. We had Bayer Spartans, who played a couple of games yesterday. They took on the Golden Star Born. Golden Star Born, they finally came out of those dumps and they beat the Spartans by 6 wickets. We saw Paritosh Bairagi putting a strong show once again. Scored 37 of 21. He was strongly supported by Safi and Gurvinder Singh as well. But, well, the Bayer Spartans will want to do better with the ball in hand, and they want to put in a collective performance. They're going up against the Cone Challengers today. In the second game, though, the Spartans did come good, and they beat Golden Star Born in one of those close humdingers. They won by about 3 runs. So very little separates most of these teams in this Group A. But then we moved on to the last couple of games yesterday, where the Cone Challengers took on the Aachen Rising Stars. The Aachen Rising Stars, well, they fell short in the first game. They were convincingly beaten by the Cone Challengers, largely thanks to Amey Potale, who was phenomenal with the bat in hand. Probably one of the better knocks we've seen all year long. 62 of 25. He absolutely demolished the Aachen Rising Stars. He was ably supported by Rohit Narayan there. And it was just one man there who you can write all day long about. 88 for no loss. They did it without losing a single wicket. All their 10 poles intact. They went on at it again on this occasion. The Aachen Rising Stars put up a reasonably better total there, 109. That wasn't going to be easy, but that man again, Amey Potale, he stood up tall and said, well, I'm going to try and make this happen. And he took it all the way to that last ball. If you didn't catch that game, well, just go back to it, tune in, because boy, that was one heck of a game. Ijaz Hashmi there took that catch of that very last ball. And once again, they fell agonizingly short of victory. They're here in the middle now. They've won the toss here, have the Cone Challengers, and they've put in the Spartans to bat. Lots of amazing players to keep an eye out for if you're trying to pick teams in your fantasy dashboards. Well, you can look at this. Amey Potale has racked up 233 already. Taha Hassan was phenomenal with the ball and in the field yesterday from the Bayer Spartans. He's another lad to keep an eye out for. And Arslan Siddiqui, he's coming into his own. He played a couple of great knocks yesterday. The Spartans are in, and the projected score based on their recent outings is around 100. They'll want to get another one of those green W's next to their names. This Mr. Consistent with the ball, Downty, he's got the ball now. Well, this one's nicely tucked away into the leg side. He's dragging that one from outside off. He favors that area, does the skipper Muhammad Asif. He's joined by his good mate Waqas Fatmi, who's had a role to play for the Spartans already in this tournament. Gives them good starts more often than not. Downty there has been spectacular. He shapes this ball away. These conditions will suit him. Now this one's swinging away. They go up in unison. But I think that was just excitement rather than an outside edge. That's the shave I was talking about. Well and truly past the bat and far away from that tram line. I was speaking to their skipper earlier this morning, Kesava Motati, who was saying they enjoy bowling these conditions as bowlers. More shape on that ball, but he's starting that one a little too far off stump. It's just angling away. Donti will want to strike early here. The openers and the Spartans are probably one of the key cogs in their strategies. A warm welcome to everyone who's joining us from around the world. Keep the chatter going. We'd love to hear from you. This one's driven into the offside. So first one's off the bat here. And joining me back in the comm box is my good friend Rico.
Hello, good morning everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo1. And welcome back to the cricket ground here, the by Urigung. And it's a little bit overcast at the moment. It's a bit hazy. There's a bit of dew in the air. But I'm told that though the cloud will stay, the rain will stay away, and the temperatures will creep up to around about 27. So we're expecting a good day of cricket.
More swing there on offer, but this one's too full. So we'll just drive that back down. Yeah, Rico, 90% humidity is what I see right now.
Yeah, I mean it's. I mean when we were coming in today, when you're looking out into the open fields and just looking around us here, there's a lot of things we normally see in the background we can't see. So a bit foggy as well.
That's the line and length he'll be looking for, but this is excellently struck. A bit of footwork there from Nikhil in the deep. That won't stop it. So Fatmi is off of the mark in a flash. He's a strapping, strong lad here.
He's got to come back strong, isn't he? We know what he's able to do. Well, we had a vote on that yesterday, folks, didn't we? Do you like the foot fielding or not? 68% of you said they like it. And what a day actually it was to have that poll yesterday. It was also National Love Your Feet Day. So everybody loves their feet. Everybody loves the foot fielding as well. I know one or two people who don't. James doesn't. And Tingu doesn't as well. Look, a lot of people on the chat as well. Nice to see them all up there first thing in the morning, wishing us a very good morning, or good morning to you all as well. And Tingu is saying, everything's changed where I am. It's all wet. It's wet everywhere now. Well, it's a little bit wet here as well. Back to the action. Donti.
Fatmi goes for it again, but no contact there.
We're going to miss. Didn't he bowl well yesterday, Donti? I mean, he was super class. I mentioned him in the intros. This is the man. 7 wickets yesterday. Took a 3-fer and a 4-fer. But you can see there, having to work on that ball. How was your evening, sir? Nice one? Pleasant?
It was a good one, Rico. Managed to get some work done, get some rest. One of the classic work days. Nicely bowled again. He's keeping this line nice and tight. He realized that he erred in the first few deliveries there, trying to get that ball to swing a lot. Sometimes when you try too hard, it can go pear-shaped. It's important to make sure you deal with the new cherry. Well, I used the word cherry there, Rico.
Cherry, yeah, we never got. I mean, snowball was the best that we got to it. Let's have a look at this now. Look, top batters. Fatmi, he's got to get going, isn't he? It's about time. He's got to come out of the teens and the 20s and go big. Siddiqui's the same. 2 scores of high 20s yesterday. But the big scores, that's what's eluding him. And that's what Asif will be saying, the captain, to his guys. Look, the 20s are no good. One of you top 3, including he himself, has to go big. On the other side, well, Potale, that's the best batting I've seen in a long time. Narayana was there to support him in one innings and Gunta in the other. But that last match yesterday, match number 12, look, folks, I'll tell you this. If you get an opportunity, go back later tonight after the cricket today and put that one on your see again listeners. This one's been thumped away over the leg side. It goes, and it goes all the way as well. Manos arriba from the umpire. Eso es 6 carreras. Boom! Shakalagia.
Early bit of exercise for the umpire, Nikhil here. Well, that was up there. He just climbed into that stroke. He loves to play in that area, does Muhammad Asif. Doesn't need a second invitation. And that should wake Arvind Muttasubramaniam up.
Yeah, Sastri Gal to a lot of people that are giving their good morning wishes to us.
Another short ball, and he climbs into that once again. Same result, another 6.
Oh, this is awesome. What a hit this is. This is outside the off stump, but he's short. He gets into a position and he goes, Allah, suere, urke shakke marne. That is big. What a shot that is.
Well, he's erred twice in 2 balls here, has Muttasubramaniam. Mission ball shot to Muhammad Asif. He's already moving to the offside, shaping up to drag that ball into the leg side, and well, that freebie was waiting for him.
Gets into position so early. Yeah, Lincoln Beggs, good morning to you as well. Now look, I made reference to you as the professor, so I wanted to tell people why I call you the professor. And, I'm sure people out there are probably interested. This one, he decides just to paddle. Doesn't want to risk that same shot again. You can see the number of bodies there on the offside when he plays that shot, and that you can see just how the bowler there has let himself down. He's got to get that ball outside the off and fuller.
Well, yeah, thanks, Rico. Well, you learned yesterday that my full-time gig is being a professor at the software technology department at TU Delft. Well, this one's streakishly played. The edge will go only the fielder inside the circle, so another dot ball. They're keeping it relatively quiet despite those two big sixes.
Yeah, I don't know too many professors, you know. Now I can say I know a professor. Here we go. He's a professor. So I might learn something. You say you learn something every day. Well, I'm up for it. Learn something from the professor here. Professor Ujwal, the ECM professor and commentator.
More width on offer. This one will be called a wide.
Yeah, interesting field. You've got the three men on the leg side, but you'll see the offside is very heavily packed, and that's why the bowler is trying to get this ball just outside that off and get them playing and missing at the moment. I went a little bit too wide on that last one. Better. Big hoiks across the line.
He's hungry for runs, is Fatmi. He'd be better off just playing on the merit of the ball. You can see the field here. They've packed the offside field, haven't they?
Very heavily packed, isn't it? Very heavily packed there on that offside. A lot of noise out there as well, coming from the challengers.
Fatmi has skied this one. The keeper will get underneath it. He'll pocket that one for all money. So first wicket down here for the Spartans. He looked a little rusty out there, did Fatmi. He's getting a little fidgety, trying to score those big runs. Well, I think he just got ahead of himself there.
Yeah, that's disappointing, isn't it? I mean, this is again what I'm talking about. You got good batters out there. You can see Fatmi is disappointed with himself. The captain will be disappointed as well. Got talent, has the man, but he's just got to pick and choose the right ball. That one wasn't there for that shot, and it ends up just getting the top edge there, and a straightforward catch there from Ross Neville. So the first wicket goes down, 21 for 1, and that's just all about creating the dot balls, creating frustration. But I don't think he needed to do that. The rate was okay at the time. They're going at more than 10 and over, so it just gifted his wicket away.
Yeah, so after those first two balls, which went for two mighty sixes, Arvind Muthusubramaniam has pulled it back quite well. He picked up that wicket and gave away only 4 more runs through the course of that over. 2 more runs, I beg your pardon. So he's only gone for 14 despite those 2 mighty blows. It's a good bit of bowling in the end, and they've turned to Nikhil here. Nikhil Patel. Asif on strike. He swings at it. He loves that leg side, does Muhammad Asif. It's a good thing as a bowler to keep it there outside off for him. Playing a miss. Well, the challengers got very close when they were chasing a target in the excess of 100.
Yeah.
What do you think the Spartans will be comfortable with here?
Well, yeah, good question. I think first thing is, before I answer that, I'm going to just touch on the conditions again. I think these conditions certainly going to favour the bowlers. I think the ball will move around a bit. I think the ball will get heavy. I mean, we're old school here. I mean, nice to see somebody else that likes to use paper rather than the likes of something like Vinny, Mr. Maximo, who's got all these gadgets and things. We're old school, and all our papers are moist. It's not raining, they're moist. And this is played out third round. What that tells me, and that's Ahmed Patale. He's going to be key, isn't he, with the bat? But yeah, everything is moist. So you can imagine that ball. That ball is moist as well. The ground is moist. The players, their hands are getting moist. So I think it's going to be a difficult one for the batters because the ball will get heavy. I don't think we're going to see, especially first thing here in the morning, big runs. I reckon a score here of 95. They get to around about 95. I think that's going to be a good score. In the air is an opportunity. Fielded a cautious chance there. Farlia! Shaba, Shaba. Another wicket goes down. Well, they were all queuing up for it. I didn't know which one of them was going to take it. In the end, it's another Arvind that does. And he makes no mistakes. It's another wicket that goes. And this time it's the captain, Mohammad Asif. And just like that, you know, he's wanting more from his openers. He's wanting more from him. But they're giving their wickets away. And this is the one thing that the challengers do. They challenge you. That's it, the challengers, clone challengers. Why are they the challengers? They challenge you. They don't put anything on the ball. They take the pace off it and they're saying to the batters, here you go. If you want it, go for it. But remember, we're ready. We're ready to take you on. And there you go again. 3 of them were ready to take the catch. And it is that man there, Arvind. Let's try again. Mr. Subranian, who takes the catch. Well done to him.
Yeah, you can once again see that the fielders are loud and clear with their calling. 3 of them circling that ball like hyenas. With a nice and loud call from Mr. Subramaniam means that there's no mistake that's made in pouching that. So both the openers are back in the hut now. Challengers on top. This one's driven nicely. Once again, will only be a single. Straight to the fielder. Donti is quite electric here in the field. He was charging behind that fielder at cover to try and give him cover just in case he lets that one through.
2 batters come to the crease now that had good days yesterday. They both made runs, important runs for their sides. And yeah, watch the challengers. We know what they like doing. They like doing the old man cads as well. I know people out there will remember that. There was 2 in 1 match from them earlier in the series when we first saw them. And they're not shy.
Well, he's not shy either. He smashed this one into the leg side. Well, he's looked good, has Siddiqui, in the last couple of outings that we've seen him in. This one was right up his alley, and he swung that one down over the ropes.
Yeah, good shot. But that sort of touches on what we're talking about there, Ujwal, that this ball already, I think that ball is heavy. You can see from that shot, put a lot into it, doesn't go too far. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, going to be a challenge. And well, the challengers, we know they're up for any challenge, and at the moment I think just with that last wicket getting the captain out, 30 for 2 is on the board. I mean, they're still going at an okay rate. Like I say, I think a score 95 here will be a good one. I think the 95 score is probably around about a 110 sort of score on the day like we have today. And look, we've got we've got the old what's it, GPS lawnmower going there in the back. Can you see that in the back? I don't know if we can get a better view of that. Martin's at the back. We've got the hands-free, the technology stuff. GPS lawnmower that's just minding its own business and cutting the lawn in the background. We'll see that a bit later. I hope it's not programmed to come this way. That'd be interesting.
And they've turned to Naula Arvind here now. End of the power play.
There you go. There it is. And that looks quite nifty. Well, what do you think of that, Professor?
It's a busy bee in the background, isn't it? Making sure the outfield's nice and fast here. Now the Urban, well, that's a bad ball to begin with. This one spanked into the leg side for another massive 6 over deep square leg.
Yeah, not a good ball at all. And when you've got 2 batters that come together after disappointing number 1 and 2 getting out, well, they want to be fed. They want somebody to find the middle of the bat, and that will certainly help. And this man, he needs no excuses. Like I said yesterday, batted very well. Both of these guys, actually, I would say Aslan Siddiqui and Shazib Khan are probably the sort of most informed batters they got. This is a partnership that the Clone Challengers want to try and break.
They're very organised in the field, are the Clone Challengers.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, Noel Arvind, they're just changing the field. I mean, it was a bad ball, and now he set a field to it. You don't do that. I think this is where the captain says, no, you're not having him there. Just bowl to where I want you to bowl. You see in the field, bowl to the field.
Nice early sighter though for Khan. He plays this one down nicely. That was all bad. I don't know what that appeal is all about.
It's getting exciting, isn't he? Well, it is a bit foggy out there, but not that foggy that you can't see at the other end. It's unnecessary appeal.
Arvind bowls this one outside off. That'll be a single. Nicely struck there. He's looking good as Khan. He's timed the ball.
Yeah, I mean, got to stand up, got to stand tall, got to fight. That's what the Spartans have to do here, their batters. They've got quality batters. 2 of them, though, are in the shed already, disappointingly. Can these 2 get their team to a reasonable score?
Siddiqui's all muscle. Tries to muscle this one through the offside. They do have cover there at deep point.
Siddiqui normally, I mean, last few times we've seen Siddiqui, he's worn glasses. No glasses, Siddiqui. So I'm guessing maybe he's wearing some contacts.
Yes, he's given him. I thought I heard a feather as that one went through. Siddiqui there, they were toying with him outside of off, egging him on to play that stroke. Well, he went for it and only managed to find a thin feather on its way to the keeper. The keeper's been in action already. It's only the photo where he's pouched a couple. Now Arvind, after that forgettable first delivery, he's bowled a couple of good balls here and he's got his man.
Well, I'm hoping he's wearing contacts, or maybe he's not. Maybe he's forgot his glasses today, and that's why he's totally missed this. Well, the difference between him, Siddiqui, and Cinderella. Well, Cinderella knew when to lead the ball. Siddiqui, he goes. That's a really soft dismissal for a very talented batter, and they're in a spot of bother here first thing in the morning are the Spartans. They haven't quite woken up. Well, one of these batters has to wake up. And the man that's coming out in the middle now is Taha Hassan. He had a fantastic day yesterday with the ball and in the field. He was outstanding. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Can he give some support to Shavaz Khan, who really is the last of the recognised batters now left out there?
Yeah, I think the conditions really suiting the Cone challengers. This is going to be challenging here for the Bayer Spartans. But he stood up yesterday as Hassan. Can he do it again today? They want to close this out well. Will Arvind, last ball of this over. He does that well. It'll only be a single. So despite that first ball 6, Rico, only going for 8 runs.
Yeah, he's done very well indeed. So the score moves on to 38. But the thing is those 3 wickets that have been lost. Good morning to everybody. How are you? Nice to have you here with us. It's day 4 and Group A is really starting to spice up, and we've got 2 top teams out there at the moment. The challengers have been good. They lost that game yesterday. What a game it was, match number 12, but they're looking to come back strong here and really cement their position at the top of the table.
Yeah, it's still very open, this group. We saw that the Aachen Rising Stars managed to pull a win over the Cone Challengers, and there's no side that's unbeaten yet. So this is going to be nice and interesting to see. The Aachen Rising Stars still on top.
Yeah.
But the other teams will be aching to come up and meet these.
Certainly will. Don't forget, we've got the defending champions coming back to play 2 matches later, and they really do desperately need to get points on the board. They're at the foot of the table at the moment, just the 1 win in the 4 matches they played, so they're under the cosh. And so we're going to see, well, this battle may be about the 2 teams that are competing to finish at the top of the table. Well, later on, we're going to see 2 teams that are really got mixed fortunes in their form. That's a lovely looking shot. There is a man out there, beautiful cut shot, well fielded, gets the whole body behind it. And even if it doesn't go to hand, he's got some part of him backing it up.
Yeah, the skipper's brought himself on, Kesava Motati. I like the fact that they're trying to bowl to their field. Motati's got protection at deep point. He is hanging that one outside of off. He knows that there's some protection in the deep. Once again, nice length. They're going up, but I think that's just excitement again. Early morning jitters here for the batters.
Yeah, I mean, jitters is the word. And this is one thing that I think the challengers have done all the way through. They just, all of the bowlers, it's almost like, look, just bowl it just short of a length, get the ball moving away here, get the batters to make a mistake. And even though sometimes, as you said, that last over, the first ball from Arvind going for 6, it wasn't a good ball, they come back. And I think a lot of that is the way that this man here, the captain, Motati, the way he handles his team, the way doesn't seem to be any criticism or finger pointing. It's all motivational. They're always trying to pick each other up. Another big swing and a miss, this time from Khan.
He's asking for a wide, but that was well and truly within the tram line. And the other thing here is they don't offer the batters any pace whatsoever. So I think these conditions are really suiting the Cone challengers.
These are, yeah, ideal. This is ideal conditions for what they do and what they're bowling here.
Well, for the first time in this over, he strays onto the pads, and he'll pay the price for it, Motati.
I mean, it's not, if you look at this again, it's not that far down leg side. This is quite a risky shot, actually. Watch that. That is taken off middle and leg. That is a really, really risky shot. You miss that, and you're going back to the hut. So Khan, well, he dices a little bit with danger, but he gets away with it. It ends up being a very good shot, but a risky one.
It does. Only goes to show that he's probably seeing it well as Khan. Do remember he was welcomed with a nice juicy shot ball on the leg stump, which he put away for a massive 6.
Scorecard, once again, the issue is the top 3. The top 3 do not perform. 15 from Asif, who plays some very attacking shots, but then gets out softly. And speaking of soft dismissals, well, Fatmi, his one was very soft as well. So they're not understanding the importance of one of those earlier batters just staying there a little bit longer and creating a big score. Look, we've only just come to the halfway point, but inside the power play, they'd lost those 2 wickets early. So a bit of a recovery, but all coming really at the moment from the bat of Khan. What can Hassan do?
Sriram Gurumurthy into the attack. We'll start off with conceding a single here to long on. He's also been an exceptional player for the Cologne Challengers.
Hasn't he been good, Gurumurthy?
Excellent control as well in his bowling. Likes to float it up there and dangle the carrot. Just like that.
That's so well bowled. Really is so well bowled. You can see when you look around the field, you see the man with the orange jerseys on, the big smiles on their faces. They're liking what they're doing here in the morning. They're in control. At the moment, they're in control.
He goes for it into the leg side. It's an aerial shot. Well, he let that one bounce. He should have probably tried to cut that through, Nikhil. And that bounce taking it way over him. So 4 more runs here for the Spartans.
Yeah, he's very quick to play that shot. Indeed, that's his strength. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think you, rather than allow that ball to bounce and you don't know what it's going to do, will it deviate, will it bounce over you? Like in that case, you've got to try and smother it. And Patil was not able to do so. 4 runs, valuable runs. But look, he's playing dangerously. He's going right across the line. But at the moment, he's picking it well. He's got his timing well.
He yokes himself there, but does well to get some bat on it and into the offside. Another single.
I mean, if the forecast goes the way it's supposed to, I mean, the cloud will always be there, but it's going to start to dry up. The temperatures are expected to go to about 27. I think the games later on are going to be completely different to the morning ones. More on that in a second.
And this one swung away into the leg side. It's kidding away. Well, he was ginger there, was Naresh Kumar. And I was expecting that to happen, Rico. There's probably some early morning dew on the grass. The ball's going to skid off the surface.
Yeah, I mean, Naresh Kumar was sensational in this area yesterday. I cannot believe that that's the same man who was charging up and down everywhere, stopping the ball, sliding, diving, and he's gone to use his foot there. That's not a good look. That's a clanger. 4 very valuable runs that he's given away there.
Hassan will take them, and he'll want to take some more. Well, it's hit back to the same fielder. Well, he'll make amends now and keep that down to a single.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, going back to this afternoon, I think, and the reason I'm thinking this, when you look at that ground, you can see it's had a cut as well. So they've had the mower on that. That ground has been cut. The outfield here is fast anyway. Bearing in mind that there's dew on the ground and it's a little bit wet, that ball is still, as you saw there, skidding across the surface. I think come the afternoon when things dry up, there's going to be a lot of runs out there. There really is. And I think there's an opportunity to see some high-scoring matches. The runs already this week compared to what we saw last year, we're sort of around 10 runs more per innings than we were. It was around about 80, 87 last year. This year, the average score is, as I said, up in the 90s. So there's more runs being scored. Batter just pulls away there. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a fly or something that's got inside his helmet. So he backs away, and the bowler has to walk back to his mark. The score, 56. 3 wickets down, so the recovery is coming. They're probably, at the moment, 4 runs behind where they want to be, but that 90-odd score is on the cards.
Well, this one struck straight down the ground once again. Long on is in the play. Well, that confusion there out in the middle. Should I or should I not run on the overthrow? Conventional wisdom will tell you to hold your ground.
Yeah, not sure what the 2 batters are doing here. It's almost like they have a little dance in the middle before they return back to safety. That's the last thing that you want happening here at the moment. Hassan
close
just
one
gets
there.
back. He's lucky the bat doesn't plug, eh?
Yeah, I've seen that happen before, plenty of times. Shazeb Khan here. Is he going to walk into the offside again? No, he stands his ground, knocks this one straight back. He's bowling tidy lines in this case of a Motati. He's only gone for 9 of his quota of overs so far. 1.2 is what he's bowled. As the batter there wants to get rid of his helmet. Saw him struggle with something there in the previous delivery. Taha Hassan. Well, this one struck powerfully, but there's a fielder there. He'll get some hand on that, I believe. They're running hard between the wickets. Good piece of running here. 2 more.
Good running. That's what I'm liking about Hassan here. He's basically making Khan run. He's saying, hey, we're going to run. If there's a chance, we're going to take it. And there's slight misfield there in the field. It was hit pretty hard at Gurumurthy. He gets something on it, but the ball ricochets off him to go to Niraj Kumar. So 1 becomes 2.
There's an edge on that one. I could hear that as it went through. Nicely pouched again. Catch number 3 for Vijay behind the wickets. Well, Ratnawal is as safe as a house, and Motati will be pleased. In the chat I was having with him early in the morning, he was saying he loves these kind of conditions, loves to bowl when it's overcast and when there's something to offer in terms of swing. That was shaping away from him, and Hassan was tempted by that width again. Throws his hand at it, only manages to find a whisker that gets pouched behind.
Yeah, he's sort of waited pretty patiently. Just have a look at that delivery. Just have a look how it just pops up just there. It just pops up, and that catches a bit of the edge. He has to go. He's disappointed about it. But look, he's done his bit, hasn't he? He's managed to get a partnership going, 12 runs off 10 deliveries. But his supporter Shazab out there. New batter. The big unit comes out. The big man, Zain Masood, and the left-hander. Well, if he gets hold of one, it's travelling, isn't it?
It definitely is. Tried to make a couple of balls disappear yesterday. Only managed to sky them. Let's see if he can go one better today.
Thing is, though, with somebody like Zain, he wants pace on the ball. He wants pace on it. No pace, he's going to be trying to hit this hard, but he's not going to come onto the bat.
Oh, there you go again. Tries to go hell for leather. Only finds the wickets. This was just exactly what you called, Rico. You said he was going to go hell for leather. He did. And Motati is a wily old cricketer. He knew he just had to dangle it in there. No pace on offer whatsoever. And it was all timber. He's doing a good job here as the skipper.
Well, this is a full toss that he's missed. He's just not in the wrong position. I think he's got out the wrong side of the bed. But he didn't see this at all. And well, Motati, the captain, he's loving it because that wicket puts him on a hat-trick. This is what we've seen so far. We've had a few in Germany, and we saw that it was Amritpal who started it off, the Dresden player. Nick Krager, Berlin CC, also he took a 5 including that hat-trick. And Rana Singh here has got one in Krefeld. And will it be the chance for this man, Keseva, the captain, Motati, for the challengers? Hat-trick ball, no change in the field, so he's just saying, hey guys, let's keep it as it is. Yeah. Zain Masood, it was a for him.
Motati to Ahmad. Hat-trick ball. Well, he's going up again. No, says the umpire. Well, good piece of bowling nonetheless. Motati has wrapped his over up. He's gone for only 11 of those 2 overs. Excellent piece of bowling again. Tiny bit of shape on that one. Taking it away from that batter. So 7 overs bowled, 60 for 5. And well, look at the average scores and the run rates by day here in Krefeld.
Yeah, I told you it's going to go up, didn't I? I told you that I'm expecting around 10. And you can see the difference from 8.7 to 10. That's all about the weather as well. I mean, remember yesterday there was that slight bit of rain in one match, which was a lower match. This is thump. This is big. This is what they need. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Es una grande. Izuna Ariana. Boom!
Yeah.
Shakalagya. That's what he needs to do here now. He's been a little bit quiet. And you can see that Naresh Kumar, he's doing the umpire's job there. Say, hey, umps, that's gone all the way. I like it up from the fielders. Help out the umpires when they can't see it.
Yeah, Shaz Khan there. Another big one for him. He goes for it again. This one's a Skya. Well, it'll land safely in between 3 fielders. And we're thinking about the second, but decide wisely. Sriram Gurumurthy, a little expensive today. Struggle to find his mark. It's probably a slippery ball on offer.
Basharat Ahmed, I don't remember him. I think it's a new one with the bat.
Well, this one struck straight down the ground, but uppishly and in the air.
No ball has been called. I'm not sure what this is for, so it doesn't go carry to the field. I'm not sure what the no ball is for here. I think it's called by man at the umpire at square. So I'm wondering if this has got anything to do with the field. So no ball called. Free hit coming up.
Yeah, he couldn't believe it. Sriram Gurumurthy. We'll have to go back and do it again. The batter can be caught out here. Or bowled for that matter. It is up in the air. The catch won't matter. He catches it and he slings it back because he wants to prevent the second there. Good piece of fielding in the end.
Yeah, I'm not saying all 11 players or fielders knew that was a free hit. There was 1 or 2 that screamed, yay, but it won't count. Take the single free hit. Only get the 1 from it though.
Yes, this new batter, Basharat Ahmed, he came in for Humayun. This one's another Skya. This will be taken again. He'll be out this time. This is Basharat Ahmed. He was roped into the team because Humayun Butt is putting an injury. Well, doesn't get a lot done here, does Ahmed. He'll perish in his attempt to find the boundary rope. Should probably play that on the ground. Still a long way to go from here. Only got 70 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, he goes for it, doesn't he? But you can see it when he's playing his shots. He's getting no power into it because he's not moving. He's just standing perfectly still. There's no momentum going into it. He's not a big guy either. So that's one thing he's got to learn. Get that weight distribution going into the shot as the new batter makes his way out there. And it's going to be Zakirullah Asmari.
Yes, Slinger Asmari out there in the middle. Can the Slinger sling a few away over the ropes?
Interesting point. We've talked about this before. Let's see this delivery first and we'll go back to it.
That's in the air. 1 bounce, 2. Well, that beats him again. Is this going to trickle away over the fence? No, it doesn't. Ahmed Potale gets that foot out there again.
Yeah, I mean, misfield. It costs 1 run. The ball just slowing up. I think, again, like I say, a bit later in the day, that's 4. But you've got a guy out there, and we've touched on this so many times, Khan, 27 or 14. They're not getting him on strike. He's only had 14 deliveries. Got to think about getting him on strike now, these remaining deliveries. You can see he's getting quite frustrated. And that's the one thing that you want to avoid. That was the last ball of the over, so he's quite happy, I suppose, that he doesn't get a single. He will go and strike. He's now got to make this count. I mean, where they are with the score at the moment, I still think they're roughly running like they have been all the way along through this innings, around about sort of 10 runs behind. If you want to be absolutely precise, 8 runs behind where they want to be on course to go for that 100. I think 100 is going to be a challenging score. I said that 95 would probably be a good score here today if the bowlers bowl well. So this is a big over for me. He's got the strike, and I think he wants to try and capitalise on it. He wants to manipulate the strike. He wants to make sure that of the remaining 12 deliveries to come in the innings, that he wants to face more or less all of them. That will help them get to that score of 100, maybe even 100 plus.
Yeah, this one's panked into the leg side. Uppershly, that's Donti there. He'll never drop any. Another wicket here. So the wickets are tumbling here for the Bias Spartans. He hit that one well, but picked the fielder to perfection, did Khan. That's the man that all the hopes would have been pinned to if you were a Bias Spartans fan. They're in a spot of bother here. 72 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a good player out there. I mean, I touched on him in the field. He was magnificent and takes a catch. His bowling was brilliant. And now, yeah, with Khan going, like I said, he wanted to try and face most of these 12 deliveries to come. Well, he only faced the 1 and he gets out, going for the big shot. Now it's going to be interesting where they end up here. I mean, I was saying that with Khan there, if he just gets the strike and keeps the ball ticking around and hits a few boundaries, the hundreds on, they'll get to the 95. I think it's a good score. Now, I think they'll struggle to do it. I really do. I can't see where these runs are going to come from. I think if the challengers keep doing what they've done so far, they're a good fielding side, we know that. They take most of their catches. These runs are going to be hard to come by.
Subramaniam gets some bounce on that, but this is only hit straight to the field red point. Another bowler who's on a hat-trick, easily pouched by Naga Guntur at point there. And from 7, it's number 8 that goes down. Well, they're really struggling here, are the Spartans. At the halfway stage, they were on 45 for the loss of 3 wickets. And you'd have thought they'll easily get to the 90-run mark. Well, at this rate, Rico, I think they're going to huff and puff to get to 85.
Yeah, I think at this point they may not even bat the 10. I really do think that. I think we know what batting's there to come. There's a man, Noor Arvind. So that's bowled Arvind. And the catch is taken by Noor Arvind as we see the hat-trick Hall of Fame up there. We saw this moments ago when it was the captain, Kesava, who we thought had an opportunity. Well, he did. He didn't take it. Came close. Well, there's another opportunity now. Can somebody join Rana Singh, who's already taken one here in Krefeld? This man certainly deserves it. He's bowled so well. Arvind, hat-trick ball.
That's full and straight, driven into the offside. Won't be a hat-trick. And getting close, Rico, time and time again. We saw a hat-trick on the very first day here in Krefeld. There were 3 or 4 occasions since then that there were bowlers who were on the verge of picking up a hat-trick. Maybe we'll see one soon. He's bowled beautifully today, Muthu Subramaniam. 3 for 15. Up and over the fielder there. This will trickle over the fence. Just when they needed a boundary here, Asmari manages to get some width there. And he'll lift that one over the infield for a boundary.
Well, how important are these runs? I mean, valuable. We're saying we don't know where the runs are going to come from, and then all of a sudden that's been crashed away quite beautifully by Asmari, the slinger. Well, is he going to be the man who's going to be able to get them to a score, which they were saying, right, okay, we can defend this. Needs a few more though, doesn't he? I mean, a couple of deliveries to go in this one, and then we go to the last. Oh, wide ball. Interesting choice there from the bowler. Having to go once again for outside the off. I mean, he's already seen one that's been dispatched over the inner circle to the boundary. I would think maybe try and attack the stumps a bit more. Let's see where he goes this time.
Well, over long gone is where he goes. This one's going to be 6. Great hit here from Asmari.
What a hit. I mean, this is what we're talking about. Somebody who's showing a little bit of backbone, a little bit of fight, and said, you know what, we ain't done yet. You still got me, and I'm going to take it on. And that's a really good hit. That's powerful. Right out of the middle of the bat. And that, as I say, is like as sweet as a rasmalai. Comes sweet out the middle. What a good shot that is. So all of a sudden, just like that, we've just seen 10 runs come from nowhere. Well, they've come from somewhere, and that's the bat of Asmari. He wants more.
Asmari tries to flay that over the offside.
Oh, I think this one just gets away with it, the bowler here. I think this is touch and go. I think umpires are calling this, and that one doesn't get called.
Yeah, close call there. He'll consider his job done. Muthu Subramaniam made those inroads that the call challengers would have been seeking. 3 wickets for him. And this last over will be bowled by that man, Don't you think there's nothing this man cannot do? Everything that a skipper has asked him to do is put his hand up and done it to great perfection.
I just like the energy about this guy. I like the way he's always smiling. I like the way he's always trying and moving, and the way he's supporting everybody else. He really is a joy to watch as he comes in to bowl this last over. He's trying to keep this score to below 90. That's what he's got in his mind.
Oh, well, if he didn't get bad on that one, that was probably zoning in to hit the middle.
Ahmed's done well here. I think he knows the situation. It's nice to see that from him. He doesn't try and hit big, gets bad onto ball, and gets Asmari, who's been doing the tonking, back on strike.
85 is what the scores moved to. Well, Asmari goes big, and Asmari can wear a big smile after that one. Another 6 there. The score moves past that 90-run mark. Well, Asmari has landed here to try and change the script, and he's succeeding so far.
Shot. What a shot. What this man doing batting where he is so far down the order makes no sense at all. He's hitting the ball clean out of the middle. Beautiful. And the attack is on just like that. We're in the 90s, 91, 4 balls to go. I said 95 would be a challenging score. Let's see if they can get there.
He's done well here. Asmari scoring at 300 now. Goes for it again. This is edge to the keeper. Catch number 4 for the keeper here, Vijay Ratnaval. Nice bit of shape on that one from Donti again. And he'll pick up his first wicket in this game. Shake of a head as he goes back to his mark. He's not pleased that he didn't find this length earlier on in the over. But Asmari will be happy he's done his job here.
Very good bit of bowling. He's really put effort in that one to get it right up there. That's what he's decided. He thought, well, okay, I'm not going to give you that length. I'm not going to give you the room to get underneath it. Really pushes that through. So 91 it is, 9 wickets down. Are they going to bat the full quota? Are they not? Are they going to get to that score around about 95? Well, we'll see. Donti, I think he's going to try and get the same ball in again. He's going to attack the stumps, surely.
He tries to do that. Well, just watch how Donti runs into the crease. He stands a few feet away from that middle stump there and almost runs in at an angle. As a batter there, when you see him running in with that angle, you're probably thinking and expecting the ball to come into you. Then he tries to shape it away from there. So even if the ball holds its line at outside edge, it's very much on. Well, and I think he's found it again. He has, just as I was saying. Donti angles that one in. The batter thinks it's coming into him. Tries to drive at that one. And that outside edge is there to be pouched. Catch number 5 for Vijay Ratnaval. He's raking up those points too.
Yeah, I think, this one is gone. It's great bowling. Look at the movement away. We said that today in these conditions that is going to favour the bowling. Donti, look at that. He's dancing. He's dancing around with joy, and so he should be. I reckon that has equaled the record of the most catches in an innings. I'm pretty sure it has. I think it stands at 5, and we saw the keeper there, Vijay Ratnaval, take 5 catches. I'm sure somebody... Well, maybe it's the ECN computer will confirm that, or if Mr. Maximo is around, he might come in and confirm it as well. I reckon that's a record, so well done to the keeper. 5 catches in the innings. You're absolutely right. His fantasy points will go up. But it started well, didn't it? The captain was just stepping outside the off stump and smashing the ball for 6. But then, well, there was this. This was terrible. That's a man that needs to be doing better for his side. And Fatmi once again gave his wicket away, and then soon after that it was the captain who threw his wicket away, and once again, just like that, they were in tatters at the beginning of the innings there, Ujwal.
Yeah, they really were. Constant fall of wickets here didn't help them. It was Siddiqui who tried to muscle the ball once again, only found that outside edge. They bowled well here for the large part of the Cone Challengers. They didn't get deterred by the occasional bat ball that got plundered for 6s. This man looked really good during his stay at the crease, Sajeb Khan, but he didn't find enough support. They kept angling that ball away from the batter, and Vijay Ratnaval kept coming into the game. Well, this was, I'm not quite sure how to describe that one. He just had a brain fade there with the batter. Motati was excellent with his 2 overs, gave away only 11 runs, picked up that wicket as well. And Sriram Gurumurthy went for a few runs today. He didn't find his range. Khan there hit that one straight down the throat of Donti, and when you know that ball's heading to Donti, there's no chance that he's going to put it down. This one was another ball that was headed straight down the throat of a fielder. Asmari came there at the end, swung his willow around, managed to clear the rope a couple of times, but well, a little too late, I'd say.
Yeah, look, there's the catch taken by the keeper, and Vinny Sandhu has confirmed exactly what I was thinking. 5 equals the most catches by a keeper or otherwise by anybody. So well done to Vijay Ratnaval. He's been absolutely exceptional behind there, but it's all to do with the bowlers. The bowlers have bowled the right line, short of a length, the ball moving away, batters are getting the edges, and the keeper, safe hands from him, being taking the catches. I'm on fire here today, mate. I said it's going to be 90 odd scores, going to be interesting. I said when we saw that wicket of Khan go down, they may not even bat the full quota. I'm on fire. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. I'm going to leave you to go through the scorecard.
Thanks, Rico. Well, Mohammad Asif, the skipper there, he got going right from the get-go. A couple of massive sixes over deep square leg for him, but then he couldn't do much more beyond that. It was all down to Shazeb Khan. He played a nice lone hand there, 27 to 15 balls, but he found very little support from the rest of the lineup. It was all down to Asmari there to bring them to some semblance of decency on the board. 91 for 10 is what they have to show for the Bios Spartans. They left one ball untouched. They'll go back to rue that if this is a game that ends with a very close margin. Well, the bowlers, they did a reasonably good job here for the Cone Challengers. They love these conditions, don't they? As soon as Kesava Motati looked at this fog, the cloud cover, the humidity, well, he told me he would love to bowl on this pitch, and he did a phenomenal job. Just went for under 6 and over. That is incredible in a T10 game. 2 for 11 for Kesava Motati. But the man who was amongst the wickets was Muthu Subramaniam. He went for a few, but he kept finding that wicket with Muthu. And well, 2 for 14 for Donti as well. He's always there up and about and amongst those wickets. A wicket for everyone who rolled their arm around today for the Cone Challengers. They'll be pretty happy with the score, and they'll hope that they can get across the line. We saw Amir Potale was instrumental in their batting performances yesterday. He'll want to make it 3 in a row, and on this occasion he'll want to see his side across the line. There's a lot happening here, as it always has at the Bayer Oerdingen cricket ground in Krefeld. The Cone Challengers, well, they need 92 and 60 balls. It's easier said than done. Don't go away. I'm Ujwal Gadaraju, and alongside me is Rico Full. We'll be waiting here to bring you live scenes in a very short while. Welcome back to the Bayer Oettingen Cricket Ground. This is the FanCode ECS T10 in Krefeld, Germany. And you're watching match number 13. Bayer Spartans were put into bat in overcast conditions. The cold challengers, they licked their lips when they saw these ominous grey skies. And in conditions where there's a lot of humidity and dew on offer, they put in a good performance with the ball in hand. They cleaned them up with a ball to spare, did the cold challengers. And the Spartans only managed to post a score of 91. So they'll need to score 92 at just over 9 and over. They'll consider themselves to be in the driving seat, will the cold challengers, especially since Amir Potale, that man who's taking guard there, is on a bit of a swan song here. He scored a couple of back-to-back 50s in no time whatsoever. Can he make it 3 in a row? Talking about things that can happen thrice in a row. One small detail that we all apparently missed was that Arvind Muthusubramanian, in fact, did catch that hat-trick.
He did, and you know what? I've just come back speaking to him. I say, "Hey, Arvind, you know you got a hat-trick?" And he's looking at me and said, "No, he didn't." And all his team players are looking at me and saying, "What are you talking about?" As this one's played out to the covers to take a single from the very classy Amir Potale. And I said, well, you took a wicket. This is why he took a wicket of the very last ball of the second over. And then he came on to bowl the ninth and took a wicket off the first two. And you remember when we were saying, right, he's on a hat-trick. Well, he'd already completed it. He didn't know. None of his team knew. So now they're all celebrating and going, woo, woo, woo. So there you go. What a start we've had today. Not only have we seen a record equaled by the wicketkeeper, Vijay Rathnawal, who took 5 dismissals. So congratulations to him. We've also seen another hat-trick. So absolutely great start to the day. And what a moment is that for that man. He literally was just sat there. He looks up and he's looking at me. No, I didn't. He's saying, Rico, I didn't. I said, yeah, you did. I said, you bowled a second over, right? He said, yeah. I said, you took a wicket at the last. He said, did I? I said, yeah, you did. And I said, and then 2 wickets in the ninth, first 2 balls.
That's the kind of early Christmas everyone wants. Well, Hassan here, it's been clubbed down the ground. Fatmi can only watch that one sail way over his head. 6 runs for Rohit Narayan. What a way to get off the mark. Hassan for once losing his mark there. He was excellent with the ball yesterday. But on that occasion, a low full toss. Nicely hit right over long on there. Well, thanks should also go to this man, Selva Kumar, who pointed it out to us. Thank you, Selva. This one's launched over square leg there. So, well, Rohit Narayan's looking great. He was playing second fiddle twice in 2 games yesterday. And now he's taken matters into his own hands here, Rico.
He's a classy bat. I mean, remember from last year, he was right up there as one of the top run scorers. So we know what he's capable of. And he's probably thinking, okay, I know that some of the limelight has been stolen from me, from Amir Potale, who was at the other end. What a great knock. He had 2 great knocks. But he still would have felt at the end of yesterday a little bit of disappointment that he wasn't able to get them to the winning score. Nicely played. It's a good-looking batter, isn't he? I mean, both of these guys are talented, so different in the way that they are. I mean, you've got Potale, who will stroke the ball around. He finds the gaps. He manipulates the field. And then you've got the power at the other end of Rohit. So, I mean, when you watched them batting, I mean, we saw them knock off that run chase yesterday where they got the 88 they required against the Rising Stars partnership of 88. It was a pleasure to watch.
It was Potale here once again, that straight bat coming down, striking that one nicely towards the field end cover. Bhushan there. He'll have a job to do as well later on with the ball in hand. The left arm spinner, Raj Bhushan, quite an athlete. They've got a few athletes in their team here, the Bayer Spartans. They'll want to be sharp in the field. They don't have a lot of cushion in terms of runs to protect. Hassan bowls this one, shot a good length. Well, that's just as I was saying, they'll want to be tidy in the field. He lets this one go through his legs. What should have been 0 is now 2. Good piece of batting here from Rohit Narayan. He doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. Notices that this is on a good length, just shot a good length, that's head off, guides that one to the fielder at backward point.
End of the over, and here we go. breaking news. There he is. His name's up there now. Arvind Mutsi, he's got the hat-trick. 3 for 26. Well done. Congratulations. So your name is up there in the Hall of Fame. Congratulations. And that's what we say. The European Cricket Network, it's making players' dreams come true. Congratulations. So the second hat-trick here that we've now had in Krefeld.
Well, I think there's a bit of a pattern building here in August. Rico, the first hat-trick on the 10th, I believe, then 15th, and now 18th. So are you telling me the next one will be in 2 days?
Could be. You're the professor.
Well, Ahmed's batting like a wizard with a wand in his hand. Sees this one, angle into his pads. Helps himself to another boundary in the leg side there, Ahmed Potale. Wristy flick, that one.
Delightful. Lovely shot. And nice. He knows where the field is. Just says I don't have to hit it too hard. Gets himself into position. Plays away beautifully. 4 more runs. As easy as that. And he says, hang on a minute. It's a few movements in the field. Let me have a look where they are. Right, okay, let's go. And pretty sure that he'll be looking to find the gap somewhere else here now.
Yeah, Smari, the slinger, we've noticed in the last few games that he likes to find that Yorker outside of off stump. I think that's a better option than angling it into Potale's pads. He's excellent off his pads, this Potale. We've seen him shatter a windscreen on his way to that great knock yesterday.
So, yeah, look, welcome back, everybody. And it's, well, let's take our opportunity to say congratulations to those two guys. First of all, we know that Vijay behind the stumps, Ralph Neville, taking some good catches. 5 of them he takes. So he's right up there as one of the most dismissals.
Yeah.
He's joint 5. And then the hat-trick.
That just went by and no one noticed. Well, thanks to Selva there in our chat who brought it up and said, well, that's a hat-trick already, guys. What are you talking about? He didn't miss it.
So, Arvind, congratulations, buddy. You have got that hat-trick.
Well done,
he didn't want to believe me. Well, he's up there now. He's up in the Hall of Fame. So you got that hat-trick. Congratulations. They're all going to find that ball now. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Back to the action.
Potale here. Well, goes for that cut shot. Extra bouncing offer there from Asmari. Takes that ball over Ahmed Potale's bat. That's the line that Asmari should try and bowl. They've got some protection in the deep. They've got their deep point right there on the boundary. And you do know that if you get Potale going, he's got a knack of playing those long innings. Nice line once again. Streakishly played on that occasion. The first time it was a bit of a half shot there from Potale. So good at stroking the ball.
He was such, I mean, we've seen some amazing things. Yesterday, he's 2 knocks. I mean, I touched on it on the introduction. 64, well, 62 he started with, didn't he? That was the not out one, chasing 86. He and Rohit, the 2 men out there at the moment, they knocked that off without losing a wicket. It was a 10-wicket, an emphatic 10-wicket victory. And then, after this ball from Asmari, goes up in the air. There's nobody out there. What an intelligent shot this is. A good one to play in the power play from Rohit. He knows that the fielders are inside the circle. Hits it over the top of them. And 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Rico, you know how sometimes when you're batting with someone who's just pure class, that rubs off on you. I see that happening here on Rohit. I think he's made his game a little more compact. We didn't watch Ame on the first day that the Cold Challengers were batting. And I don't think Rohit was as crisp and compact in his stroke making as he is now.
I agree with you, yeah. I think also maybe he was struggling perhaps with a little bit of injury as well. But yeah, it will do. I mean, it's the same when, you know, you're a bowler, and when you're playing those tight games, if you're opening the bowling and your other opening partner is bowling well, if this one just nudged away down the leg side, that gives confidence in you, because you know that every time you get a good over in, he's going to do the same, you know, and all of a sudden you're working as a team. The captain's involved, the buzz is there, and that's what it's about. And I think it's the same with the 2 batters out there, 2 openers. They really are feeling the positive vibes of each other. The second match, well, the Rising Stars put 109 on the board. Lone Challengers were, well, they were thereabout all the way through. She played, and it's through the gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. You can see this outfield as it's starting to dry up. It's getting quicker and quicker, and it goes like lightning. A beautiful shot from a classy player. Gets down, arches down, plays the ball in the gap. 4 more runs. Class, top class, as the over comes to an end, and the score, just like that, moves to 30 of 2. So just to touch on that, as we're going to actually, let's have a look at the tables first. I want to see how things are looking. You can see why this clutch is so important. The the two teams highlighted there playing against each other. The Challengers 2 points ahead of the Spartans at the moment. The Spartans know they want to stay up with them. They need this victory. But the way this is started, it looks like the Challengers are going to be challenging for top spot. And they're going to create a bit of distance between them and the Spartans. Big match this for the Spartans. They know if they don't win this one, they've got to try and come back strong in the second one. Losing both here leaves the door open for those two teams that are sitting below them.
Right. Well, the only way they can probably come back into this game is if Raj Bhushan can spin a few webs around these batters here. They're both looking exceptionally good, Rohit Narayan and Amey Potale. It's Bhushan to Narayan here. Shot ball, easy pickings there. 4 more behind square for the batter once again.
Gandhi ball, and it's a Gandhi ball. It needs to be put away. It is put away. The difference between the two sides is in the terms of, look at the thought process that goes into the Challengers. No pace, not dropping it in short, just getting the ball up there. I mean, there's 1 or 2 bad deliveries, of course they are. You're not going to get every single ball being a good one, but there were, well, I would say 95% balls right up there in the right areas. That's why the wicketkeeper picked up those 5 dismissals. It's the ball in the right areas, getting batters to play and miss.
Yeah, when you think about it that way, it's rather simple, isn't it? This one's freakishly played over the infield. Well, that'll run away for a boundary as well. Well, it's about making the life hard for the batters. You want them to work hard to get those boundaries. Yeah. And you're not doing it by offering them freebies and giving them width and bowling it onto their pads or short balls angling down.
Up and over. The two fielders there almost get into a muddle with each other. Altaf Ahmed can't get anything on it. It's 4 more. They're just making this look so easy. And, well, the captain helping out there. Maybe wants to tie those laces together so they can try and get a wicket some way. But just going to finish off what I was talking about, that second match where the Rising Stars put 109 on the board. The Challengers, they fell short. They needed 13 off the last, and then it came to needing a 6 of the last ball. And Amey Potale, who ended up with 64, was out of the last ball game for that 6. So that was his day yesterday.
Well, Narayan skies this one straight to Asmari in the field. He'll pouch that one safely. Bhushan strikes. He's ended the game. This is exactly what the Spartans would have wanted. A wicket to break this partnership that was blazing away. Rocketed on to 38 here, have the Challengers. That first wicket, a vital one for the Spartans.
Yeah, this is what they needed, didn't they? Look, but that's the delivery. See what we're talking about? No pace on it. He's flying it up. He's backed himself to fly it up. He's drawn the full shot there from Rohit Narayan, and the catch has been taken comfortably by the fielder there, Asmari. So they get the first wicket, but they need a few more.
Yeah, and Amey Potale has just handed his helmet to the batter who just got out, Rohit Narayan. He's definitely got his eyes set here. We noticed this yesterday. As soon as he gave his helmet away, those big shots started coming in.
But he takes a catch and he says, well, you were talking about foot fielding. Well, look, my footwork's pretty good. 1, 2. I think he fluffs the 4th one. Yeah, gets 3. So, yeah, okay. It wasn't quite what we were expecting there, Asmari. But, yeah, okay, I see it. Bit of footy skills. Bhushan has taken a wicket. 3 more balls to go in the over. And I was saying that he's one man that has been unlucky. He didn't start well with a Gandhi ball that got smashed away. The sun trying to break through some of this cloud cover.
Gurumurthy has made his way out to the middle. He was instrumental in the first couple of days until Amey Potale arrived. Well, he's gone. Oh, Bhushan's found that inside edge and onto the wickets. He's on another hat-trick here as Bhushan. Exactly what the Spartans would have been looking for. A couple of quick wickets at the top. They went for a few. What those 2 wickets they were looking for? Well, they found them. This wily left-arm spinner, Raj Bhushan, took that pace off the ball. It was the arm ball that was coming into Sriram Gurumurthy. Wasn't there to be cut. He went for that shot, only found the inside edge, and much to his horror, he found his stumps behind him getting shattered.
Wrong choice of shot. And, cutting a ball that was 2 straight means that the experience and good player Gurumurthy has to go. Well, we just updated this. Arvind just got his name up there. Almost everybody missed it, but he's up there now. Well, can we get another one? Can Bhushan add his name to it as well? Raj Bhushan, well, he'll be hoping he can. He's captain. Mohammad Asif will be hoping he can as well, because another wicket here gets them back in this match.
Definitely, and one man who's standing in the way of Raj Bhushan's hat-trick. Is Naula Arvind. He's walking up there to mark his guard. One thing that he'll probably have in his mind is bat to ball. Let me just see this one out. Run rate's not the problem here. They're already on to 38. Can Bhushan pull a rabbit out of his hat here?
Hat-trick delivery. Fielders come in for it as well.
Well, he tries to cut this away. It'll be a dot ball. Dot balls are gold dust in this format, especially when you have a small target that you're trying to defend. He's done well here, has Bhushan, after that horrid first ball. Can he close this out nicely? Well, there's in the air. There's a fielder there, but he can't get there. Nice camper across for a single. It's all happening here, Rico. That's the end of the power play. They'll move on to 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. Game on.
Yeah, game very much on. Just seeing that last one against Siddiqui, sort of, it's almost like he took the long route to it. I mean, I'm not saying it was an catchable, but he seemed to go the long way around to get to it. Good start from Bhushan. The first ball was a Gandhi one, but then he's come back. He's picked up 2 wickets in it. And just like that, the score now 39. 2 wickets down. I mean, in terms of where they want to be, the rate, they'll probably be more than happy with it. They've still got Amir Patel. He's out there, but he is going to be the key. He's the wicket that they need to get. And that's why we're going to see a first look at this man, Bashrat Ahmed. Let's see what he can give his side and his captain.
A shot run up, apparently. Oh yeah, he's going to bolt some spin. Is Basharat Ahmed. The keeper coming up to the stumps. We've got an offside packed field again. There's a sweeper cover in place. There's a deep square leg in place as well. There's a man at 45 and a short square leg. So no one behind the bowler here. The straight boundary is open if he wants to go over the infield or Ruben. Well, he goes over the infield, but he'll hit this one. 1 bounce. 2 bounces over the rope, straight over the fielder at cover there.
Yeah, too short, far too short. You see the shoulder, the arm drop so early, and it ends up being, that's, I mean, long hop. That's the way to describe that. And the batter has to put it away, and Arvind says, thank you very much. That I'll take my first boundary.
Yeah, he could have put that one wherever he wanted, Arvind. Rank shot ball. This one's better. This is swung away into the leg side. Well, he can't get his hand to it. That's a sloppy piece of fielding there inside the circle. 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed this yesterday from Waqas Fatmi. He doesn't seem to be moving around too freely. In fact, he only moves where he has to. I mean, he's a big unit, so maybe it's all good having those laddus, but maybe they just restrict him when he has to be a little bit more flexible. Has to stop that one for sure. He doesn't. It's 4 runs. What a gift. What a start.
There's no way that's a boundary there. He could have even restricted it to a single if he was quick. Let that go away. 4 runs for the batter. Under pressure here is Ahmed. It's his first game here in the series. He's already gone for 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls. Some changes in his field. He's pushed his long off back. His mid off back to long off, I beg your pardon. And long on is in place as well. Oh, that's a fuller delivery. Yorks himself there, does Arvind. Lucky for him, he got some bat on it.
That's more like it. That's where he has to be. Good reply from Ahmed. I mean, good on him as well. I mean, he's going to be disappointed after he saw Fatmi let that ball go to the boundary. Comes up well. This is the challenge. Been off strike for a bit.
Patali takes this on the full, drives it to the fielder inside the circle. Another run to his name.
This is what he did yesterday, didn't he? When that run chase we were talking about, he never really lost his shape. He never sort of decided to do anything. He always backed himself and he almost pulled it off.
This one's cut away. He'll find the gap again. That one was peeling away. Nothing the fielder can do. 4 more. He's bowling these freebies here. Is Ahmed, and Arvind is good enough to put them away.
Yeah, not learning, is he? Anything that's short, width, bang, boundary. No issues. Anything that's pitched right up, singles. And this is nice from Arvin. Remember, they're missing one of the players. I think it's Gunter, who batted really well yesterday as well. We saw 2 men support Amel at the top of the innings.
Well, this one's better directed. Amel wants a single there. Sent back by Arvin. So speeding away here are the Cologne challengers. We move on to 53 for 2. Just 4 overs have been bowled.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the numbers, 50s. We also know that that golden ball is coming up to that 50 mark here now as well. So another great day here. A good start. It's nice to see that the sun's trying to come out now, and that's been the forecast. It's going to be no rain, so fingers crossed on that. It's going to brighten up, and I just think we're going to see a lot of runs here today. Something is telling me a lot of runs. Maybe we might also see a golden ball. A lot of things happen already. We've seen a hat-trick. We've seen a wicketkeeper take 5 dismissals.
Oh,
this one's been just nudged away for a single, and maybe going to top it all off with a golden ball as well. How about that? One thing we haven't seen for a while, and it's something which I've been calling that will happen here in Germany, and then didn't get it in Dresden. High score in Dresden was 89. Is an individual 100. And talking about hundreds and 50s, 51 now matches without the golden ball. Is it going to happen here today?
Well, they can do it in singles here. Can the Cologne challengers? They need to score just over a runner ball. That's not a problem at all. The only way the Spartans can make a fist of this is to keep picking wickets.
Yeah, going back to that, so Narayan played an amazing partnership with that man out there, Patali, yesterday. Then Guntar did the same thing.
Right.
And now we see another man doing it. They're looking good, aren't they? It's all about if one person doesn't do it, somebody else does. And that's what they're showing that they're capable of doing. Obviously, a lot of the teams were saying, yeah, okay, we've seen Rohit, we've seen Guntar, we've seen Arvind out there. But really, surely, if we can take the man that holds it all together, Amel Patale, out the equation early, that's how we get into him. That's what they've got to be looking at. How do they get him out? But then, in fairness, don't forget, they won the first 2 matches, and Patale didn't play.
Correct, yeah.
So, they find a way. They find a way. That's what good teams do. They find a way. Somebody steps up to give them the victory that they need. Bhushan wants to try and get another wicket here.
Excellent point, that, Rico. And I think this is the collective team performance that they're putting up. If you have the same individual, taking you across the victory line time and time again, that might not come good in a long tournament. It's essential to have a bunch of players in your team getting the good performances if you want to win big tournaments.
Yeah, isn't that man under pressure that we just saw in your screen there? Mohamed Asif, the captain of the Spartans, needs to find a way that his team can come back. They did yesterday. Remember that.
Fatale down the track. I think that one was hit back on his boot. Well, if that one went up in the air and someone pouched it, that would be the end of Fatale. Goes down the track. Oh no, I think that one just about bounced before it ricocheted off his boot.
I think that's the first one that's had him in any sort of trouble. Seems to have lost that one.
Yeah, he yocked himself a little bit there. Bhushan, can he wrap the spell up? It's bowled beautifully so far. Tosses it up, uses his feet, does Potale. Heel incision. This is surgical precision there from Amay Potale. Danced down the track, took it on the full. All he had to do was beat the infield. He opened the face of the bat, found the gap on the offside. What a player.
Isn't that a great shot? Isn't that a great shot? I mean, there's so much that is so good to admire about that one. Just the way he comes down, a lot of people would have seen the height of that ball, be trying to club that to mid-wicket into cow corner. Not him, he knows the field, he comes down, and the way he then uses his wrist, angles the bat, gets the timing right, puts it through the gap, and then it's really classy better. He's certainly looking the part. Yeah, let's just touch on the Spartans momentarily. Remember, they lost the first match. They put 107 on the board, but they weren't able to defend it, and it was 2 6s in the last over from the pocket rocket. Naeem Khan of Golden Star Bonn, that went boom, boom, and finished the game. But the second time round, this one's played out into that gap again, but there is a man out there who makes no mistakes. Second time around, the Spartans, they put a few more on the board, 7 more, and it was lucky 7 that they needed because they win by 3 runs. It was 15 needed of the last, but this time around they were able to hold on to it. So that's what they need to do here. It looks like this one is not going their way at the moment. Halfway point, it was 59 for 2, but they need to find a way to get back. And to get back, they need to try and find a way to remove this man. Clubs this out and takes a single.
They've turned back to Asmari, a man who's been reliable in the past. He went for a few in his first over. Can he get the big man out? Well, they're cruising here, the Cone Challengers. They only need 32 runs from here.
When he gets his Yorker, it's a very, very difficult one to play because the young the ball comes to. That's what he's going to be looking to try and do. Get that Yorker length delivery.
Well, he's got a shot ball there. Arvind tries to get some bat on it. That was there for a boundary if he could get some bat. A change in line and length there from Asmari. He's trying to mix it up. It's hard to pick the length when Asmari is going at you because of that slingy action. A little late on that one was Arvind. This one's a bit fuller. He clubs this one straight to Taha Hassan. Well, you'll never see that. Taha Hassan has been a gem in the field. On that occasion, that one finds the tiny little gap between his legs. He tries to put his body behind this ball. Look at that. Gets his feet down there, but there's a little gap. That's all the ball needed as that one sped away through his hands. Well, not a good look there.
Not good at all. Arvind, aren't things going his way? I think that's probably the second or third boundary he's hit where the ball's gone through a fielder. And not good there for the man, as you said. Taha Hassan is a key player. He's somebody that has given everything for his team. There'd be nobody more disappointed than him because that is well below his standards. They've got high standards. He'll be very upset to see that.
Happens to the best of us. Well, you have to be really aware of your surroundings here because the conditions keep changing and evolving. Certainly a bit of dew here on the grass. Still early in the morning here. A bit of a cloud cover and foggy conditions, which means the ball will skid on after bouncing. Have to be mindful of that as a fielder in the out. Well, that's been played onto his stumps. I think his shade of luck has run out. Now Arvind there played a good hand and the driver's seat and cruising here at the Cone Challengers. So that won't perturb them too much. Nonetheless, something to cheer for if you're a Pius Patton fan. Asmari strikes.
Yeah, the wicket-keeper, a lot of chat there from Khan to Asmari. Not quite sure what he's telling him, but they do get the wicket. And keeper's still talking to him. Asmari is showing that he's not interested at all. Tries to give himself room to play that shot again. Plays it onto the stumps. Asmari gets the wicket. It just means that another batter has to come out and to provide a bit of support for Hamil. And the man who's taken the place of Arvind is Naresh Kumar, somebody else who has played a big part, particularly in the field for their side. He's normally always out there in the long on area and he makes some valuable stops and takes some great catches. Now he's just got to provide a little bit of support, and this is why he's there. The batter Arvind just chopping his back onto his stumps.
Yeah, May Patale at the other end, calm and collected. Probably going to try and bat around him to see this chase through. As I said, not a long way to go. They need less than 30 runs from here. Only 27 more to get. And they've got 25 balls. So required run rate, not a problem whatsoever. Just need to play the ball in its merit, nudge the ones and twos and put the bad ball away. That's what Amir Patale will be telling his partner there. New man in is Srinivas Naresh Kumar. We haven't seen much of him with the bat in hand. Here's an opportunity for him to get some time out there in the middle. Lets that one go nicely. Yeah, they can play it this way, Rico. They can afford to do that.
Yeah, they certainly can. That's the end of the over. So 6 overs completed. Look, I just want to say this. It's World Breast Cancer Research Day today. A day to honour those who have gone through this harrowing ordeal. And also today is more about those men and women who are doing everything in their power to combat this deadly disease. So World Breast Cancer Research Day. As we have a look at the bowling figures there, and you can see expensive one for Taha Hassan. That was surprising, and not was that just surprising, but that misfield on the boundary as well. It cost 4 runs, 65 for free at 6 overs. So as you reflected on, they're cruising at the moment, and the man who's in cruise control is Heman Patale. At the moment, he hasn't really played a shot in anger. He just stroked the ball around. He's read the situation really well.
Well, when one Taha is having an off day, can another one come good? It's Taha Khan now with the ball in hand. Amay Potale, 27 needed of 24 balls. He can get this done in the space of an over here. Oh, he's so quick with his wrist there. This one's angling down the leg side. It'll be another wide. Look at the speed of his bat there.
Yeah, his hand speed is superb. He misses out on that one. I know it's a wide ball, but you can see him, he just practices it a few more times. It's not too many shots that he plays and misses, that's for sure.
Taha Khan runs in again. This one straight at him. Defended nicely in front of him. Potale. He knows he doesn't need to manufacture shots here. We saw him bat with an uphill target. He did that magnificently. He doesn't need to bring out those big shots in a paltry chase as this one. 26 needed of 23 balls. But just as we're saying that, things can turn in a matter of a few balls. Well, he's gone. Taha Khan induces the false shot. Potale cannot believe it. All this while, he was playing the ball on its merit. For once, he plays a cross-batted shot for a straight ball. Fails to get bat on it, and his timbers rattled.
Well, you said it, one ball. One ball is all it takes, and that's it. That is that one ball. He's knocked him over. Jankade Fatte style. That is the wicket they need. Amay Potale, he goes right across. It's not a good shot for a man that plays so well. A sudden rush of blood. You see, it can happen to anyone. Even somebody who is, well, we know how many runs he scored. He's chalked up almost 150 runs in 2 days, and now he goes, he stands, he watches, he can't believe it. The bowler, though, is probably absolutely delighted with himself. That's what you need to do. Taha Khan, he believed. I think he bowled the wide ball. The ball he bowled afterwards had to be defended. The next one, he thinks, okay, I'm going to put it right up there. And he just had the feeling that Potale wanted to go after it for some reason. Played the wrong shot, gets bowled. Now this match has come alive.
Yeah, never a dull moment here at the ECN. This one may have just thrown the cat amongst the pigeons. There'll be a few butterflies there in the stomachs of these lads sitting in the orange dugout. Can the Cone challengers keep their calm? This is still very much in their favour.
Maya, our thoughts go out to you, dear friend. Dear friend, please give her our regards as this one goes through as well.
Some excitement there from the fielders, but they're just feeling charged up here after having seen the back of a really good batter. A little bit of pressure building here. Dot balls being strung together. Good piece of bowling here from Taha Khan. He was tidy in his outing yesterday as well. Mutta Subramaniam, the man who picked that hat-trick, has the willow in his hand. Two new batters at the crease. Pressure building. Well, this is guided nicely past the fielder inside the circle. Lots of width on offer. Poor delivery. Well dealt with by Arvind here.
Yeah, I mean, he plays this nicely, gets his wrist involved. Just for a moment, you saw everybody going up there and by Spartans. They thought maybe this is a catching opportunity. And then, well, those hopes fade as the ball goes past the fielder and goes to the boundary for 4 runs. There was never a chance, but I think from one angle from where some of the fielders were, they thought maybe, well, maybe, but it's not to be. It's 4 runs. And just like that, even though they've got that big wicket, they get closer to that target.
Yeah, they're inching towards that, and they only 22 needed from here. Well, this one's angled into the pads. Well done there. Had a fielder at 45. He moved briskly to his left. That was Basharat Ahmed. Picked it up nicely. It'll only be a single.
Yeah, that's good. If they're gonna take this deep, if they're gonna give themselves a chance, this is what they've got to do. Every time there's an opportunity to catch, every time there's half a chance, you've got to take it, and you've got to stop giving those runs away.
Yeah, he'll regret that boundary. Well, Taha Khan. This one's driven straight back at him. Another, oh, that was needless once again, but well done by the keeper. Run out an offer. Oh, gone if he hits probably. Well, That's what tension can do. That's what happens when you're under pressure.
No need to throw this. I mean, the batter is in. Look, he's in already, one step behind. The throw is wild. The wicketkeeper, as you said, does really well. Does Khan. And maybe there was a chance there off the run out because Arvind has taken a really strange route to get home. But that is the end of the over, and they steal a run there at the end. These two teams, they do it again. That's the exciting news because conditions are changing. I think we probably may see some more runs as well. And certainly still looking for, I think I said, still looking to see if we're going to see an individual go out there and get an individual century. That's one thing we haven't seen for a while. One thing we also hadn't seen for a while was 5 dismissals. Catches taken, and we saw that in this match. Vijay Ratnaval, he did exactly that, took 5 catches behind the stumps. It was very clean and safe and tidy. Well done to him. And we also saw a hat-trick, and the hat-trick man is out there now with the bat, Arvind Muthi.
Hassan, ball straight. Well, this has gone straight to the fielder, square leg. They're running for everything here. They don't want to leave it too late, and that would be a wise thing to do. It's a runner ball here. A few dot balls can build some pressure. Taha Hassan, he'll want to bring his best self forward here.
Hassan, he will explode if he takes a wicket, this man. He will explode.
Wind here on strike. Well, this is wide. Oh, was there some bat on that one? Puts his hand up in dismay, does the bowler. Oh no, I'm not quite sure why this wasn't called a wide there, Rico.
There was no, I haven't seen a signal. So, I mean, the only thing I think is there must have been some touch on it. I can see that there was disappointment from Hassan. So, that is a chance that goes down.
Yeah, how important a drop would that be if he indeed nicked that one? No reason why it wouldn't have been called a wide otherwise. Hassan, can he find that all-important wicket? They're hanging by the fingertips of the Bio-Spartans. There's a full toss, hit back straight to him. Don't throw it, don't throw it.
Walks back. I think he's trying to get the slow ball here. How high was this? How much does it dip? Ah, it's okay. Dips. It was the slow ball. Dips quite viciously. Pressure, eh? Pressure. How a match can change. How it can change in an instant.
Goes straight up. He's hit this one nicely. But the fielder will run across to cut this down. He'll keep it down to 2. And the equation improves for the Cone challengers. They only need to get 16 off 15 balls here.
Walks back, thinking, processing in his head what he's going to bowl. Can he execute it? Can he get a wicket? Can he apply more pressure?
Well, plays it nicely with a straight bat. They know they can do this in 1s and 2s. They're running well between the wickets. It finds the gap between deep mid-wicket and square leg there. 2 more easy runs. They're doing it well here. Smart cricket.
Yeah, well backed up there by Raj Bhushan. This one hits the deck and really takes off. Yeah, you've got it. Smart cricket. There is a bit of pressure on there. There's a bit of tension out there. But at the moment, though the boundaries aren't coming, they're running well. They're running hard.
And they can wait for the bat ball. You know it's hard to keep your cool as a bowler towards the death. And when that bat ball comes, you have to capitalize. Taha Hassan, can he bowl well here? Wrap this up. Yes, he can. The non-striker is charging down the wicket. Watch out for the bowler's potential intention to run him out as he does that. Just 2 overs to go here, 14 needed. Still anybody's game if the bowlers can string a few good balls together.
Yeah, this is the over, isn't it? If you think about it, where we are now, 14 in 12 deliveries. So get a good 9th over in here. Maybe only concede, even if they can get a good run, 4 runs off it. 10 of the last is anybody's game. This is the one where it matters. I think if you're the batting side here now as well, you got all those wickets in hand. You got 6 wickets in hand. What you got to be saying to yourself is that, look, we're not taking. We don't really want to take too many into the last. This is the one we've got to try and make it happen.
Taha Khan here. Well, this is shot a good length. It's clubbed straight down the ground. 1 bounce. Fatmi keeps it in.
Oh, no.
Well, that reverse spin on the ball, he got a hand to it, it bounced inside the boundary rope, just spun back at him, and he was already across.
Fatmi is a big man. I mean, look at this. He's a big man. What is he doing here? What's this little touch? What is that all about? Hit it hard, man. Hit it hard in front of you. Use some of those luddus. Get those luddus involved. He does it. He gets backspin on it. He goes to the boundary. That's exactly what they needed, the boundary of the first ball. And, well, the hat-trick man, Arvind, gets 4. Big shot.
He's having a good game here as Arvind Muttasubramanian. Only 10 needed of 11 balls here. Another short ball. Not quite sure what the plan here is, Taha Khan, but well, he succeeds in finding that dot ball. Had all important dot ball. The equations all even now. 10 of 10.
Dot ball, gold dust. Will he go for the short one again? Will he try it again? Will he think, well, that's the one that's going to get me the dot?
Well, it's even remarkable that they've dragged it on this long, the Spartans. Another short ball up in the air, keeper underneath it, should be taken, will be taken. Game still well and truly alive here. Taha Khan is stepping up to the platter. Well, 10 needed of 9. Wicket number 5 goes down. 5 more wickets in the shed. All you need 2 balls here, Rico.
Well, they're doing it the hard way, the challengers, and that's if they're going to do it at all, because that's another wicket that goes down. New batter has to come in, goes to strike. Remember, the first ball went to the boundary. It was an error from the fielder, Fatmi. It gives them the 4. Okay, this is the, I think, come the moment, come the man, maybe. And there's not too much that this guy's done wrong. He's been sensational. And that's Najindra Donti. He goes out and has a little word with Naresh Kumar. He's a man on a mission, isn't he? He's going out there, man on a mission. You know what that is? That is a man going out there thinking, you know what, guys? I shouldn't have me pads on. I shouldn't have to go out there. But you know what? I'm going out there now. I'm going to show you how it's done.
Yeah, he's oodles of confidence, isn't it? And he cuts the picture of a confident man who is in control of his game.
There's still work to do here.
There is 10 runs to get of 9. Taha Khan. Don't he edges this one. It's the sweetest of edges he's ever struck. That'll be music to the ears of these Cole challengers. Well, if you just think about the last few minutes here, Rico, they let a couple of ones go. There was one that was poorly bowled. One through the legs over here by Fatmi. One through the legs from Taha Hassan.
Yeah,
they're all going to come back to bite them.
You're absolutely right, and this is the thing. This is why, you know, so many people talk about the batting. They talk about batters. They talk about bowlers. Fielding in these short matches, fielding is so key.
County strikes this into the offside. Nicely done. He knows this can be done in singles and twos. Doesn't look for the big shot. Smart cricket again. This is a smart team, the Cone Challengers. They seem to be aware of what's needed. They're reading the situations well.
Certainly are. Just like that. After that little edge that went for 4, Donti then takes the single. 5 now required and 7. This ball for me is the one you go for it. You go for a big shot.
Naresh Kumar, does he have it in him? Well, he strikes that one well. There's a fielder in the deep. Gets down there, keeps it down to a single. 4 needed of the last over. The big question's who's going to bowl this one? Oh, the skipper looks like he's going to bring himself on. He hasn't bowled yet in this game. What a time to get into that firing line. He's not going to use any cannon fodder here. Goes for it himself.
Interesting call. I mean, I suppose he's deciding, well, look, it's a bit of a lottery, whoever bowls it. I mean, the chances of you defending 4 in 6 balls to come when it's 5 wickets also in hand for the opposition are slim, but maybe he's thinking, I can play a part in this match. He hasn't bowled bad, but yesterday he just got his line all wrong. He was too short and he was easy pickings. But he will also probably be thinking there's a bit of pressure on the batters here as well. All on this first ball. If this first ball is a dot, well, it's going to be interesting. And it's not a dot, it's a tip and run. Really hit, and he's gone.
I'm not sure he gathered that one cleanly, Rico. We should take another look at that.
Well, we will have another look. I mean, it's quick work. The throw comes in. The batter is made to wait. So let's have a look. Does he have the ball in his hand? That's what we're having a look at here.
Really good piece of fielding there by Raj Bhushan. He was out there in a flash, threw it to the bowler, but I think that wasn't a clean gather there. I think there you go. Oh no, well he's done it there. He's done it. The ball has trickled down after he broke the stumps. Well, I think he's gone.
Yeah, if you just have a look at this moment here, balls touching hands, the bail is up, the bail is off. So once the ball does escape, you see there the ball's moved there, but the bails had already come off.
Yeah, the bails have been dislodged when the ball was still in his hand.
Well, hang on, they're saying not out. They're saying not out. Just here, freeze frame in hands.
Oh, well, I think he disturbed the furniture with his knee here. Well, close call that.
So yeah, we're looking at that replay. So something's been spotted by the officials. So that's this was the ball that we just missed. Just plays it out, takes a single. That's all they've got to do here. So that would have been a single off the first, another single there. So by my calculations, we're looking at just
3 to get here.
3 or 2. If they got one run for the one that wasn't run out, then we take another one. Yeah, 2.
2 to get.
I believe it's 2. 2 required. I think that board in front of you is just running a bit below. Oh, they're going for it again. This is dodgy. He's got a hit here. Oh, he misses. He misses. And they take one. The captain can't believe it. Mohammed Asif. I wonder if he even had a chance to run with it and dive and knock these off. It's straight to him. And he misses it. Watch this. He says, I got you. And, well, I think it was the umpire that was in the danger. The firing line. Played away. And that'll be it. They've done it. It will be done with a single. And there's a roar erupts around the ground. The challengers, they are back. Well, they had that defeat yesterday in what was quite an amazing match, but they've come back, and credit to them as well. And they do it in the last over with, I think, a couple of deliveries to go. Also, credit to Bio Spartans. It just shows, even when a match looks so one-sided, it looks like all going one way, that if you can pick up those key wickets, you said it, Ujjwal, one ball can change the match. And as soon as she said those words, it was Ahmed Patel who was bowled beautifully by Khan. After that, they struggled. It's one of those, and I'm going to say this, it's one of those where you touched on the fielding. The fielding was key. You look at those misfields with the ball, we can think of two to either side of us. We saw one from Khan, and it was not from Khan, sorry, from Hassan to our left. Then we saw one from Fatmi to our right. I mean, on each occasion should have been a single. It ends up being 6 runs in total. Those 6 runs, if they had those 6 runs there now, maybe they win the game.
Spot on. I think fielding is probably one of the most important things in these low-scoring games. And, well, they didn't do themselves proud at the Spartans. That's the chat that they'll probably be having here. They'll say, well, we did well to still hang in the game, bring it to this last over. I think that's commendable. At one stage, it looked like the Cone Challengers were going to finish this off with a couple of overs to spare. So they did well to hang in there, found those breakthroughs, but they really, really, really let themselves down with that poor bit of fielding.
I have to say, of all the teams, that the Bio Spartans are the ones that can improve more in the field. Their fielding's not been good. I think they've dropped some catches. They've made some clangers in the field as well. So that's what they need to work on. And at the moment, that's why they're not winning these close matches, as we have a look at the highlights. And well, it started well, didn't it? Because Rohit Narayan, when he was targeting his own players, as the ball was finding its way to the boundary, not from Rohit, but also from Amel. They were playing well. They were making it look easy. They were doing it classily. But something had to give. They needed a wicket, and it was Narayan who was the one first to go. He decided that he wanted to go for the big shot, gets the toe end of the bat, and the catch taken there nicely by Asmari. Asmari's footballing skills, not as good as his catching. And then this was Bhushan. Bhushan, 2 in 2 he took. His name could have gone on that hat-trick. And then there were some loose deliveries, weren't there? I mean, they allowed the batter who came in there, Noor Arvind, to play easy shots. And also, there were the misfields as well. I mean, the footfield effort there as well. But the classy ML just kept on going. Yeah, he did. Well, that's 3 good knocks for him in a row. They found the wicket on occasion. But, well, really, again, the talking point here is their fielding. Let too many go through. He could have done it quite easily. It was here that Ahmed Potale, for one moment, just had a bit of a brain freeze, played all around that one. His furniture was disturbed, and that was when they smelled an opportunity, the Spartans. That was the ball that Fatmi really should have kept in. There's no way you're letting that one go. This was easily pouched by the keeper. They were hanging by it.
by their fingernails, trying to find it once again. Another chance goes begging. By that time, the game was done and dusted. All Dante needed to do was get bat on ball. They ran across, and that was that. But quite a close game, despite the incredible start that the Cole Challengers got.
Yeah, it was a good game. It's a good way to start the day. We had one yesterday as well. Once again, though, it is the Spartans that end up being on the wrong side. We saw them lose their first game yesterday by 6 wickets to Golden Star Bond. That one also went down to the last over with 4 balls to go. Well, this one has been done with 2 balls to go. So they get there or thereabout. But one thing they do come back strong. They did yesterday. Can they do the same here in this one as we have a look at the scorecard?
Yeah, well, you can see a lot of contributions here. That's what we've spotted about this team, the Cone Challengers. They're not relying too heavily on 1 or 2 players. Contributions from Rohit Narayan. He was great at the top of the order. Quick fire, 26 with 9 balls. But then there were several others who put their hands up. Well, when it comes to the bowling, Raj Bhushan, I think, pick of the bowlers today. He started off with a rank short ball on the leg side, but I think that was the only bad ball he bowled. He had 2 and 2 and tried to bring his side back in the game. Well, finishes with 2 for 15 and 2 overs. Taha Khan was excellent again. Picked up 2 wickets today. He wasn't amongst the wickets so far, but he was often very tidy. Tidy again today. 2 for 17 is a pretty good reading in a game like this. Well, 1 for 24. Asmari, he would be a little disappointed. He was spot on in the first couple of games, but losing his range today. Lots of action already. We've seen that the Cole Challengers have put up a good show. The Bayern Spartans won't count themselves down and out. They're there and thereabouts. If they can fix the small flaws and get the basics right, I think they'll be right in the game.
Yeah, I think what they need, I mean, when I look around the Spartans when out there, I still see 1 or 2 bodies. 1 or 2 bodies which I don't think are giving 100%. I don't think they're all switched on. And I think the captain is the man who's got to try and get them switched on. The captain is the man that's got to get them firing and say, hey, come on, guys. If we want to do this, out there, then we need everybody to pull together. We all have to give 100%. But one thing he needs his opening 3. He needs one of them to go big. If one of them can go big, and that's what he's been saying to them. He's saying, look, if one of you had given me 10 more runs, that's what I'm saying. If one of you have given me 10 more runs, we could have won that match. And that's what he needs to happen. Well, I'm Rika Full, and alongside me is the Professor Ujwal. And we've certainly had a great start to match number 13. Number 13 is unlucky for some, and it ended up being unlucky for the Spartans. But will the Spartans come back stronger in the next one? The same 2 teams do it all over again. Join us back in under 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Welcome back to the Bio-Oettingen cricket ground. Exceptional scenes as always here, and the sun is peeping out. There was a massive fog over here on the ground and a lot of cloud cover. 80% humidity. That went up to 90 in no time. But hey, the sun is out now. And alongside me, I have my good mate, Rico Full. Big
Hello,
smiles,
everybody.
great day.
Welcome back. Yeah, the sun is out, and we're looking forward to some good cricket, some more good cricket. You saw a close match go right down to the wire with 2 balls to go. The Challengers winning that one when they were chasing. Now, I think I want to see what they're going to do in this one. I want to see what the captain's thinking. The 2 captains are out there. Well, why don't we join them? And the tournament referee, Rob, came in for the all-important coin toss.
Tail. Tails is scored. It is heads. We're on the back first. One above first.
Well, this is what I'm looking forward to. So the Challengers, they're winning the toss, and they want to have a bat. The sun has come out, as you've said. The outfield is nice and dry here now. The ball may not move around so much. And I think the Challengers are probably thinking, right, let's go out there. They've got good batters amongst their mix, haven't they? I mean, Rohit Narayan, the opener, along with Amay Potale. I think the 2 of them are looking to score big runs here. I really do think. We've seen the classy Potale. He didn't quite get the runs here in the first match. I think got 18, so he's looking to come back with a bang. If he can get in there now, I think maybe we're going to see something special.
You're right. Yeah, we haven't seen them going and bat first since they got Amir Potale into their squad. It'll be interesting to see how much they can actually post and how they'll take this whole innings together, right? Are they going to come out and try and attack and maximize the scoring within the power play? Are they going to play, more smartly, or say, I'll stick around and play longer?
Yeah.
We have to wait and watch.
We'll have to wait and see. But one thing I will say is that, remember in the first match, because of the conditions, because of the way we started, you touched on it, it was quite foggy, it's a bit murky, there was moisture, there was dampness in the air, and I said 95 and 90 score would be good. Now things have changed. Now you're looking for 120. As we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, let's have a look at the players that are ranking up the points there at the moment. Well, you can see that on the Spartan side. So Hassan, he's right up there with a number of points to his name, 353. That's getting some, but what will be disappointed is the top 3 there. I think Asif and Fatmi and Siddiqui, they're just not getting as many points as they should be. And I reckon something like, for me, I think this is the match for Waqas Fatmi. I think he's got to show something. He's a big man. I know he's talented. I know he's classy. But it just looks like he's a big man, so he's got to be a brave person to do it. But somebody's got to go up to him and give him a shake and say, come on. Wake up. I want to see you give us 100%. On the other side, well, Potale, look at these points. They're just going up pretty quickly, aren't they? Along with the hat-trick man as well, Arvind Muthi, he's up there with 346 fantasy points. Donthi doesn't surprise me. He does everything right at the moment, 371. But also, you'll see the points be going up there for the wicketkeeper as well, Vijay Ratnavel, who is absolutely sensational. Remember, 5 dismissals for him. This is what they're saying. They reckon it's going to be a 101 to 87 in favour of the Spartans. And I'll tell you what, if that is anywhere near right, I'll be very, very surprised. I mean, the Challengers, surely they're going to go big here. Surely they are going to go past 100.
Yeah, they'll certainly be keen to do just that. Well, the earlier story was that Taha Hassan was the sole man standing up for his team. This is completely contrasting to what we've seen with the Cornwall Challengers. Multiple players putting their hands up, coming good. Raj Bhushan, though, will be happy he got in a good spell. 2 for 11 in that last game. Man who's been given the ball, though, for the Bio Spartans. Well, it's going to be Altaf Ahmad. Yeah, 120, you reckon, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, you'll be looking for, I think, 120. Score 120 you're looking for here now. The sun is out, the conditions are dry, and I think these 2 batters, if they can get themselves in and start going, that's definitely what they've got in mind. Ahmed is going to start off with the ball. So Shahid Khan is just helping him set this field. Have a quick look at this field. Only 2 men allowed out. So Long on is back, and they've also got some protection out there on the offside. As Amay Potale is going to face the first delivery. Place it nicely, guides it down to the man at third to take the single. Key thing is, though, I mean, I'm saying 120, but the Spartans have to pick up the game in the field. They have to. They've got to throw themselves around. They've got to take those catches. They've got to be tidier. They've got to be neater. If they're able to do that, maybe they will be able to keep it down to around about the 100, 105 mark. But I think still, the batting side, the Challengers, they're wanting about 120 on the board.
And I think the Spartans can also get their combinations right. get the right bowler at the right time. They sort of went a little awry in the last game. Probably still in the phase where they're trying to sort things out, understand what the best strategy will be for them.
Yeah, just a bit of a pause here. I think the score is just getting the info on your screens right. We had Ahmed down, but we may find that changes because I've got different information, but I'm not going to commit myself to it as yet. I'll just wait to see if this is played out onto the onside. Another single taken.
And they've played smart cricket at the top on most occasions at the Colne challenges, treating the ball on its merit. Well, just as I say that, he goes for an almighty hoik across the line. Not like Potale to do this.
Yeah, interesting. The way he got out, we were surprised when he played that shot, and now again you see there, not the sort of shots that we're used to him playing. Ahmed. Well, this is not a good one, and it's I think an attempted slower delivery that comes out completely wrong. So called wide.
They need to be disciplined against Potale. You know how severe he is with anything that's a little marginally off.
Oh, this is off the lid. This is off the lid. Well, that's why we wear them. And I always say that if we could have a say in this, and we would ensure that all batters do wear helmets, and that's the reason that smacked him right on the side of the helmet. And just remember this, as this one, he takes his eye off it, bang, right on the back of the lid. Remember this, there are times after a while he'll remove that lid. I wonder if he'd think twice about that now. Ahmed Potale.
He's not taking a look at his helmet.
Down the ground, up in the air. Where's this going? Fielder comes under it, and there he is. Wakas Vatmi. I said he needs to stand up. I said he needs to come back fighting, and he takes the catch. Well, maybe this is going to be the turnaround for him and his team's fortunes, because Wakas Vatmi does take the catch, and they get the first wicket, and that is of Rohit Narayan. He goes early. He goes for one of just 2 deliveries.
Well, that languid gentleman in the deep comes into play. I think it was 2 or 3 ginger steps that he took, and he stood underneath that one with a lot of confidence. He finally hung on to one that Fatmi. Good catch in the end. That's the back of Rohit Narayan. Early inroads here for the Spartans.
Yeah, they needed that badly, didn't they? Needed a good start, and straight away that partnership that we know was so fruitful yesterday. Those two put on 88, chasing 86. But this time around, not quite clicking. As a new batter comes out, and it will be Gurumurthy to see if he can provide support to the other opener. And he himself also, mate, has played a few rash shots that we're not used to. Potale. Places out onto the offside, takes a single. Gets himself off the mark straight away and hands the strike back over to Potale.
Interestingly enough, Rico, they did not bowl Altaf Ahmed in the last game. And I recall him being a nice and tidy bowler, as is evidenced here with that 5-run over.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just have a quick look at the top bowlers here for the Spartans. So Hassan, he's picked up 8 wickets, economy rate there of 8.8. Bushan, 5 wickets. He's been the unlucky bowler, but we did see him come back well in the last one, picked up 2 wickets. And that's Mari, the slinger, 3 wickets to his name as well. But the top batters, you can see what they're up against, Potale. But they have got rid of Narayan very early. And Guntar, who's not in the side here today. That one's a wide. They've opted to go with
Taha Khan it is.
Khan.
Well, they'll try and maximize the power play again, as they have in the past. It's been rather quiet in this first over. This one's down the leg side again, another wide.
Yeah, just you can see there 1 or 2 of the fielders saying, come on, Taha, get it right. Come on, we've had a good start here. We had a good first over. Don't let us down now here. Nice delivery. This one sort of cuts back into the batter, who's quite happy at the moment just to drop the bat on this and take the single.
Yeah, I wonder how they'll play this from here. Potali and Gurumurthy, both experienced campaigners. I've been told that Potali has been, both of them in fact, have been playing cricket all through their childhood and have received professional training.
Width, hits his hard, gets it over the third man and is going to fly away for 4 runs. 4 carreras. And there's nothing that the fielder Raj Bhushan can do about this apart from, well, gingerly go after it and fetch the ball back. And this is the risk that you take in the power play. You know that with the men as they're positioned at the moment in front of the bat, that the third man is right up. And Potali makes it count, gets 4 to himself. Something he does a lot when you see him in between balls, and sometimes when he's waiting, he sort of opens up his gloves and he's always blowing at them, obviously just to try and keep his hands, or stop his hands from getting sweaty. Width, back to the bowler, no run.
He hasn't gotten his timing spot on today, has Potali. He did in the first innings for a little bit, and then seems to be struggling a little there. Not sure why.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be moving as freely as he was before in terms of getting himself in good position. Let's see how he does here. Well, he'll get into position for this early enough because that's a gundy ball, and that will go all the way. Balle, Shaka Lagya, ball eye Gandhi, and he gets back, gets into position and says, take that. 4 runs. Well, 6 runs actually. Goes all the way. Lovely hit.
Taha Khan won't be pleased with that. He strung together a few good balls, erring on the side of length and line on that occasion. We've seen Potali dispatch those with adequate ease time and time again.
Yeah, a few more of those. That's what he wants to be coming out of his bat. Starts to get the feel of the ball hitting the middle. Starts to get himself into the groove, and he knows he's got a lot of time to bat. Clever little shot, just a little paddle there. Knows there's no slip in play. Knows that he's going to beat the wicket keeper. Third man is a lot finer. Makes a stop, single taken, so he just hands the strike over to Gurumurthy. What a big knock he's got to play here, sporting role. Nicely played, just steps into this, gets the timing right, out into the offside, they take the single. It's a bit of tiki-taka at the moment as well. Don't mind that, tiki-taka, and then a little bit of the boom-boom. That's what we're talking about as the over comes to an end. So they're 20 on the board. So 15 coming off that one.
Yeah,
they're on 100 pace.
Making up that speed after a very quiet first over. First one only going for 5, and they got 15 of this. They're on track to make this a useful power play here, are the Colne Challengers. With that win over the Bio-Spartans earlier today, they have gone to the top of the table. Happy with how things are going are the Challengers. They bowled out the Spartans with a ball to spare. Nicely timed there.
Oh, this is just, you know, when I'm watching this shot and I'm thinking, he just literally hung the bat out to this. What's this all about? But it's placement, it's timing. That is such a good shot. And even though there's a man out there, he doesn't have too much ground to cover. But the timing is so good. Remember, first thing in the morning, as we were arriving to this magnificent facility, this National Performance Centre, the grass was being cut, and we knew that it was going to be lightning quick, and that's an example of it. Played out. Have a go, they say. He does. Well backed up.
Yeah. They should stay sharp here in the field. The Spartans, they let a few go in the last game. They'll want to correct those wrongs.
Let's have a look how close this is. Does he? In comes the throw, and yeah, I mean, look, bat is in the air, you know. Bat is in the air. So if that's hitting, I think they're going up.
Yeah, it's lazy there.
Waits for it. Doesn't get the timing takes the single.
Partnership building here. Both these batters out there, experienced campaigners. Gurumurthy has played a lot of cricket in Chennai at a competitive level, as has Potale in Hong Kong, I've been told.
Ah, Hong Kong.
Tough Ahmed. Angle down the leg. Very good take there by the keeper. Khan's been a busy man behind the wicket. Tough Ahmed pulled a good first over. You want to wrap this one up without too much damage. Couple of overs within the power play. Important responsibility. Captain's turn to him. This one's edged. Well, Bhushan gets it mid to it. So nearly pulled off a blinder there, did Raj Bhushan.
This would have been something special. This really would have. I hope he's okay. I mean, he's hit the deck. Well, he's got a smile on his face now. He's okay. This would have been something special. Look at this. Almost. Just almost. And look at the landing. He hits the deck hard. Well, if that catch was taken, that's probably the best of the best that one would have been. Unlucky. Ahmed could have had a second wicket. And what a wicket that would have been. Uppish. Once again, that timing just isn't quite there. It almost looks like he's finding the ball's just popping up at him, because he wasn't doing this yesterday. All of those shots were along the deck.
I think better lengths as well. They've bowled better to Potale so far, except the odd freebie.
Oh, beauty, absolute beauty. That is a ball and a half. That is a Kookaburra boogie oogie woogie 5 ball as he knocks the stumps over. What a Yorker this is. This is what we're talking about. This is the length you need to be bowling. None of that short stuff. Get it right up there. And he does him hook, line and sinker. This is a beaut. Absolute beaut. Ball of the day. Maybe very much even the ball of this series so far.
Excellent bowling there. Gurumurthy tries to play that one into the onside. Would have probably been better off presenting that straight blade. Well, what a move this has been from the skipper Mohammad Asif. He turned to Altaf Ahmed inside the power play, asked him to roll his arm around twice, and he has delivered 2 big scalps for Altaf Ahmed. What an excellent spell that was. Only that second over going for 15, but the other 2 overs within the power play, exceptional.
Yeah, how do you have a man like this in your side and you don't bowl him? Tell me that. How? How does that work? Doesn't make too much sense to me, but well, maybe it's a case that it can be. Maybe it's a case that somebody who doesn't normally play on the side and the skipper doesn't know about his capabilities. We did see him bowl, but again, when he played last time, I think he only bowled in just one of the matches. So that's given him a good start. So really, it's all about Potale again, is it? As Bhushan, who almost pulled off a sensational catch, comes on to bowl. And I like the way he started here. No pace. He's not firing it in.
Yeah.
He's looping it up.
Yeah, he's a wily old fox, is Bhushan. Excellent athlete as well. I sense a bit of hesitancy here, creeping into the cone challengers.
Drops the bat on this. Think about the single end. Well, he's gone, I think. I think this is out. And the umpire is going to go to the screen. The third umpire is going to be in play here. This is out. I don't think he gets in here. This is this is poor cricket. And I think the man, Arvind, could be gone for a duck. Let's have a look.
Potale just took off as soon as he got bat on that. Almost just ambling down as if that was a definite single. His partner had none of it, and well, he's gone. I think the bat's in the air there. I can see that the stumps have been broken. Well, he's a goner.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing we can't see there, but that's what the umpire will know this, is the wicketkeeper taking it cleanly. We know he did, and he's gone.
Well, he can't believe his luck, but he's only got himself to blame there. It wasn't the easiest single that was on offer, but he just dashed straight down the ground. And the way he returned as well, no urgency whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I know we can't see the wicketkeeper bit. You'll see that here. Look, there's no problem here. Takes the ball cleanly. So if you put the two together with the batter being short and the stumps being taken cleanly by the keeper, that is out. And that is suicidal. It really is absolutely suicidal. And that score I'm talking about, no, that's not on here now. Potale, he goes, and he goes for 14. And just like that, the captain there, look at that. He's now running the show. Well done from him.
Well, they're delighted here in the field are the men in black. The Bio Spartans sense an opportunity here. They've got the foot on the neck, and they don't want to pick it up. Well, he can't believe it.
Well, I don't know what he's thinking when he gets the throw in, because he gets the throw in. I think he thinks it's not a bad throw, and he thinks, oh no, I haven't put a bad throw in. But in the end, it works out okay. And then it's all smiles, and he's pumped at the moment. Of course, he's pumped, the captain, Mohamed Asif, because he has got the dangerous Ame Potale out. And well, how are they going to get to that score? Well, how will they get to a 100 score here now? Never mind the 120.
What a show here. They're bringing in their A game here finally, the men in black. The Bio Spartans have sent back all the danger men so far in the Cone Challengers team. Back to the hut. Bhushan with the ball. He's spinning a web here as Bhushan. Dot balls can add to the pressure that's building.
You've got two new batters out there now. Neither one of them have faced a ball up until now. This is going to be the first ball. Naresh Kumar is going to face it. Full toss, Gundy ball. Well, that's not what you want to be bowling. Well, you just put some pressure on. You got the key batter out, and then you got a full toss being bowled that has been absolutely spanked out of here. That's big, and that goes a long way. And there's a Gundy of Gundy's balls, and there's no issue for Naresh Kumar to put away the bad ball. Talk about feeding somebody, trying to get them into form. Well, that is the way to do it.
Yeah, well, you don't want to open the tap when it's been closing and the screws are tightening. Well, Raj Bhushan, that's the last thing he would have wanted to do. He's off the mark now, is Naresh Kumar. That'll give him a lot of confidence.
Got to get it right. Goes for the quicker one. Nicely played. Good footwork from Naresh Kumar. Places them out to the man at point and get the single. Both these batters made a mini contribution in the last one. I certainly did like the batting of Noel Arvind. I think he was good. He played some nice shots. So they've still got batting there. They can get the runs. He scored 20 of 12. But I think he got a bit of luck on the way as well. Let's see how they bowl to him here now. Don't want to give him too much room.
They're running for everything here.
Got to hustle, haven't they? Got to hustle. They know that top three have been taken out. So the key batters are in the shed, and now they've got to work hard. But one thing that you were telling me, Ujwal, about the challenges is that the age of the players. I mean, they are older gentlemen, let's say, than what some of the other teams are. But with that, I suppose they've got the experience as well. Experienced players have played cricket sort of in a multitude of places.
Exactly, and that experience can come in quite handy in pressure situations.
Oh, he's hesitated, and well, I think he had to hurry there. I mean, not only did he hesitate, the hesitation meant that the bowler was able to creep in his way. That slowed him down a little bit as well. And they do complete the single. 38 on the board, and well, maybe our computer, the bat versus ball always knows something that we don't know, because when we were looking at that, I think what they were saying, 85 the challenges we're going to get to, we're looking at that and thinking, well, surely it's going to be more than that. Yeah. 120's on, and now all of a sudden you're thinking, will they get to that 85? Because where these big shots going to come? Oh, right, we saw Naresh Kumar, he blasted a full toss out of here, but if they bowl well, it's going to be very difficult to get these runs. And also, the other important point to notice, that sun's gone again. The clouds come back, bit of a breeze blowing as well, so maybe again the conditions changing and favouring the bowling.
Yeah, and I think the captain's ushered his troops
really
really well.
This is straight. It could be Curtin. Where's he running? Oh, what is he doing? Oh, well, what is going on here? This is a calamity. First of all, the umpire has taken an age. I think he's had a cup of tea, had a couple of digestive biscuits, and then decided he's going to give the decision. The batter, I think, is walking because he thinks, umpire, you know what, I'm going to make your job easier for you. I'm going to come up here and tell you I'm plumb. Well, if this is full, if this is straight, well, he's got no hope. Let's have a look. I'm sure it's full and straight. It's a full toss, full straight, bang. Yeah, that's got to be out. That ain't missing anything. Mohamed Asif, He's looking at the umpire. Umpire doesn't give it. He says, well, I better field the ball. In the meantime, the batter, I don't know what he's doing. He's just walked right out of his crease. The non-striker is not moving. And in the end, I think the umpire just says, well, okay, well, so we're going to be out either way, either run out or LBW. He puts his finger up. That was a shocking shot from the full toss in the first place. Naresh Kumar, he just smashed a similar delivery for 6. And this one, he just walks into it.
Yeah, it's exactly what the keeper's saying. He's saying, hey, skipper, you got away with one of those. That could have been spanked for a mighty 6. Arun Kondadi there, channeling his inner slow death. Brings that finger out rather slowly. He's trying to bowl the Chris Harris back at the hand slower ones is Muhammad Asif here. Just look at his action. Reminds me of Chris Harris. Let me know whether you guys agree with that or he reminds you of someone else. We'd love to hear from you.
Short, outside the off, single taken. Get the feeling here that also Muhammad Asif as the captain, he doesn't mind, changing it up big time, does he? We talked about the bowling of Ahmed, who didn't bowl at all in the last match, and he's been a sensation. And now he's bringing himself on to bowl higher up the order. That one's called a wide. So it doesn't seem to really go with any real pattern. He just decides, right, this match I'm going to do this. And I don't know if there's any thinking behind it. Flicks his away. That's nicely played. Chases on here for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. If this gets past you, it will rock and roll to the boundary, and it does. Good morning to everybody that is involved in the chat at the moment. Loving your interaction, loving the chat there. Keep it clean, but also, well, keep it clean and keep it mean. Yeah, I don't mind it a little bit mean. We can take it, can't we? We can take it if it's a little bit mean, but keep it clean. And thanks to everyone. Thanks particularly to the moderators that are doing a fantastic job.
This one struck straight down. Oh, another misfield here. Unfortunately, he was on the fag end of... bad bounce and Ansari as well. Oh no. Going from bad to worse here for the Spartans.
Please don't try this again, please. Well, this is where the Spartans, as I said, let themselves down. The only way that they can start to win some of these close games is to stop things like this happening. And it's not good to see, is it? 2 fielders there involved. And that's not our man again. He's having a bit of a mare. Is that Tahir Hassan again?
Yeah, I think that was the Tortuga bounce that found him. Inside edge here. Excellent bit of work from the skipper here.
Yeah, I'm liking that. He's not going to pick it up cleanly first time, but it's the intent. The intent to get there is enough to stop the batters to take that single.
They're still scoring it over 10 and over, but I can see these crews getting tightened. The noose around their necks is getting tightened. Excellent stuff from the skipper here. He's herring across the turf to keep them down. He deters them from taking another single. That'll be the end of the 5th over. The score moves on at 49 for the loss of 4. Halfway stage, well, they're not on course for that 120. Can they get to 95?
Yeah, what we have seen, the pattern normally has been that the first 5 is where the most runs are scored. The second 5 is where things slow down. And I wonder if this is going to be an example of that. And or are we going to see it actually reverse? That's what should be happening. What should be happening is that in the last 5 is where the acceleration comes in, because not too many teams are being bowled out, in fairness. But I think if you don't get that, if you get a lot of runs in the power play, then the bowlers come back at you and the field changes. You can understand it to a degree. Bhushan to bowl, gets that flight, beautifully done. This is where he's at his best. He reminds me of a player that we've seen on the European Cricket series in Portugal. A lovely man called Nipu. Bowls very similar to Nipu. And he's a very successful cricketer there in Portugal. And this man here, once he gets that flight going, and he's got that quicker delivery as well, can be quite interesting here. That's the line again. Just in the block. It's only singles. Thinking about 2, decide not to. The fielders are in pretty quickly. That's nice to see there as well. But that time, it's this man, Arslan Siddiqui. Is he going to come back strong as well for them? Bhushan just saying to Siddiqui, don't go too far back. I'm not sure if I like that idea. He's in no man's land now, in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. And, well, maybe he's got it just right. If this goes over him, he'll be gutted. But no, he has got it right. So Bhushan knows exactly where he wants his fielders to be. And there he is. He's saying, well, I told you I should be there. In fact, I'm going to give credit there to the fielder, because I think Siddiqui, even though Bhushan has moved him in a bit, Siddiqui said, I'm too close, I'm going back a bit. He does go back a bit, and he gets it right. He gets the wicket. So Bhushan, well done to him. Raj Bhushan gets another. The catch taken by Siddiqui. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, Bhushan's getting it right today, isn't he? He bowled brilliantly in that first game. Picked up a couple of wickets, and, well, he's in the act again. He is doing a job for his team. The men in black are getting their A-game forward, as I said before. Half of the Cone challengers are back in the dugout. How far can they get here? It's time to rebuild, but the momentum has to keep going. So they're in a bit of a pickle here.
Wickets are falling, and they're not. There's nobody out there that's putting back-to-back boundaries or anything on the board. The wicket-keeper coming out now. Wicket-keeper batter, Ratnaval. So let's see what he can do here. It's got to be, I mean, what they're looking here is to say, it's got to be somebody who can come in here now and score 30 quick runs. 30 quick runs gets us to around that 100 score. That's what they're looking for.
Well, did you see that, Rico? He almost held the bat backwards. So there's a bit of a trouble here as Ratnaval.
Wide ball, and here, how far is this going to go? They'll take one, they'll take two. What are you saying? That he tried to bat with the handle down? No way.
No, he didn't have the flat side in front. Look at him here. Look at him go.
Oh, right, okay.
He's like all set.
It says,
no, mate, you've got to turn that around. Yeah, there you go.
Nobody noticed, he said. Nobody noticed. Well, Professor Ujwal was all over it. Width. You've got to play it this hard, the wicketkeeper. What are you doing? Doesn't stop it at all. And now
well,
he throws the ball away as well, but just the one bye. So a few byes here adding up, helping the score to tick along. Bhushan wants another. Floats it up there beautifully. And that's just Yorker length delivery that's dug out. You can see the batters not wanting to chance coming down the wicket.
Well, the weather's turned around here drastically. The sun's beating down on us here.
Goes for the big shot, but it's up in the air. Bhushan says, leave it to me. And, well, this is taken. Has that been taken? Yeah, it has. It's like an ice cream cone catch. And Bhushan has made this so difficult for the fielder. In fact, he's done extremely well to take that catch, Tahan Hassan. He really has. Look at what Bhushan does here. Goes in the air, and you can see Hassan saying, this is right in the sun. Well, you just mentioned the sun is out. It is out. Look at the bowler here. He is really, I mean, if that doesn't put you off, what does? And it's an ice cream cone, but he just keeps that. He's caught that between thumb and finger, you know. Look, thumb and finger. He's saying, have a look at the sun. Very good catch.
Well done there, Taha Hassan. He has been handed the ball over as well. And at the end of 6, it is 55 for 5. Bhushan once again putting in a good performance with the ball in hand. He'll finish his quota of overs with 2 wickets to show for it. It's 2 for 14. The Cone challengers, they're getting pegged back here. Scoring it over 9 and over. Will that be enough? Can they keep this up for the next 4? They desperately need to get past that 90-run mark.
Okay, here's the question. Are they going to bat the 10? 6 down.
Well, I think they'll bat the 10.
You reckon they'll bat the 10? Okay. Let's have a look. Bad ball. Gandhi. That's going to go to the boundary. What does this touch? A bit of pad on this? Yeah, leg bye is signalled to 4 leg byes. That doesn't help them because there's no boundaries. There's no real runs at the moment. If you think of the last, say, 8 deliveries or so, no real runs have come off the bat, but the scoreboard is still going upwards. How is that? Well, byes for a start. A lot of byes, and there you see there's more of them. Leg byes this time. Got to tidy things up here, the Spartans.
Hassan here.
Edge. Watch the bounce. Does. A single.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked more of a better opportunity if you're Ratnaval or Donti. 4 overs to go. Plenty of time for them to make an impact on this game.
One thing that I think the Spartans will probably learn pretty quickly is don't be too deep, because one thing that Donti will do is he'll just tip and run. Full toss, no ball, surely. Got to be called, has been called. They'll take the single. The captain doesn't throw it for some reason. He sees the no ball, but forgets that he can still get a run out of a no ball. So free hit coming up. Will they make it count? It looks like Dante is going to be the man on strike for it. Or is it? No, it's not Dante. It's actually Ratanaval. Look very similar, these two. Dante is at the non-strikers. Number 1 on his back. Here we go. It's in the zone. Misses out on it. They run hard. Dante will get there. A missed opportunity for the batter, and he knows it. He's frustrated there, Ratanaval. It was in the slot.
Yeah, we've seen these go high and deep over deep square legs several times. Misses that one, Ratanaval. Dante's back on strike here. They won't want to lose a wicket here. Struck into the offside. That was Camper across for a single.
Yeah, this is the point I'm making, Uji. They're going to take these singles, and I don't think the power hitters are there at the moment. So just maybe have a look at that. I mean, they could be quite happy. They might be saying, you know, we don't mind this. We don't mind them just taking the singles. We're happy with it because what we want to do is protect the boundaries. That's a misfield. Is the fielder doing the... Yeah, he does the sweeping really well. One hand pickup, gets the throw in. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, this is the issue for me, and you heard me say it at the end of the last match. The Spartans are their weakest link is their fielding. They don't field well. They let themselves down. They've got to really go and practice these drills. Nobody's backing up. And
well, I think the skipper there is caught napping. He's fielding there at point. Should have been covering the keeper there.
Wide ball. Yeah, so you see, we just see there now with that wide as well. That's 4 runs that's happened in the last 2 balls. Should only be 1. Should have been just 1 single, and that should have been a tight one. Okay, I can understand the one being 2. The fielder's attacked it. He's got backing up. Never 3.
I think Taha is struggling to control the swing on this ball. He got a lot of swing in the air on that occasion, but starting that way wide out of off stump.
Goes for the big shot. Take 1. And this time the fielder holds on to it. He's not in any hurry to throw it away. And that will be the end of the over. So just like that, they go to 69 at the end of the 7th over. So you can see they're just staying around about that 10 and over. So they're still looking to bring that 90 up. As we have a look at this, well, this is the excitement that will be brewing after we finish in Germany. We've got 2 weeks in Belgium, and then this is it, the European Cricket Championship. We've talked about some of these groups. Well, maybe let's have a look at Group C. Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, Luxembourg. What are you thinking there, Ujwan?
Well, Malta and Belgium, I think. Well, Scotland. I'm not mentioning Scotland. You know why?
I don't think it's you don't know what's going to happen. Well, why
That's
are you
true.
not mentioning Scotland?
Well, because they're probably, going to be favourites in that group, aren't they?
There should be favourites in that group, but who are they going to bring? You wouldn't put anything past Belgium. You know their philosophy. Their coaching is simple. Go out there, hit 26s. That's it. 26s. That's the way it is. Malta are improving all the time as well.
Right.
Outside the off, played and miss. Dot ball.
Dante hasn't done an awful lot with the bat in hand so far in this tournament. He's been a magician with the ball in hand, and has been a class act in the field. It's time to shine with the bat in hand. Can he do it?
Gone. That's an edge. I'm sure that's an edge there. He's just walking. And, well, is he walking? What's going on here?
No, he is. He's
He
just
is
telling
walking.
his partner that he has to play the rest of the balls. It's like, don't get out.
I still like the umpire to put the finger up. I mean, because he could probably think, well, okay, if you're not giving it out, or maybe, hey, listen, he's probably going up to him and said, oh, yaar, umpire ne ungli nahi diti, chal bhaj. Let's take the single. I mean, look, umpire's not giving it. But it is out. He does walk. Give him credit for that. But I just thought maybe when they have a little talk, maybe Vijay saying, hey, you know what? Umpire's not giving you. Why don't we just run? Take the single. That would have caused a few things happening out there in the middle. But another one goes. This time Dante does go. Could he do it? Uji, you were asking. No, he couldn't. He goes for 3 of the 5 deliveries. It's another caught behind. Shabazz Khan, the keeper, taking the catch.
We spoke about how the skipper, Mohammad Asif, is happy to rotate things around and shuffle that box of cookies.
Yeah.
He's done just that. He's gone back to his original strategy of using a Smari at the death.
Yeah.
Here's a Smari bowling the 8th over.
Patil, the new batter. Gets a bit of bat onto this. It's sort of a leg stick Yorker. Just dropped the bat down. That man's played a big part out there in the 45, hasn't he? He's made a lot of good stops. Been pretty key for them. He's not made any errors. He has he's backed his captain pretty well. That's Mari. It's more shorter this time. Spicy.
Yeah, he's saying, bring that helmet out, buddy. Where is your helmet? Smell some leather.
One for the over. Signal from the umpires. Umpire Wakas is out there with umpire Urun doing an excellent job. The men in black being supported by Sir Rob Kemin, our tournament referee.
Yorker ball coming up.
Beats him. Just no answer to this at the moment that Sir Ratna will have. It's too quick for him. He doesn't really know how to play it. I think he's far better off just using the long handle, swinging hard and hoping he can get an edge or something and get that ball going to the boundary. He's not helping his team with these dot balls. Well, he plays this pretty well. It's another misfield, but it won't cost them, will it? I don't think they're taking the second. In comes a hard throw from the big man to Zain Masood. Been a little bit in the firing line there. The over comes to an end. A very, very good one. Only 2 runs from it. So, and also that 1 wicket. So the score goes from 69 to 71 in the space of 6 deliveries. That's not good enough. They also lost another wicket. So 12 balls to go. They want to be trying to get to the 90. 90 would mean that they could, if they bowl well themselves and get early wickets, they could be taking it into the final over. We've seen that on a number of times with this kind of score. And they're going with a man that's been bowling really well, Tahir Hassan. Oh, chance. Caught a bold opportunity. Goes down. Straight to him. Yeah, you see, that's what I have to do. It's not the first time he's put one down. I remember there was one came to him the other day. It went like a bullet. And yeah, there. Just catches the fingers, not able to take it.
Not just this opportunity, but Hassan has looked a little off colour today. Don't see the energy that he was bubbling with yesterday.
Hit straight down the ground. Will be fielded by Asmari. They're taking him on. Big throw. Good arm. Got his man. Excellent cricket. Fantastic from Asmari. And the umpire just gives that out on the field of play because I don't think he's anywhere near. What a good throw this is. And it's good cricket as well. Asmari, he knows that the batter, the striker, is wanting to get back onto the strike. He wants the 2. He wants to be on strike. Picks it up cleanly. Gets a good throw in to the keeper. And Shahbaz Khan giving him the thumbs up.
Well, you asked me a little while ago, Rico, if these challengers will play out their full quota of 10 overs. Back then I said yes. They've still got some way to go. They're looking hungry, are the Spartans.
Yeah, this was what the thing that worried me, and I think I asked you that question when they'd lost the 5th wicket, I think, 5th or the 6th wicket, because we haven't seen any of these batters really perform. They've relied on the top 3. One of those batsmen they've relied on, Kuntaj, not playing, so it's a big ask for them to come out there and play shots, and they're trying. There's no shortage of trying, but the top order on this rare occasion has let them down, and they know it's not the case of just it's not like a 50 over match where you're saying, you know, stay there, nerdle, because even if you stay there 10 overs and come back with 20 runs, you've done well. This is, you can't do that. You're talking about 15 balls or so to face when these guys are going out there and they need runs on the board. So they've got to go out there and play shots. It's difficult to do. It's difficult for any batter to do, but for the lower order batters to go out there now and be expected to smash the ball to the boundaries when the top order haven't done it is a big ask. It really is.
Yeah, if I was the captain, if I was Kesava Motati, I'll be telling my troops, you know what, we've done well throughout the tournament. It's all right. Let's try and defend the low score here. Let's see how good we are with the ball in hand, with our backs against the wall.
Let's flick this up in the air. The other thing is here also, and this goes back to something that I touched on yesterday. Oh, there's more extras here. This is again, it could be out though. That is the slowest bit of running I think I've ever seen. It's the slowest bit of running I've ever seen. I reckon my grandma out there with a zebra frame probably could have given him a run for his money. I don't know what this is about here. He's just not running. And I think he's walking back to the dugout quicker than what he's running. Have a look at the running here. First he stops. And then he's saying no. And then look, he just can't get going. This is like, Oh, he just couldn't get going. And then well done to Bhushan. He gets the run out and well, he gives his partner a dirty look as he has to depart. So, Uji, I'll ask you again. Are they going to bat out their 10 overs?
They've only got 8 deliveries, and the skipper's out there, Kesar Motati. I think they should play the smart game of just getting 8 singles here if they can. 82 is way better off than a subpar score here in the 70s. There was some bat on that one.
Yeah.
By the way, the run out there, I thought Bhushan did excellently well. He ran up to the stumps.
Look where he came from.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we're talking about. So that's why we're saying to you that I think that probably 80% of their guys out there on the Spartans are switched on, but the 10% that are not, those 10% have to bring themselves up to the same level. If they do that, if they're all giving 100%, then you know they're a team to be reckoned with. But at the moment, there's still too many loose ends. We've seen that already in this innings. Even though they're well on top, they still are letting themselves down. How many runs have they given away?
Yeah, this should have been 55, 60 for 8.
Yeah, I agree. They've given so many runs away.
That's Mari here. Oh no. Oh no. Let that not be the last one. Well, it is. So.
Well, that's it.
That'll
That's
be
the end of it. We've got another man cat. And you know what? I tell you what. There's something to say about karma. And the challengers, well, they're the team that do this. And they did this a number of times. And now it's their turn. They can't have any complaints.
No. I mean, no issues there. No issues there. They've done that on 3 occasions. Asmari giving them a thumbs up. His bat was in the air, wasn't it?
So there you go. It's a man cat to finish the innings. So they will be all out. So just as I suspected when I asked the question to the professor here. And the professor said he reckons they would. I was saying I don't think they would. And they don't. They don't bat all the way through. It's a low score. And the Bayer Spartans have got the opportunity to come back here. And I don't know what Kasper is saying to the other batter. But it's the... What I was trying to say when all this action is happening is what we know they like to chase. Yeah, the challengers, they like to chase. They do chase all the time. But on this occasion, having to bat first, we thought it would be good. We thought the batting that they've got, they'll enjoy batting first. They obviously don't like to. They do like to chase. And that's something that the other teams, not just in Group A, but the teams that will be looking forward to beating them in the quarterfinals, semi-finals, etc. we'll be looking at. If you win the toss, what are you doing with them? I'll tell you what you're doing with them. You're putting them in.
Yeah, well, this is really good start here with the bowlers. Altaf Ahmed was excellent at the start of the innings. A bit of a confusion here between the wickets meant Amer Potale, the main man, had ran himself out. The skipper couldn't believe his luck, and he was delighted when he got the decision in his favour. Naresh Kumar walked in, spanked the first one for a big 6 and completely missed that. Still can't believe he didn't get bat on that one.
Full toss, he walked straight into it, doesn't he? And this was, well, some interesting bit of passage of play. Once again, we're talking about this score, that if the Spartans were really up for it, probably could have been under 60. I really do believe that. I think there was a lot of errors, a lot of overthrows that were thrown, that were given to them. It was almost like they were gifting them runs from nowhere. And extras, how many extras you reckon, Uji?
Well, they should have really saved around 15 runs in the ground there.
Yeah, but extras conceded 18.
Wow.
18 extras. 6 wides, no, 10 wides, sorry, 6 leg byes, a bye, and a no ball.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so we're saying it should be around 60 because of errors we've seen in the field. When you take those extras into account, you could be saying, well, maybe it should have just been around 50. Right. And that's the way the innings came to the end. Mad Cat said, well, Clone Challengers, I know you don't like it, but you did do it twice yourself when a lot of other people didn't like it. What comes round goes round. You know the old saying. So anyway, we're getting ready for the reply here. But they've got to be knocking the wickets over early, haven't they? I think for me, the only way they stay in this match is they're looking to take 3 or 4 wickets in the power play.
Absolutely. And the other side of the coin, the Bayer Spartans, they can totally sense that they're on top of this game. They'll be willing to go in there and get these runs off quickly. They don't want to hang in there and take this to the latter half of that innings. Not a lot to get. If you can get going at the top, make good use of the power play. Well, this can get done and dusted in a jiffy. If I were Kesar Motavi, on the other hand, and I'm in the orange dugout, the Cone Challengers, I'll be telling my troops, you know what? Yeah, we are between a rock and a hard place. Yes, our backs are up against the wall, but this is when I want all of you to put your arm up, put your hands up and just fight for it. This is a game of fine margins, and if you can get a few quick wickets at the top, you never know. Let's see how this will pan out, but the way it stands here at the halfway mark of this game, the Bayer Spartans have done enough to feel comfortable and to claim that they're in the driver's seat. Don't go away. I am Ujjwal Gaduraju. I'll be joined by my mate Rico Full to bring back the live action straight to your homes and very shortly. Don't go away. Hello and welcome back here to live action at the Bayer Oerdingen Cricket Ground. This is Krefeld, Germany, and for once we find the Cologne Challengers under a tremendous amount of pressure. They don't have a lot of runs on the board to defend. 77 is all that the Spartans will need to get here, and they'll want to get those runs in a hurry, just so that they don't have to meander towards those high pressure situations towards the end of the innings. The man who's been excellent with the ball in hand, Nagin Donti, will have a first go here. And just before the Cologne Challengers got out there in the middle, they got into a big huddle and the skipper had a lot to say in there. And as they got onto the field, there were a few shouts of, "Let's go in with a lot of energy, boys." That's something you can count on and you can expect here from the boys in orange. Fatmi here, he has faltered the last few times alongside his other opening partners. They'll want to go well here. Nice bit of shape on that one from Donti once again. And joining me back in the comm box from out there in the middle is Rico Full.
Yeah, great to be back, and looking forward to seeing how this one ends up being. I mean, looking at the scores on the board, you'd expect that the Challengers haven't got enough on the board, but wickets, early wickets, that's what they need. This is guided away nicely, good pick up, keeps an eye on it, and that's a man who wasn't quite able to get going in this one, Patale.
Change at the top of the order here, Rico. They've sent in Siddiqui to open the innings.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. I mean, they've stuck with Waqas Fatima as well. I thought maybe they might drop Fatima actually, but Siddiqui, he's done well when he's come in at number 3. And sometimes, you know what it's like, if you're a number 3, and I've been in many teams where the number 3 says, no, number 3 not opening, even though quite often they're going in after the first ball. It can happen, but batters are funny in that way. They like to have their number, that's where they want to be. This man, Waqas Fatima, well, we've seen that he was able to change his fortunes in the field. He did take a catch. Now he's got to do it with the bat. The very first time we saw him, he looked good. He looked destructive. He hit the ball well. Ever since then, he hasn't been able to recapture that form. Can he hear? And, oh, he could have gone. He could have gone off his second ball. It's a catch that goes down, just catches the fingers. And it's Arvind that drops it. So there was a chance. And look, I'm liking that. You see, he's disappointed. Of course he is, the Jinder Donti, but he still looks at the field and says, Yar, don't worry, it happens.
Yeah, excellent stuff here. I love the spirit in which they play this game. The Cologne Challengers, usually a safe person in the field. Muthu Subramaniam spills that one. Oh, this is tonked into the leg side. Mighty 6. That's the reason he's been sent up, Siddiqui.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dangerous player. He's, if any one of their batters has been in sort of consistent form, it's him. It's short, and look, talk about throw everything into it. He does. And the kitchen sink as well. It goes all the way. And what I'm also noticing, he's got those shades back on. The glasses are back on. So he means business. And maybe he said, okay, Rico spotted it. Maybe that was what was missing when he's found him, and he's got him on.
Donti here.
Up in the air, but he gets it through the gap. This is going to be 4 more runs. Nobody's stopping that. So 6 and 4. He is hungry for more. And, well, if they keep going at this rate, this match will be finished pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's exactly the job he has been sent out to do. He's putting Donti under pressure. Donti's getting that ball to shape away quite beautifully. But, well, streakish outside edge there will get him 4 runs. Siddiqui is up and running. 12 of the first over.
And just to remind you, this is where we are on the golden ball front. 52 matches now without. This one seems unlikely, you would say. Though funnier things have happened. Score at the end of the first over, a very productive and healthy 12 without loss. As these two batters are looking to dominate, looking to do what they haven't been able to do. Arvind, the man who dropped the catch, he could have had Fatmi for a 0, and he comes now to see if he can do it with the ball.
Was there some bat on that? Probably not. He's trying to cut that away. It was Fatmi. He immediately sends his fielder at point to man the deep point area.
Arvind Muthu Just trying to give his team something to shout about. Well played. Good stop. Take the single. He's got nobody backing him up there. If he doesn't stop this, it's gone. It's past him. It's 4 runs.
I think Dante here has covered more ground in the games he's played than any other fielder. Keeps running to back fielders up miles away from him.
It's an exceptional man to watch. What a shot this is. Rocks back, cuts it, well fielded on the boundary. That's what we're talking about. That is the way to do it. He slides, gets his hands to it, but he's got his body behind it as well. Really good work. Good bit of cricket all around. Loving the shot and loving the work done by the fielder as well.
And in a low-scoring game, things can get over so quickly. 12 runs of that first over, and you already see that scoring rate, the asking rate, coming down below the 7.5 where it began.
Upish, same fielder will be in the action again. This time he has to deal with the bounce. Does it nicely, gets the throw in again. Nice, good, tidy work there.
Again, he's bowling to his field. He just sent that fielder to that deep point area after that first ball that he bowled, and he's been in the act immediately thereafter. Need a wicket here.
Chance taken, no mistakes, and just as he said, need a wicket here. They have a wicket, and is that man there? Well, he seems to respond to things you say. When he was batting, you said they need a wicket here, they need him, and he was out just as you said it. And now you're saying you need a wicket here, and this time he's taking the catch. What is it? What have you got between you and Amal there? Something is happening.
Telepathic synchrony. Well, Siddiqui here, he was sent out there to get this done and dusted in a hurry with those photochromatic glasses that he's wearing. Got a couple off the middle of his bat. Now he's just going to look at his bat and make that long walk back to the dugout.
There he goes. So he's not able to get to the... I mean, normally he's been pretty consistent in getting into the high-end 20s. Hasn't been able to excel past that. He's going to be a bit disappointed with that one. I think the shot was definitely there. He just wasn't able to execute it well. He knows that the third man, Putale there, is inside the 30-yard circle. So new batter comes out and plays this nicely. Nice little stroke out to the fielder out there, Rohit.
There's a poll out here, a really interesting one. I'm sure you'll all enjoy this one. What are the chances that we'll see a man cut or run out in this innings? 100%, 50%, or no chance?
I'm liking the way the ECN computer is thinking here. And that's a lovely thing. I tell you, somebody sent me something yesterday. I'm going to see if I can find it for you, which I think ties in well with our computer, the ECN computer. If I can find it, and if I can, I think it was very, very good. Yeah, there's this one here. Look, the biggest joke of mankind is that computers have started asking humans to prove that they're not a robot. I quite like that. And just right on cue, our robot is asking us if there's going to be a man-cat here. Well, we know what the challengers... They started it all. Got to say, they started it all. They did 2 in 1 match. And, well, they got a bit of payback from the Spartans. I'm saying, yeah, there will be 100%. There you go. That's my vote. 100%. This is played out. We'll take the single. Arvind after doing the bowling. Nice over from him. Has to do the fielding. It was 16 for 1 at the end of the second. Going with Patil to bowl here. What are you saying?
I think he's going for a big shot here. They want to do this in a hurry.
Gets hands to it. Takes the pace off it. But not able to stop the single. Kesava Motati, the captain there. No, what are you saying about the poll? Yes or no?
Oh, well, I think it's on. I think it's well and truly on. These are the guys who introduced it to the series and employed it on multiple occasions, and they tasted their own medicine. So there's no reason why they won't bring it out again.
They did indeed, yeah. Big swing, gets enough of this to go before runs. It's going to, oh, is it? Well, take it back. It actually slows up. So that's a bit of a surprise, that part of the ground. So it's very close. I mean, just manages to get a little bit of something. He takes this right off the stumps. Yeah, I mean, will this series be known as the Man-Can series. I mean, we can give it. It's the Man-Can series here in Germany, Krefeld.
What's the record for the most number of man-cats in a single game that you've seen, or in a series at the ECN?
I couldn't tell you that. That's, again, maybe put that to the road. But I don't think, I personally...
Oh, Winnie, if he's listening.
I personally haven't, I mean, when we saw those 2 in that one innings, I haven't seen that before.
All right.
That's the first time I've seen it. I mean, if it's happened out there before, somebody will remember it and say it, but that's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, it happened a lot at the ECS Cyprus. There were about 3 or 4. I remember there was this lanky left-handed bowler. I think Taijul Islam was his name.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't remember how I remember his name. I can't understand how I can. But well, I wonder if there are those tats that can be spelt out here.
Out. This is out for me. Yeah, there goes the finger. He likes to take his time, the umpire. I don't mind that at all. But this is plumb. There don't come any plumber than this. And the captain has to depart. He goes on his back foot. This ball is hitting him. And you'll probably see that on the replay. I can't think of anything that's going to save him here. And Patil, he enjoys the celebration. Not really sure what's going on here with the captain. He's having a chat about something. Yeah, I mean, that is straight. That is hitting. And maybe it's a little bit to do with... Is that a bit of a send-off for Rob? Are you watching, Rob coming? And he's sort of waving his fingers around in the face of the batter. So that's the end of the captain. Hamid Asif.
He's done this before, has Nikhil Patil. Those Yokolen deliveries, finding the batters with no answer to those. Excellent over there again. So despite the first over going for 13 runs, they have had an excellent power play here, have the Cologne Challengers. They've tracked it back. 2 wickets have fallen, only 7 runs conceded in the last 2 overs of the power play.
Yeah, remember I said that the only way they stay in this match is they take 3 in the power play. Well, they've taken 2. They've also kept the score to 20. So 20 on the board, 2 wickets down. They're sharing out the bowling as well. Gurumurthy comes on. Flights it up there, and what does this... I think this catches bat.
Yes, it does. Can't believe it's missed the stumps. Neither can Gurumurthy here.
If this doesn't hit the bat, he's gone. Oh, well, maybe it's just outside the line, actually, but that's pretty close. And he's the man now, has to, Wakas Fatmi, make something happen here for his team. He looks like, you know when you have these toys, gadgets, and...
I think I know where you're going.
This is played, and they battery operated. And and they start, for example, if you got a battery operated toothbrush, when it's like on full power, the new batteries, and they go, brrrr. Well, he's like, he needs the batteries changing. He's going, brrrr. Put a new battery in it, man. Not yet, he's still going, yeah, needs a new battery. He just isn't up. He just hasn't been able to get going. Needs to be wound up, doesn't he?
Mr. Nice and tidy. Sriram Gurumurthy is up to his task again. This one's cut away.
Bobbles and bobbles and bobbles. And just a single.
Yeah, they don't want to bat themselves into a sticky situation here, the Spartans.
Isn't it interesting that even with this situation, go back to this delivery, and well, that is out of here. Well, if there's any cars parked out there, they're in danger. We saw one being smashed yesterday. There you go. That's what we're talking about. And Wakas Fatmi, this is what I'm talking about. Come on, put some new batteries in there. That's better. Boom. That's what he can do. That's where he's powerful. And now he's found that one out in the middle of the bat. Maybe there's a few more to come.
Yeah, he's struggled in the last couple of games. Can this get him out of that shell? Last ball of the over.
Just gently glides this way. They don't take the single. He's not able to find the gap. So finishes with 10 coming off the over. 30 off 2. So yeah, what I was saying is what was interesting for me about seeing the challengers, as we say hello to everybody there again. Thank you for staying tuned to us, loving what you're doing, and loving all the conversation. And talking about conversation that I started was, even though they're in this situation where they haven't got too many runs to play with, what they're doing with the bowling, it's exactly the same. So they're not saying, well, okay, so-and-so bowled really well at the first over, let's bring him on straight away. Again, they're not doing that. They're still going for different bowlers all the way time. I mean, is that a little bit like that's what we do, we're going to keep doing it no matter what happens? Do you sometimes have to be able to change that? I mean, they've had a good start. They've got the wickets they needed in the power play. Surely, for me, if it's me and I'm looking at that score, how many needed, I'm saying, right, if you're successful, you bowl your second now because we may not get a chance to use you again later.
Fair enough. I think especially at holes when you're speaking about Donty. But we've seen that Donty is capable of, moving that ball, seaming it away at any point in time in the game. He's been doing that in the last over of innings.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just holding back to him and they rely on all of their bowlers, and I think they've all delivered in the past. So perhaps that's what the captain's thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Helix. Hello, Maya. Hello to all the moderators on there. And Helix is saying, don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, that's what we want. Hit the like button. Tell your friends, tell your family. Get more people involved. Let's have a party. This is a festival of cricket. That's what ECN is. A festival of cricket. Not just us here and all the players and the spectators, but all of you, our global cricket audience, wherever you're watching from. We want you involved as well. So get involved. Get in touch. Let's make this party happen. And let's share the love of cricket around the world, around the globe. As we go back into the action here. Matati, the captain. Once again, just played into the ground. And, they can afford to do this, can't they? I mean, the rate is just over run a ball, and I suppose that's what Matati, the captain's trying to say here. He's saying, look, if it's just singles, we don't mind that because gradually that gets that score. If they can get that score to about 9 and over required and take that into the last, if they can, well, it gives them something, gives them hope. Oh, this is blasted, but there's a man out there who does really well. It's a nice shot. He gets unlucky here. Fatmi, he does a little bit of the MJ as he spins and he swivels, but he's only able to find the man. He's disappointed. You can see that. But he's got to he shouldn't be thinking about that. Shouldn't be thinking I played a good shot and I want it for when I get one. It should be thinking, well, okay, it's one more. It's one less to get, and I'm still here.
Tati Tukhan with Tanofa.
Will get sent back.
Yeah, they're bowling to their field. What I like about this team is they really know what's happening. They're in control of what they're doing. Despite the odd ball that goes all right, they're capable of coming back and sticking to their plans. I saw how that one that was well struck by Fatmi found a fielder. They have men in the right places is what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Yeah, agree with you. Agree with you, and it's nice. And this is, you made a point after this ball. Goes across, I don't think so, a little bit too high. But you made a point to say that they're a team that they're always trying things, they're always working together with each other, they're always trying to make things happen. And even when the chips are against them, they're still doing the same thing, they're still applying it. They're not thinking, you haven't seen anything from any of those players that would suggest that they're defending 76.
Absolutely.
What you're seeing is like they're defending 120 because that's the way they're going about things. So that's encouraging. That's what I like. And that's why I think teams like this will go far. As we just have a quick scan of that scorecard. It's not the prettiest, but they have got batters out there that are starting to put a partnership together. And he launches into this one. This is out of here. Boom, shaka, lagya. Well, somebody's worn this one out in the outfield there as well. I'm not sure who this is. But watch this, he smashes this, it's 6 runs. Who's that? Oh, well, that's nearly knocked his block off. Well, we could have had a casualty there. Somebody trying to do a little bit of crowd fielding. Nearly ends up on the deck. Well, maybe you need helmets out there as well. What a hit. And you don't mess with this man. Wakas Fatmi, when he hits it, boy, does he hit it. There's another one, it goes all the way. Well, the giant, he's woken up and now he's starting to smash it. He's starting to show us some of that laddu power. Yep, he's got the laddus and they do work. They've been misfiring, well, they've been charged up now. Well, maybe he's eaten a few laddus and a few jalebis together to give him the energy that he needs. And the batteries are charged up and now he's hitting hard for fun.
Gurumurthy here. Can he come back? 2 back-to-back sixes here for Fatmi. Goes outside of off. I think that's where you want to bowl to Fatmi. He stopped giving it some air. He was getting that flight and dip yesterday. Haven't seen so much of that today from Sriram Gurumurthy.
Goes again in that area. This is big. Oh, well, he just puts his foot down and goes bang. 6 more. He hits it hard. He hits it strong. And he hits it long. And he's a man that wants to come back with a bang. And he's doing just that. And he's looking to finish this pretty quickly. If you keep bowling there to him, if you give him the opportunity to plant that foot down and play that shot, well, you're in trouble. And this is where I think you got to, as a bowler, you got to be saying, well, okay, how many times has he hit me on the offside? 0. So where should I be bowling? Outside the offside.
Yeah,
where are my fielders? Outside the offside.
Spot on. I don't remember Fatmi hitting any 6 outside the off stump.
I don't think he's hit a boundary outside the off. Maybe not even a run yet. Well, let's see. Well, there we go. He says, Rico, I can hear you. I have got you tuned in this supersonic lid I've got on, which can hear your commentary. I hear what you say. There you go. Take that, brother. All right. I'll take my helmet off to you. Good shot. So he's starting to look like the batter we know that he is. And if it means that we've wound him up a little bit to get him to perform, well, okay. You can thank us, captain. Okay, Mohammed Asif, come over and thank me because I've got your sleeping giant awake now. Let's see if he can stay awake.
36 of 16 balls already. He is on fire as Fatmi. Took a while to get going. And once he's going, it's hard to stop this man. 6-6 and a 4 now.
Here we go. Score. You're almost there. It's in that zone again. This time, how straight was it? Where does he make impact? I think maybe just outside the line. Maybe there's a bit of bat onto it. Keep an eye on the umpire. Any decision?
Well, I thought that was closer than...
Leg bite given. I think this is impact outside the line. Let's have a look. Where does this make impact?
Oh, just going high, I guess.
High as well. Hits him high up on the upper thighs. So that's what saves him there. Good umpiring. I'm liking that. Good work from the men in black out there in the middle. Arun and Wakas doing a good job together, being well supported by Rob Kemming, the tournament referee. Floats it up. Good delivery. I like that. That's better. That's where it needs to be. Pitch it up. Get them driving. Good delivery. Good finish to the over. 58 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing a lot yesterday, Rico. But today he was a little flatter was Sriram. Perhaps the fear of bowling against a big hitter like Fatmi made him bowl a little flatter.
Yeah.
And that just made it easier for Fatmi to get after him.
Needs this innings so badly, didn't he, Wakas Fatmi? He needed it so badly. It almost seemed to me that every time he failed with the bat, then also rubbed off on his performance when he's in the field. You know, he just got more sluggish, more slower, didn't want to be up for it. And now that he scores some runs here, that will sort of transpire into his overall performance. And they go with Najendra Donti straight away. I think they have to. They need things to happen. They need to break this partnership. They need the man he's bowling to out pretty quickly. Let's see how Fatmi deals with a man that's been pretty good so far for his team, Donti. Bit of a challenge now for Fatmi. Well, that's not a good delivery. And just like that, when they go for 2 here, they do. So that challenge will continue. Donti just fires this one down the leg side. He'd be a bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think he's again trying to swing that one too much. He's trying to find that perfect banana ball. Starting that from outside of leg.
Vinny Sandhu is lurking. Hello, Vinny. Hope you are well.
As a swing bowler myself, I can understand what he's trying to do here. Tries to get that going from outside the leg, but when you try to do that and do that too hard, you're trying too hard, you can spray that around sometimes. Not getting the shape he wanted. Makes it hard for the keeper as well. It's a canter from him from here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Donti, what can he do here? That's where you want to be. That's the line. This is where he's got out so many times. He won't change that shot. He won't change that shot unless he uses his feet to come out to the ball and try and hit it straight. He'll just swing. And that's why it's very important Donti keeps this ball outside, short length outside the off. Here he comes again. Chance. Oh, well, maybe a couple of years ago, Donti says, I would have had that. I would have had him. But not this time. Just a little bit slow going down and the ball eludes him. He may have got a bit of, I think he may have got fingertips onto it.
I think he grabbed at that one. If he allowed it to come to him, he probably would have been in a better position. On that replay there, it looked like he was grabbing at that.
Khan's been patient. I think he's looking to play a big shot himself. cuts this away. Fielder gets down. Good work once again from Rohit.
Probably hurt himself there.
But Ryan, I think he's put himself out there because I think we saw the first time we saw him, he wasn't so nimble on his feet. He has got some sort of injury or niggle. So he's trying to keep himself in places where he doesn't have to do too much running. That's what I'm suspecting. Conti now back again to Fatmi, who this time does use his feet, gets to the pitch of it, doesn't make good contact, but he does at least make contact with the ball and take a single.
Yeah, it's easy here for the Spartans. They don't need to do anything silly here. 1s and 2s will see them home. And the team will greet them well. What a hand Fatmi's played here. Cannon strike.
It just almost stops his shot here. I think he wanted to go big hit over sort of extra cover and then decided against it at the last minute. But still makes a nice, clean, crisp contact. That's it. They take the single. Yeah, Vinny, I think Vinny, is this your last day in Down Under? Are you just going to start making your travels back? Let us know. Let your fans know as this one's hit down the ground once more. Bobbles a couple of times. Nicely fielded by Gurmurthy. I wonder if we're going to see him get his second. I think Gurmurthy's bowled both these. Yeah, he bowled the 4th and the 6th already, so he's done. So now we've seen Gurmurthy, he's done also. We've seen Donthi, that's done as well. Now this is what we got coming up. I'm looking forward to this match. The Blue Bond Stars, I should say, the defending champions, they got some work to do. They are at the foot of the standings at the moment. They need to try and get some points on the board, and they're taking on the Achin Rising Stars. And they are on the way up, and they all want to finish well. If they can finish well here, remember they're playing their last 2 games in the group stages. 2 good wins from them will certainly put them in a strong position, and I think they will guarantee their place in the quarterfinals. One thing they won't know is where they finish though in the table, because there's still plenty of cricket to come tomorrow to finish the group. Wide, not a good ball.
Yeah, you mentioned the Bond Blue Stars. They're already out here, Rico. If you look at them in the distance, they're not taking this lightly. The reigning champions, and they're down at the bottom. They're training there, getting warmed up. Arrived early here. They want to be ready for that challenge.
Short, down the leg side, punished. Well, if you want to know where they are, there they are. Thanks very much. I told you he's got some speaker device in his helmet. He's hearing what we're saying, and he muckers Fatmi saying, okay, you want to have a look at them? There you go. Have a look at them. Follow the ball. Well, follow the ball indeed. That man's in the firing line once more. That's another big 6. It's another Maximo. Well, there's a Maximo on the chat, and there's a Maximo here in Krefeld as well. That is big. And just like that, he rockets to 45. Hey, he's looking to do it one shot. I'm telling you now, he's looking to do it with another Maximo.
Nikhil Patel is gone for a big one. Another one here will get him his 50. Can Fatmi do it in this ball?
It's wide delivery, but once again, I don't mind that from Patel. I know it's too wide, and the umpire's all over it, but that's where to bowl. You've got to keep it out of his swing. He's got that arch, isn't he? That's what he's got. Everything in the swing zone goes. You've got to put it outside that swing zone.
In the arc again.
Oh, well, that's the Tortuga, and that takes him to 49. Well, that's Jeffrey. Well, it bounces and goes over him. That is also the match. The match is done. He's not going to be able to finish it with a 6. That would have taken him to his 50. He's another man that is not out on 49, but he's back. Wakas Fatmi is back, and so are the Spartans. They do what they did yesterday, lose one and win one, and that's sort of been the pattern of the play at the moment. But the good news for their captain, Mohammed Asif, would be that that man out there, Wakas Fatmi, is back. He's smiling, he's hungry, his batteries are charged up, and he's ready to go again. So they do it pretty easily in the end, with plenty of balls to spare. Yeah,
no prizes for guessing who's the player of the match here. Wakas Fatmi, 49 of 23. Incredible hitting there. Well, the Cone challengers, they stuck their necks out for a little bit. They said, we want to put our heads there in this contest. And they did a pretty good job at the beginning until Fatmi got into Sriram Gurumurthy, and then there was no stopping him. once again, we see that the spoils have been shared. It's all even Stevens here. And on anyone's day, when the big guns are firing, this is going to be a very interesting group here, Rico.
Absolutely. Look, what the Bio Spartans have shown today is what I've been saying. They've got top 3 good, hard-hitting batters. If one of them always gets to a score, as we've seen there, they will put runs on the board and they will chase well. But they've got to believe in themselves and they've got to perform. They've got to perform, and they haven't been performing. They've been getting into 15s and 20s and getting out. Well, that man may get a speaking to from Rob Kemin, Nikhil Patil. He does like to go up straight to the batter's face, waving his finger around. But this one, well, that guy out there, he was in the firing line, and a few times the ball was channeled in his area. But what we did see is the sleeping giant wake up. He's a big, strong man. He's Wakas Fatmi, and he's come out and he's hit some big shots. He's got guns for arms, and he certainly has, when he gets those guns going, when he gets those laddus into action, he hits the ball pretty big. Lovely sight that of where we are. Well, that is the Bayer Udingen Cricket Ground. Is the National Performance Centre as well. It looks absolutely splendid. The sun is out once more. We're looking forward to 2 matches coming up this afternoon. But first, let's have a look at this scorecard for the second match between these 2 teams. The Spartans, they get victory, chasing a small total of 77.
Yeah, well, I think it was a brilliant move from the skipper, sending Siddiqui into open. That intent was obvious. He scored at 200, played 6 balls, got 12. Fatmi at the other end got stuck in as well. Then he took a little while to get going. We were starting to wonder if this Fatmi was ever really going to come through, and well, he did. Mohammad Asif, of course, went cheaply, and Khan there at the end just playing second fiddle, ably supporting Fatmi. They got this done and dusted in no time whatsoever. This will do a world of good to their net run rate. Don't forget that might have a role to play in this Group A that's so close.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, Fatmi, we gave him some stick, didn't we? So I'm hiding under the table because he's got time to find me. Well, look, if he does find me, I'll have some of those laddus. Don't worry about that as we have a look at the bowling figures here. And look, Arvind, he bowled brilliantly, didn't he? He got that 1 wicket, just 4 runs. This is the point I was trying to make. When you know you haven't got too many runs you're playing with, when you get a bowler that bowls well, bring him back, because you may not get an opportunity to bring him back. And of course, what I'm talking about there, look at Arvind Muthi there. Look, 1 for 4. And look at the captain, Kazam Motati. Sometimes you just got to be a little bit smarter. I'm not saying they would have won the game, but it would have taken it deep.
Yeah, especially after Gurumurthy went for a few runs even in his first over, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, we've had a splendid start here to the day. And that one finishes quite early, so we've got a bit of time. We've got a bit of time to mingle, a bit of time to speak to some of the players. I really do like that. A bit of time maybe to get some refreshments, and maybe do 1 or 2 interviews. 1 for 2 men I'd really like to get hold of is a wicket keeper, Vijay, who remember took those 5 dismissals. And also we've seen a hat-trick here today as well from Arvind Muthi. So maybe those 2 men are going to try and catch up with. Maybe you'll see something on the social media. Remember, plenty of things happening on social media as well. Instagram, Facebook. You can go onto the website, EuropeanCricket.com. Plenty of stuff for you to check out in this little extended break we're going to have, because that match was done pretty quickly by the Spartans. They're back. They're on fire. Next 2 matches coming up here. What are your tips? Do you think the defending champions can come back with a bang here, or are the rising stars going to be just a little bit too strong for them?
Well, I really like what I'm seeing from the reigning champions right now. I love the fact that they're out there already and they're training hard. I see that the entire team is here. Something I didn't see in the past. I've seen that 1 or 2 of them were coming in late. Well, remember, they're all not professional cricketers. They're people who are, working full-time jobs. Some of them night shifts, showing up early in the morning. But they're all out there now and they're training hard. I think that's the sort of show that they want to put together. They're desperate for a win, and I think I'll just give them a little bit of a lead before things begin.
Well, look, absolutely. Look, I hope you've enjoyed the fun here so far today. I certainly have. It's been great to be with Ujwal again, the professor, and we've seen some good cricket. We've seen some good performances. We've seen history being made, and that's what it's all about here at the European Cricket Network. Thank you all for all your support. Well, what I'm going to say to you now, you can have a break. Go on, have a break. Put the kettle on, make yourself a sarnie, but remember to come back in about 25 minutes time, because we do it all over again. 2 more matches coming your way, and we'll be right back in about 20 minutes. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for matches number 15 and 16 versus the Blue Bond Stars are going to be taking on the Archon Rising Stars. Well, the 2021 champions, they find themselves in a bit of a pickle. They find themselves at the foot of the table. Things just are not going well for them. On day 2, they were beaten twice by the Cologne Challengers, but they have had a rest day. And it's a question of, had they had plenty of rest, had the team got together, and have they come here with a plan? Because they certainly are going to do it. If they need to stay in the running, if they want to make that quarterfinal place, they've got to get some wins on the board here. It's not going to be easy because their opponents, the Archon Rising Stars, they're not going to take that as easily. They are 6 points clear of the defending champions at the moment. They're boosting a record of 4 wins and only 2 defeats, but they'll be determined to finish their final matches in the group stages with a bang. This is going to be an exciting one. It's all about a team. The Rising Stars, well, they're going up the table, and well, maybe the defending champions, they are in a bit of a pickle. Can Blue Bond Stars finish here well? The captains, KK and Mubasha, are with the tournament referee. Let's join Rob Kevin for the all-important coin toss.
Your call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails. Good.
Captain Mubasha is winning the toss and he's deciding he also is going to have a field. It's a day, I think, that the captains are looking at the conditions and deciding, well, the way things are at the moment, let's use this to advantage, put the pressure on the team doing the batting. So he's hoping that with the ball, something like Zainullah Hassan is going to perform well for him. Mubasha, the captain himself, is going to be pretty key in this one. But could the match winner be a man that's been in great form, somebody that really throws himself around in the field and also has been very tidy with the ball, and that is Ijaz Hashmi. When they come to their batting, he's going to be relying on the big hitters up front. Somebody like Usman Ali and also Zainullah Hassan are going to be pretty key. Don't forget Ali yesterday, 31 of 12 against the Challengers. He's a big hitter, but I think also he's hoping that the classy left-hander, somebody like Goyani, can come back to his form. He's a good player. We've seen him play some good innings, but he hasn't gone on to score big runs. Yesterday, he was 33 of 17 in that player of the match performance against the Challengers. Their opposition, well, the defending champions, they've got to come good here today. Their batters have to show up. That's what the captain, KK, is going to be saying. Come on, guys, let's start getting the runs on the board, and they've got to do it in this first match. Mohammad Kadeem, he needs to get back to his best, and also someone like Asad Mohammed. He's always looked good, he's always made good starts, but he hasn't gone on to score those big runs. Zahir Abbas, he needs to get a big score going as well. But for me, the one to watch out for, a man that we have seen get the big scores on the board, and a man who needs to go back and has to be on fire again, really, as Haroon Khan. He could be the match winner for them with the bat. With the ball, don't forget the hat-trick hero, Rana Singh, 3 for 13. He did that against GSB. All eyes will be on him to see if having a break and coming back, he can recapture that sort of form. But for me, also look out for Vikramjit. 4 for 8 he took against GSB as well. Two teams that are opposite ends of the table at the moment, but all eyes will be on the champions. They always say that when the champions are down, they come out firing. Well, that's what they've got to do here. Well, their championship is on the line here. Can they come up and make it into the quarterfinals, or will the Rising Stars, they're a team that they want to take their crown away from them? This is going to be a very, very exciting game. Two teams fighting for different reasons. One to stay alive, one to finish at top of the group. And one man that I know is going to be looking forward to the start of this match. It's going to be fiery, it's going to be exciting, there's going to be some spice in the air. Ujwal, over to you for this one.
Thank you, Rico. Brilliant scenes here at the National High Performance Center for Cricket in Germany. This is Krefeld, and we are going to watch a couple of belters here again. The Bonn Blue Stars are going up against the Archon Rising Stars, who are right on top there alongside the Cologne Challengers in this competition so far. 8 points to both teams, but the Challengers have a better net run rate. The Archon Rising Stars, they love to chase. They won the toss and elected to bowl. They've got a few stars in the making here. Varun Reddy, Takir Khan, he's back in the team. What a boost he will be for this team. Zainul Hassan and Ijaz Hashmi. Hashmi has been excellent for them, racking up those fantasy points. Bonn Blue Stars, well, they've got a point or two to prove. They're right down at the bottom in Group A, but they're the reigning champions. And remember that they came back from behind in the tournament last year. went on to win it. They'll probably be looking at that script and they'll want to repeat it. What do we predict here? The expected score from the Bond Blue Stars, 96, and well, Aachen Rising Stars are predicted to surpass that. Let's see if that'll be what we'll witness today. They're sticking together the green W's, and they'll want to get another win here, the Aachen Rising Stars. The man who's got the ball in hand is Takir Khan. He has been excellent for his side. He's also shepherded his troops well, has the skipper Mubashir and Nayat. You can see him there, just making sure he has his men in the right places. First 3 overs will be vital, the power play. I've spoken about the importance of not dealing out a few gentle looseners as an opening bowler. One thing's for sure is these gentlemen are all nice and warmed up. I spent the last hour or so just doing a few drills here. Both teams, in fact, got here nice and early. The Bond Blue Stars need a special mention. I saw them actively partaking in a bunch of drills. They're just making sure that they're nice and warmed up. We shall see if this will get going. Takir Khan here. He's got the ball, and the man on strike is Kadem. He's given them really nice and quick starts. It's interesting that they've also turned back to Abbas here to open the batting. He was demoted in the previous game. Khan to Kadem. It's a short and wide. It was there to be put away. Kadem, though, played that one a little too quickly. Should have waited for that one and guided it past that fielder at point. Watch him here. Sees that was short, just throws his hands at it. Not as much bounce as he expected on that one. He's going back around the wicket as Khan here. He's been... Oh, that's a slow bouncer there. Kadem was expecting it to bounce higher once again. That one just fell on him after that bounce. A lot at stake here, especially for the Bond Blue Stars. They'll be desperate to get that W against their name. As Rico was saying in the pre-match discussion, I really would love for Asad Mahmood and Harun Khan to come good. This one struck down the ground. Oh, he's charging that ball there to prevent the second. Takir Khan's not all that impressed by that effort. He's asking him to just calm down. Skipper here now asking the bowler to calm down and turn. Yeah, there's a lot at stake here. All these men here want to put in a good show for their team. Make sure they can get that big W. This can very well be the turning point for these teams in the tournament. Zahir Abbas, the wristy Zahir Abbas on strike. Punches this one nicely into the offside. Scramble across for a single. We've noticed that teams have been very happy to field their men inside the circle and keep them right at the edge, as opposed to having one man inside to prevent those quick singles. Happy to concede the single and try and save a boundary. That's been the motto and the modus operandi for most teams here. This one struck straight down the ground. The skipper will do well to cover it. He's quick with the throw as well. Bahut Ala is the shout out from the bowler. Excellently done is what he's saying. And a warm welcome to everyone else who's joining us from all around the world. We've been presenting excellent cricket ball. This is pouched. What a take that is. Well, I think the only doubt in that is whether it carried or not. Great piece of bowling from Khan there. And Khurram Ilyas, did he get one of his mitts underneath that? I beg your pardon. This is Pratik Harsh, the keeper on the other side, of course. Look at this one. Yes, I think he's just about got his mitt underneath that one. Excellently pouched. He was moving away to his left, was Pratik. But he noticed that this was dipping on him. Stuck that right mitt out. And, well, he gobbled it up. Great impact there in the very first over. Well done there by Khan and well handled by the keeper. So Zahir Abbas goes without troubling the scorers. And it's 3 for 1 for the Bond Blue Stars. They're already on the back foot. Next 2 overs are going to be vital here. We know that the power play is the way teams try to capitalize. But most of the fielders inside the circle, there's plenty of opportunity to score big. The man who's walked into the center, Harun Khan, he'll be looking to do exactly that. He's got great muscles on him. He can spank them hard. Once again, nicely shaped away from the batter. Kadam likes the ball coming into him. He favors the leg side. There you go. He's practicing that shot over the offside. That's what he should have been doing. Plays all around it in the end. He shapes the ball away, does Hashmi. That's how he's found most of his success. Kadam waits for it, but once again, this one just hurries him a little bit. Hashmi is one who likes to mix it up nicely. So the first one was full and wide on this occasion. Rolls this one short and into the batter. Kadam likes it coming straight at him. He loves that leg side. We've seen that he's more than capable of clearing the boundary here. We've got around 55 meter square boundaries. 55 meters is what I meant to say, of course. Perhaps 60 on some sides. There you go. Harun's off the mark right away. He's been a good nick, has Harun Khan. Scored a few runs in the last game. He'll be high on confidence. He was batting low down the order in a few of the earlier games. They pushed him up and he's done well. So that's where he'll remain. Hashmi to Kadam. Angle down the pads. Wonder if he got any bat on it. Perhaps a leg by. Yes, the umpire confirms. That's Arun Kondadi alongside Nikhil at square leg. They've been excellent in this entire series so far, the umpires. It's not an easy job. Pratik Harsh there, that was comical. He tried to pass the ball on to the fielder at point and lost his glove in the process. Hashmi here. Khan wants to deliver. Goes for it. Across the line there. He'd be better off playing with the line of the ball. He goes against it. Fails to make contact. Hashmi notices this. There's clearly a plan here. Skipper there plotting with him. 2 men back. Other one straight down the ground. There's a long off and a long on in place. He's probably going to try and bowl it a little fuller. Egg Harun Khan on to play those shots and take on those fielders in the deep. Well, this one struck beautifully over the infield on the offside. So first boundary for Harun Khan. Can this get him going? A welcome boundary for the Bond Blue Stars. Things have been rather quiet here at the top. Can this open the shackles up a little bit? Hashmi's been rather disciplined so far. So that one, the sole boundary conceded in the over. Still makes it a tidy start for the Arkan Rising Stars. The Bond Blue Stars move on to 10 for the loss of a wicket after the first 2. And there's evidence of where they're standing at in Group A. Right at the bottom, the Bond Blue Stars desperate to add some W's and climb up that table. And the Arkan Rising Stars are sitting pretty at the top. They want to stay there. Kadam. Kadam picks the line up beautifully. The length is there. Gets on that in a flash and dispatches it for a 4. He saw that early, did Kadam. There was that flourish of his blade before he made contact. Oh, is he starting to see it better? Some advice here from Taqi Khan. Bashar and Nayat. There's a bit of a conference going on here. Trying to figure out where to have their fielders in the deep. But if you ask me, well, going short, letting that sit up nicely isn't the way to go. Kadam's strength is that short ball on the leg side. Don't want to feed him there. He'll put you away all day long. Trying to retrieve the ball here. And as they do that, let's just say hello to all of you who are shouting in on our chat. Raja Sandhu, Asad Mahmood, Jahid Hassan, They're all glued to their screens. There's also a poll that was dealt out before the start of this game. A battle of the stars and who will win this next match. And it's a reasonable mix here as Kadem defends that one into the leg side and they'll scamper across for a single. 59% of you are rooting for the Bond Blue Stars. And the Aachen Rising Stars aren't far behind. They've got 41% and growing. We've seen a lot of support from fans for all the teams that have been here on display. Takir Khan comes in again. Well, he's bringing that one and shaping it back in quite nicely. And with that, it's a good time to welcome back my good mate Rico Full. How's your lunch, Rico?
It's great to be back. It was lovely. Nice bit of chicken. You can't go wrong with chicken, can you? Let us know what you've been having. You had a bit of a break. Have you had a bit of lunch? It's nice to see plenty of people on the chat being involved. Kai Bai, Neville, Helix, Vivek. Nice to have you all on there, creating plenty of discussion as we go back to the action.
Yes, cut away, finds the gap again. Harun Khan is not wasting any time whatsoever to get going. Picking up where he left off, bisected those two fielders to perfection.
Lovely shot, isn't it? I mean, just rocks back. There are men out there, but he places this right in the middle of them. And it's 4 more runs just like that. So it's a very positive start here. And Takir Khan in his second over made a good start, picked up that wicket early. Now just trying to get the line right. A little bit too short outside the off stump there.
Khan to Khan. Well bowled here. He's dangling it outside of off stump, inviting that slash there from Harun Khan. Fails to make contact. I can see a definite change in the attitude here amongst the Bond Blue Stars. They're all focused and their eyes are all rooted to the action in the middle. Not a lot of fooling around. Keen here. They look a focused side today. Khan to Khan. Well, this one's bowled beautifully again. Invites a streakish edge from Harun.
Isn't he fired up, Khan? I mean, I saw early on while I was nibbling on my chicken when the ball was hit down the ground and he was just screaming at the fielder, take it easy, don't throw it away. And he's fired up. He really wants things to happen here today. And that's a good spell of bowling from him. Just 13 from his 12 deliveries. Picks up the 1 wicket as well. So you have the power play on your screens there. So it's going in the right direction, I suppose. But now, of course, is the opportunity for the Stars to just spread the field a little bit. Be interested to see if they go defensive straight away here, Ujwal, or whether they still keep a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, I think it's time to up the ante. You can't live long and dwell on it here in a T10 game. They had a rather quiet power play. They want to see more skyscrapers and fewer bungalows here. Not a single skyscraper in that power play. And Zainul Shah has been brought in. This one's dragged away into the leg side. There's a gap there, but there'll only be a single. Good bit of work in the deep.
Yeah, I think not wanting to be critical. I mean, it's the first match, and maybe just after having that day of yesterday, they're a bit rusty. But I suppose that's the difference there. I mean, good batters, that's gone. That's boundary, right? It's not a single. And I think maybe just need to get their touch here and put those ones away.
And he goes for it, does Kadem. I've seen him just throw his bat at most balls. When it's in his zone, he looks good, Kadem. But, well, he really throws his head back, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. But look at the bowling here, Hassan. I mean, it's good delivery. Look where he ends up here. It's got to be pretty careful there. It's very close to being right in front of the bowler. He looks back there as well. I don't know whether he's looking back because he's appealing or he knows that he could be in trouble with the umpire there, Hassan.
He's bowling at the nice line there. Beats the keeper on this occasion.
I think he just holds that one back, Uji.
Yeah.
Holds it back as a slow delivery. Not only does he beat the batter, but the wicket keeper as well. Look, first time I think we're seeing Pratik Harsh. And what a start he's made. What a catch that was. I mean, nearly choked on me chicken when he took that catch. It was absolutely delightful. I know that Vinny Sandhu, who's been pretty active in the chat, he would have liked that one. He always likes to see good catches when the keepers are involved. It was a tremendous catch.
It definitely was. Hassan here is doing a great job. He's bowled well for them, for the Aachen Rising Stars. Has been extremely reliable in the captain's turn to him in crunch situations.
I don't like this from the batter. I mean, this is a beautiful delivery. He's looking at the umpire, saying, "Look, if I'm the umpire there, and I do a fair bit of umpiring. I'm gonna go up to the batter, maybe a little signal to the third umpire, and say, hey, can we have a chat with the captain here, because I'm not liking this. I give the decisions, you just accept, and you don't be asking me." And well, there you go. I'm saying no more about it. Got a bat in hand, use it. He doesn't want to use his bat. I mean, this one he should be smashing. He just guides it straight into the hands of the fielder.
Well,
if you play naughty, then things like that happen. Let's leave it at that.
well, Hassan there, I'll give him credit over there for this one. He bowled the first one nice and quick. Bowled that slow ball thereafter. And then he brought this one out there. I think it was a bit of a slow tennis ball bounce on that one. Kadam was early into it and then tried to correct his shot. Beg your pardon, that was Harun, the all-important Harun Khan. Tried to check his shot. He should have really just thrown his hands through it.
Yeah, I mean, don't get it. I mean, he's looking to want to attack. You saw the ball before that he's wanting the wide for. He's looking to attack it. He's missing out on it. Then this one is in the same zone, and rather than go through the shot, he just stops it. Look, he just stops the shot there. Why he doesn't? If he hits this, it's gone. It's gone for all money.
And you can't get a simpler catch than that one.
Nah, it's very easy, and of course, it smiles on the face there of Fahim Jan.
Yeah, it's also his first appearance here for Fahim Jan. That'll settle some nerves if there were any whatsoever. A new batter in. He's got a task on his hands. There's Asad Mahmood.
Yeah, Assad, though, out of all the batters, I mean, I know Haroon has scored runs and he's attacking better. Assad is probably been the one I've been most impressed with.
Yeah, he's really good straight down the ground, isn't he? He has those long levers, puts them to good use. But he's also struggled a bit when the ball's moving away from him. That's where I would bowl to him.
Yeah. But the thing is, there's very few, I mean, when you look at what we've seen so far, there's very few batters that have been very strong in that area. Cutting, backward point, over point, the uppercuts. There's been one or two, but not consistently. So, yeah, this is where you want to be. Chance. Oh,
Wow.
Drops it. Well, that is going to hurt you. You take that, and basically you're really going to starve them of any runs, because that's the last of the recognised batters. Assad, he gets a chance, and the Goyani, you'd expect him to take this, wouldn't you?
Well, Goyani's not going to sleep well tonight. That was extremely easy there. He should have swallowed that one down. Well, this is shaping up quite nicely here, Rico. It's not often we get to see contests where you have a team that's right up there at the table. And can you also observe the palpable difference in the approach the Bond Stars are bringing here?
More energy.
More energy.
They're being more. I think the captain's KK has basically said to them, "Hey, look, guys, you know what we're facing here. Everybody knows we're the champions. We had to do it. They had to do it the hard way last year, right? They finished third in the table, and but they came good when it mattered. In those elimination matches, all the way through to the final, they got better, better, and better. That's what they need to do here, and that's what the captain would have said to them.
They haven't started off well here, so it'll be interesting to see how they can take that positive intent and energy and still make this a fight.
Yeah, if they don't pick up points today, I think it's going to be really difficult for them. I really do, because then they're relying on other results to go their way and still look to get results tomorrow. So their destiny, the champions' destiny, is in their hands.
It is, and well, they're up against the wall here. 4 overs had been bowled. They only got 27 there, lost a couple of wickets. Those in the shape of Harun Khan and Zahir Abbas. And the man who took that catch there to effect that second wicket, Fahim Jan, has been handed the ball. Bowled a decent first ball there. It's Asad now. He's clobbered that one straight down the ground. Skipper Mubashir Nayat's here. There's only one there. Also remember, Asad loves to run briskly between the wickets.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, well, this is good. It's good, but it's frustrating if you are one of the rising stars guys, because you're thinking, come on, we can't be doing that. You know, we've been pretty good up to now. Let's keep those standards together, not just for the first part of this match, but all the way through. Standards, you've got to keep those standards up.
Yeah, we see that Varun Reddy is playing a very good second fiddle to skipper Mubashir Nayat. He's very active in shepherding the troops throughout this tournament. He's also asking his fielders not to just lose their cool. Yeah, one of these amazing quotes from Rudyard Kipling comes to mind after this ball. This is Asad again, drives that one powerfully to the fielder at point. It's just a single.
Yeah.
So it's about how you should treat these imposters of triumph and disaster just the same. It's one of my favorite poems ever. It's by Rudyard Kipling. It's called If. You should check this out if you haven't seen it or heard it or read it. And I think the Cornwall Challengers have been excellent at doing that. Whether you're winning or losing, they've been just the same.
So what's the poem? I want to hear the poem.
Well, I said the line, the
Go
line
on,
I was
say
referring
again,
to.
Say again. I must have missed it.
Yeah, it's
Good running.
excellent.
He's
excellent
quick,
stretch
he's
as well.
fast, he's got a long reach. I wonder if go, well, the umpire just wants to be sure. I don't mind that at all. So say the saying again.
Yeah, it's about treating the imposters of triumph and disaster, right? So both triumph and disaster are imposters, and you have to treat them both just the same.
Here comes a throw. I mean, he doesn't get it first time. That's why they take Mubashir on here. And direct hit, he was gone. It wasn't. The slide comes in. He just gets
Excellent.
there. Look, that's the youngsters. If you're watching at home, and I know there's a lot of youngsters that are learning the game, or not even just a youngster, man, ladies, if you're watching and you're new to the game, that's how you run. Look at that.
Head
It
down,
doesn't get better than
full
that.
stretch.
He's not ball watching. He also runs in a straight line. He's not all over the place. Head down, stretching, slides in. That's why he's still there.
Excellent. He's also played for the German national team before as Asad Mohammed. Full evidence to his caliber there. John here plays this straight to the fielder. Covers well, shy of the stumps.
Ooh, that was out if it hits. I mean, that's two now on two occasions that a direct hit would have had the wicket. That's Varun. Varun, ready. Well, he was ready, but unfortunately, though the throw was ready, the target didn't quite get it. Look at that. See the difference? We just showed you the right way to do it. That's the wrong way to do it from the other batter. He's not, look at him, he's not sliding, he's batting at all. Lucky. Survives. Also gets two.
John Tukadem again nurdles that one into the offside. Another single here.
Hey, listen, Professor, I know that a lot of people, you gave us a bit of a riddle the other day. People liked it. What was the riddle? Can you remember? I can know the answer.
Yeah.
Go on, give it again.
All right, let's do that again in case you have new viewers.
Well, remind us of that one, and then I'll say more. So what was the riddle last time?
What is it that is made of leather
Yeah.
and smells like or sounds like a sneeze?
And of course, well, we're going to leave that out there because some of you may not remember it. But what I'm going to say is we want another one. So where are we at here now? That's just the end of the fifth over. So we want another one at the end of the seventh. So you've got time to think about it because I think people like that. And a few people said we like that. Give us a few more. So maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll sort of have a riddle or two a day. So you got time to think about it, Uji.
Let's do that. Well, the halfway stage here at Born Blue Stars, they haven't really gotten far, have they? 36 for the loss of 2 wickets. They've got a couple of good batters in, though. Got them struggling at the moment, scoring at less than 100. And this man's been bowling beautifully. Hassan's already got a wicket to his name, given away only 6.
Have a look at the field here. Third man, very fine. Point inside the circle. This ball, you rock back, you uppercut it. There is nobody on the boundary in that part. There's a huge gap between third man and point. Point, he's not even behind. You've got to just think here. You've got to be thinking, rock back and just guide the ball in that gap.
Well, that's where he likes it. He's found the fielder, though. Hashmi there in the deep. He'll catch that one all day long. His struggle here out there in the middle ends here. Kadem didn't really look like he was going big guns today. Struggled to lay bat and ball several times outside off. On that occasion, that was his strength, Rico. He loves playing that shot.
Yeah, again, it's a case of it's there, put it away, and this is almost like it just, you know what, sometimes we say helping along. And I'm going to say I have no issues with that shot. The only issue I have with it is if that's what you're playing, if you're relying on, rather than strength and force, keep the ball on the ground. Just get on top of it. Get on top of it, and you still got the chance of getting a boundary. And that's the early criticism there. But yeah, I mean, he's hung around there a long time. He's chewed up a lot of deliveries. And though he has got 14 to his name, I mean, 14 of 17, you need better from your opener than that. He hasn't been able to go in the power play. And he's somebody who's, I mean, you can see he's trying to get himself back into form. A lot of swinging and missing. And there's the man that added mystery to him. Ijaz Hashmi taking the catch.
Yeah, Hassan here is doing really well. This one's played nicely back into the offside. The man has made his way out there to the middle as Vikramjit. And he's got one heck of a job on his hands. Asad Mahmood, though, he'll he'll be up for this challenge. He's 7 of 3, and a few big hits from him can change this in no time.
Yeah, I mean, even if they went, let's say they went at 10 and over the last 5, that's only just getting them to around about a mid-80 score.
That's a big one. Straight to the fielder again. Well, he's taken it. Goyani won't make a mistake. Well, it's all falling down here. They're falling like a pack of cards, are the Born Blue Stars. And it's quickly turning pear-shaped for them. The 4th wicket goes down. 37 on the board. They're scoring at less than 7 and over. Spells all kinds of trouble for the men in blue. Well, this is incredible stuff. Hassan's been on the spot, getting it right every single time. What a spell this is from the bowler. And they're holding on to their catches, other Arkan Rising Stars. We saw a lot of catches get spilled through the course of this series. This old adage about catches winning matches, it's not merely a fable.
Interesting, isn't it? Somebody like Assad there, and also the batter we just saw out Kadam, they'll be thinking, we were watching this cricket earlier, why were those shots from other batters going over the boundary ropes by a clear distance? Why aren't we able to do it? I mean, what would you say to them? What's the difference? What's the difference between that shot and maybe there's some of the shots that we saw played there earlier?
Hey, Mokhtar here. Yeah, it's a good question, Rico, and I think, well, again, another brief misfield. They'll still keep it down to a single. Yeah, I think the difference here is in their intent of wanting to thrash the ball,
yeah,
as opposed to timing it and playing it, you know, on its merit.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also about playing the right shot to the right ball. Something, you know yourself, when you're out there, often you'll hit the ball and you know straight away that is gone. And the reason is you're in the right position, the weight distribution, you're getting it into the shot. A lot of these shots is you're trying to, if that one goes through, you're trying to create something when it's not there. For example, you're on the back foot and you're sort of going back slightly, your momentum, but you're at the same time your hands are going forward. You're not going to get the power into it because the weight distribution is going the wrong way. And I think that one there from Assad, that's the reason. He's a big, strong man. If he's leaning into that, or if he's taking one step into that and hitting it, it's gone. It's gone for all money.
Spot
but just
on.
not getting the power in it. And it's the same when we saw that dismissal, I think, of Kadam. The shot is there, but he's just powering it rather than hitting it. You know, we've seen some batters, they get into the position and it's almost like a short arm jab and the ball goes miles. It's just about, but it's practicing, and that is all to do with throw downs as well.
Yeah.
Throw downs, hitting them in the net, getting the feel of it, and then going out there and doing it in the middle.
What a job Zain Hassan has done for his team. 2 overs, 3 for 8. Excellent stuff from him. What a spell. This is difficult reading for the Born Blue Stars. 6 overs have been bowled. They've only got 4 left up their sleeve. 38 is all they've got on the board. And, well, a large part of their batting unit is back in the hut.
A lot of discussion. You saw in the corner of your screen there between the captain, Ubasha, and he was talking there to Varun Reddy, 2 key campaigners, having a chat, just talking about the field, where to put the field trip.
Just get some bat on this one. Checked a shot at Naeem Akhtar. He's one man who's timed the ball beautifully throughout the series, Naeem Akhtar. Let's see if he can get going here. Bashar Inayat has also been quite tidy with his bowling. He's gone for a few runs on occasions, but tidy for the most part. Inayat to Jeet. Vikram Jeet right on top of that bounce. Nicely played for a single.
Yeah, that's nice. That goes back to what I'm saying, because outside the off stump, there's a gap there, try and find it. All right, this time it goes to point, but at least he's trying to work it in that area.
Yeah, spot on. That's what we saw from Ahmed Butale. Well, this one's head straight to the fielder again. Well, this is going from bad to worse. Naeem Akhtar, the one who was timing it beautifully in the last couple of games, only finds the outside edge on this occasion. And that is gobbled up by Goyani at short third man.
Yeah, it's a nice catch. I mean, he had an opportunity to take one earlier, didn't he? And he put it down. This one is not easy. He's having to see it early, gets down, leaning forward. Sometimes the hardest one to take. So Akhtar, he goes 2 of just the 3 deliveries that he faces. Is anybody going to offer any fight back here? Or are they going to, is this going to be a score where they're going to struggle to get into the 70s here? I mean, are they going to be able to get anywhere near the 80 here?
Is this a case of trying too hard, being too desperate? Maybe sometimes when you're up against the wall, you just have to throw caution to the wind and say, well, let me just play the way I know. Let's forget about the situation. I can see they're really desperate about trying to get a W against their names. Maybe the skipper here who's walking in can play a hand that's memorable.
He played a good innings, didn't he, earlier?
Oh, this is Farhan Shaukat. Apologies. Yeah, the skipper did play a very good knock.
Which is why I'm a little bit surprised that when his team's in this sort of situation, he doesn't back himself to come out there and make a difference, you know? He's giving... It's not the case... difficult one for a captain, because the captain, as well as wanting to win, he also wants to keep his troops happy. The bowlers. Does he bowl them? Does he not? The batters. Does he give them an opportunity or not? And sometimes, if this one's been thrashed out just for a single, sometimes that means you become a little bit unselfish. You don't give yourself the bowl or the bat that you should, and it has an impact on the team.
You bowled this to Khurram Ilyas, and that's a 6.
Okay.
He's hit those balls to, big 6s, the skipper. No, he's not come in, as you're saying.
He's not come in, make the difference.
Vikramjit here. Played back. Tidy stuff here from Mubashir Inayat.
You won't mind this with the captain. I mean, he's not showing it, but at the moment, he's all smiles inside. This is a superb start from his boys.
Yeah, almost keeping it down to a runner ball. That's ridiculous reading. Well, it will be kept down to nearly a runner ball here. What's happening? This is brilliant stuff from the Arkhan Rising Stars. 7 overs have been bowled, and they've only gotten 41 runs to show for it. Less than a runner ball for the first time, I believe, in this tournament.
Yeah, this is not good at all. And what is good, though, is the number of partners that are getting involved with the European Cricket Network. And we'd like to say a massive welcome and thank you, of course, to Frederica Constant based in Geneva. They are our official timekeeper. So welcome to the team, guys. And, well, it's great to have another proud partner of the European Cricket Network.
Well, at this stage, this game is only going one way. They have to bring something here to the table, the Bond Blue Stars.
I just looked at those last few deliveries from Mubashir, and there was nothing special in the ball. It's just wicket to wicket. 5 wickets down, you've got 5 wickets in hand, you've got 18 balls left. What are you doing blocking those balls? Why aren't you trying to, all right, if it's not a boundary delivery, why aren't you trying to get any runs from them? I don't get it. I mean, surely you've got to understand the situation here. You are the defending champions, you're under the cost, you're sitting at the bottom of the table, you need something to happen for you. Okay, it's disappointing that the openers haven't performed, but you've got a bat in hand now, you've got to make it happen.
That's wide there from Fahim Jan. Can't agree more, Rico. I really need to show more intent over here. Maybe that's exactly what Chaukat's been sent up to do. He's only faced the one delivery, so maybe he's just trying to get his eye in. Let's see if he's got some big shots up his sleeve. If he can connect 1 or 2 here, he'll go up, enjoy. Another wide here. You can see what he's trying to do, John. He's got some protection on the leg side.
Yeah, umpires onto him straight away as well. Liking that, the wide is called, and he's having a chat and say, hey, you can't be running there, you're right in front. I'm just giving you a little reminder.
John to Shaukat. Shaukat's taking a nice little waft at that one. Another one's going to go straight down his throat. Takir Khan's not going to drop many. He doesn't on that occasion. And it's a short and brief stay for Farhan Shaukat there in the middle. Wickets keep tumbling. It's a line of dominoes here. Blocks keep falling one after another.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a bit of a nothing shot, really. He's not really in any position to get that anywhere near the boundary. And there's a man who's he's pumped up, isn't he? We saw him earlier, the way he started, really fired up. And I said then, this guy, he's up for it. And the thing is, that motivation, that adrenaline that he was showing there rubs off on the others. You know, when your main strike bowler is fired up like that, and he's firing and he's geeing everybody up, as long as it's done in a positive way and it works, well, that has that sort of, if you like, called on there. You go see smiles. He goes up to the bowler, says, "Hey, Fahim, give me 5," and it's another disappointing batter that makes his way out. Vikramjit, 5 balls for 2 runs. He hasn't really been able to get going. He needs somebody to come out there and show a bit of fight, a bit of spirit.
Well, that's just the attempt here. This one's launched. What an attempt there. Well, for a second there, I thought he's going to hang on to that one. That was Akil Sugatin. He has been keeping wickets for them for a long time. For the first time here, we've seen him in the outfield, and I think we know just why. Watch him here. Runs towards his left, made great ground, got there, and well, when he hit the ground, I think he spilled it.
That's a sensational effort. And look at that. Who's there to give him high five? Catch down or not, Takir. That's what he does. He's the motivator.
This one's just hitting the offside, another single. Yeah, Rico, don't we love seeing players like those who put a hand out for their teammates? They're always in the context, the contest.
That's what it's all about. It's it's about being upbeat. It's about saying, yeah, okay, we're going to stay upbeat.
This one's skied again. Has he found the gap on the offside? Yes, he has. Welcome boundary here. Osama Ali can't do anything about it in the deep.
Yeah, what a good shot this is. And, you know what I'm going to say, because we've seen this man, Michal. We know he's an exciting player. He comes out here now. We know he can play some shots. We know that the captain, KK, can play some shots. What are they doing? What are they doing? What's going on with this batting order?
Yeah, just 14 balls now. Can't dwell on it any longer. Have to go for it. Michael takes that on the full. Hits this hard straight to the skipper. Bashar and Nayat. Only a single. Lots of activity here. Akil Sugatin running all the way from long on to long off.
Yeah.
To just give the skipper a grin and say, well done, mate. Jan here has been brought into the side today. He's almost done a good job here. Went for 18. He's got a wicket. Can he wrap this up? Playing a miss, and that will be over number 8. It's 50 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, 50 on the board. 8 overs gone. A wicket 6. You can see that one just squeezing that in. So what's the worst case? Well, best case, I don't know, whichever way you want to look at it. Where can they get to from here? So 12 balls to come. I was saying, are they going to struggle to get anywhere near the 80? It looks like they are. I mean, they've got to do something. The 9th has to be a magical one if they're going to do that. Where that shot's going to come from? Well, they've got the right man on strike. At least when he's gone out there, he's shown that he's got a pretty good strike rate. 6 or 3, Michal. But again, you've got to ask question marks on the captain. I mean, he must know the team that he's got out there. Why he's not out there at the moment, somebody who can hit the ball well. This one may be a wide. It's not called.
And I think these guys are playing it brilliantly at the Aachen Rising Stars. Whatever it is that they tried to plan and come. Oh, yeah, he got lucky there.
I'm very surprised that one's not being called.
Nayat's gotten lucky there. But they're really sticking to their plans. Wearing the pace of the ball. Look at that. Slower ball. Wicket accepted. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Well, Inayat, clever bowler there. Walks straight to one ready. They both have a nice little chuckle about it. Everything they're touching is turning to gold. The Aachen Rising Stars. Can't say the same about the men in blue.
Nah, I mean, the thing is now here, and you know, it goes without saying that this score is going to be a low par one. I can't see anything supersonic happening in the remainder of the deliveries that left. So you're looking at something which is gonna, and this is best case scenario, going to be maybe the late ends of the 60s, maybe, and that's going to take some doing. Yeah, I mean, here he comes now, the captain, and if he starts smashing the ball all over the place, I'm going to go out there and have a chat with him and say, hey, come here, give me a pen and a paper. You see these names, you shouldn't be there, you need to be up there. But anyway, let's see what happens there. But what positivity can they turn around in the 10-minute break they're going to have when they go out there and in the field? How can you be positive? How can a bowler, normally the number 11, how is he going to go out there and say, yeah, I'm fired up, yeah, I'm fired up? No, you're not, because nothing positive has happened out there for them at the moment. And they've got 2 matches. They've really got to find a way to change things around really quickly.
Yeah. Well, the skipper's here. He's got 10 balls to deal with. Skipper to skipper. There you go. That's exactly why we've been calling out for him.
Okay, I'm going to go have a word. Give me that pen.
Well,
give me that pen and that team sheet.
First of all,
what is this about? Can somebody tell me what's going on here?
In his range, and he just launches this one, does Khurram Ilyas. Can't explain this move from the skipper. Why is he batting so down low?
Battle of the captains. And it is the batting captain, KK Kurum, who smashes the first one out of here. Bang! Big six. Well, how many sixes have there been? You know how many sixes there been?
2?
No.
Was that the first one?
That's the first 6. That is first 6.
Inayat here. Well, tries to scoop this one on the leg side. White ball called. Yeah, this is for once injected some life into this batting display.
Yeah, first 6, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fours. That's what we've had in this innings.
Definitely not the norm. This is an outlier here. Coromilius guides this one nicely to the fielder at point. When you can bat that well, just can't explain that choice.
Pass. I mean, this again comes down to maybe what I was talking about. You know, as a captain, you're thinking, all right, I can be a little bit selfish, or unselfish in his case, and give others the opportunity. Short, got to go, and it does. Better acceleration, 4 more. We've had a 6 and a 4 in this one, and all of a sudden, well, there was a poll out there to say where can they get to, and I said they've got to go some, even if they get anywhere near that 70, the high 60s. That's what I was going to put my money on, around about 68. But you can see here, just like that, with a couple of shots and with the captain going in, it looks like he can be above 70. So those of you that got the vote in early enough, and not doing it now because that would be cheating, should have done it at the time. But anyway, still, what do you think? But positive. The other thing is, and there's so much, you know, we were talking about when you're batting as partners. If you've got one batter that's batting really well and you're out there with him, as you see this delivery. Once more, 4 more. Thank you very much. So that takes you to 66. And that is the end of the 9th over. So I said they needed something magical in the 9th. Well, they do get a decent one. That's a 16 that has come off that over.
Yeah.
So it's not quite magical, but 16, that's the highest that they've had so far. And all of a sudden, just like that, because the captain, who we were saying needed to come in a long time ago, comes in, plays a nice shot. But yeah, partnerships. We were saying when you're batting with somebody like Ame, when he's out there, the other batter, so whoever it is, Rohit or whether it says Gunter, they're going to start feeling good as well. And that's exactly what's happened here. The captain comes out, smashes the ball for the boundary. All of a sudden, Vikramjit, who's been out there and done nothing, he smashes one to the boundary. Absolutely. It rubs off. It rubs off.
And I think, well, a case of too much of the same thing from skipper Bashar and Nayat here. They figured out that all he's trying to do is take the pace off the ball. Vikramjit on those 2 occasions just sat back, waited for the ball to come to him, and he timed them to perfection. Either side of the bowler there.
Hashmi.
This one's hit straight back down the ground. This will be 4 more. Exactly why Kuramilia should be batting higher up the order. He's faced 3 balls, hit 1 out of the park. And this one's a 1 bounce 4. Well, Hashmi there, erring in line and length, going 2 straight and 2 full.
Mamma mia.
Elias needs no second invitation.
Lining
Lining him up again. Well, tries to smash that through the offside. Extra bounce there from Hashmi.
No, I'm not sure what was said here. He bowls a short one. I don't know if this is the captain, KK, having a chat to himself or the umpire or to the bowler, but he says a few words. I think he's looking at the umpire saying, hey, what's that? That's one for the over, right? Yeah, it was one for the over. So this one cannot be a short one, or it certainly can't be over the shoulder.
Plays this one into the offside. Quick single there. Now that Vikramjit has struck a couple of boundaries as well. He'll be high on confidence. Yeah, that's the one positive you can take out for the BBS. If they can wrap this innings up with some momentum, they can try and take that into their bowling innings. We've seen in the past that if you get to the 80-85 run mark, it's still a little below par, but it's something you can fight with.
Yeah. We normally say grady 80s, but on this pitch we probably should be saying grady 90s because the way the pitch plays and the outfield is so fast, but still, grady 80s could be something.
He uses his feet here as Vikramjit, nicely fielded in the deep. Taqir Khan, of course it's Taqir Khan. Excellent pickup, great throw. Hashmi here, he'll be keen to wrap this up nicely.
So the poll, we know that it's gone over 70, so any of you that said over, you're the winners. It'll be interesting to see what percentage said what.
Shot, and there's some width there. He'll cut that to the fielder inside the circle. Another single, good bowling here. Not giving them too much to play with, keeping them honest. Vikramjit on strike. Does he have another big shot left in him? It's the last ball of this innings. 73. All they can get is 79. And that will be a fighting score. Is it a 6 or 4 or out? Well, it's hurtling away. It will be a 4. He does it. Vikramjit finds the boundary. So the best case scenario, Rico, you were asking about it. If they've found the best case scenario, because ever since the skipper's come out, it's been all runs.
Yeah, it certainly has. Look, that we've seen 16 off the 9th. And what's that of that one? 11? Yeah, 11 off that one. So you saw 27 runs coming off the last 2. So you know what I'm going to say, folks. You're saying it as well. You're thinking as well. The captain is walking off with a smile on his face. What's he doing down there? What is he doing down there? Because not only was he able to spark a fight back for himself when he scores 13 of 6, but he also got Vikram playing some shots. He ends up with 16. And do you just think if it happened earlier, but how about this? I'm going to stop myself when I talk about that. That is, he comes into the side, Pratik Harsh, and he takes an absolute blinder. What a catch that is.
Yeah, Zahir Bass got out early. Harun Khan showed some promise at the beginning. Kadem as well looked like he was getting out of his shell and finding the boundaries. But then Harun Khan just pooned that one up in the air. And the debutant in the series, Fahim Jan, he accepted that one gleefully. Zainul Hassan was excellent. This one was hit straight down the throat. We saw several batters do that. They picked the outfielders to perfection.
Yeah, look at the 3 big batters. This is the other one. So you saw all the 3 batters, all big batters do that. Haroon did it, Assad doing it, Kadeem doing it. That's not good enough. These are guys that got to be smashing the ball, hitting it harder, yet they're placing it into the hands of the fielders.
Absolutely. We saw them hanging on to their catches though, the Arkan Rising Stars. Taqir Khan as well. How big a boost is he now that they have him back today? They missed him sorely yesterday in a couple of the close games. They'll be happy to be back in the team. And Osama Malik there, Osama Ali. Oh, this was an easy cotton ball.
Nice to see that Varun and the captain Mubasha, well, they obviously play quite an important role. And then this is where things change around. This is the last 2 overs. 16 off the 9th, 11 off the last, and that poll, the results is in. 40% of you were brave and said, yeah, it's going to go over 70, so 40% of you were right. So well done to those guys. I wasn't one of those. I thought it was going to be the best case scenario, around about 68, but as we knew, the captain was in. He's the one that can make the difference.
Absolutely. Well, the Arkan Rising Stars, they'll be really happy with this. They kept finding the wickets at every regular interval. Kadem there at the top, he'll regret this show. 14 of 17 balls, he chewed up a lot of deliveries there at the top. We still can't explain how Karim Ilyas is batting down at number 9. Look at all those scores up above him. It's almost like a phone number there. 17216 is what many of them got.
That's got to change, isn't it? Got to change as we have a look at the bowling figures that are going to come out. Look, you're my captain. I'm your opening bowler. I'm the opening bowler of the Bond Blue Stars. I'm down. I'm sitting down there. I'm moping. I'm thinking. I'm kicking the grass, thinking, oh, you batters, you let me down again. What are you saying to me to fire me up to go out there and get 5 wickets for you?
I'm telling you, Rana Singh, you got me a hat-trick before. Do it again, because I desperately need that, Rana.
Absolutely. Hassan, what good bowling from him. 3 wickets for 8. That's the sort of things they need, don't they? Somebody to do that. 2 for 19 from Mubasha, the captain. And, well, he's led his team really well. I like the way that he used his bowlers. Taqir Khan, well, was just energised, fiery, and he's really rubbing off on the other players as well. I think if he's had his up and he's firing, and also the likes of Ijaz Hashmi as well, if those 2 are on fire, then I think the rest are also following. And then Fahim Jan, I like what he did. First time we saw him, 1 for 18. So a good performance, you have to say, from the Rising Stars. Bond Blue Star, what are they going to come out doing? Are they going to come out moping around and feeling sorry for themselves, or are they going to come out firing and really make hard work of this for the Rising Stars and maybe even pull off what would be quite a surprising victory?
Yeah, they really have no choice, do they? Languishing down at the bottom of the table. They have only one way to go from there, upwards, and they'll be keen and desperate to do good here. Well, Taqir Khan, how happy are the Arkan Rising Stars to have him back in the squad? Also gives them this additional boost in their batting, something that they missed daily yesterday. Well, this is turning into a nice little contest here. The Arkan Rising Stars definitely on top, but perhaps the Bond Blue Stars a little more desperate to win. Let's wait and see what will happen. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju from the ECN. Alongside me, it's Rico Full, and we'll be peeling, well, onions? No, we're going to keep our eyes peeled to the screens because there's going to be some scintillating action. Don't go away. We'll be waiting for you. Catch you in a little bit. Welcome back to live action here. It's Krefeld, Germany, the Bonn Blue Stars. Remember, they were the reigning champions of this ECS T10 tournament last year around. They won that one coming from behind. They finished third at the group stages, but were excellent during the knockout phase. Today, well, they're struggling. They're in a bit of a bother here, thanks to that last-minute flourish from the skipper and Vikramjeet. They have gotten to a total that is still subpar, but not what we were expecting. At one stage, they were 50-odd for the loss of several wickets, and they didn't look like they could get to the 70-run mark, but they have. 77 is what they have on the board. 78 is what the Aachen Rising Stars will be chasing.
Okay, come on, folks. There's another poll up there. So no cheating. Get it done now. Don't wait to see what the start is like. So match predictions. You've got a few options there. Easy win for Blue Stars. Close win for the Blue Stars. Easy win for the Rising Stars. Or close win for the Rising Stars. What are you thinking? I'm going to go for it straight away. I'm going to say it's going to be easy win for the Rising Stars. I think I'm back in Varun ready to come back with the bang. He's had a couple of, I think he's had 3 knocks now where he hasn't got past, I don't think he's got past 12. I think he's got a 5, 9 and something. So he hasn't got into double figures maybe last 3 knocks. I'm expecting him to go big here. So I reckon an easy win.
I had a word with him just before I started play, and he was telling me, you know what, I'm just going to go out there and give myself some time today. Because it's been getting, like,
I didn't want to hear that. I wanted
ballers.
to I'm not changing my mind. I'm sticking to what I said. What do you reckon, folks? What do you reckon? Come on, quickly.
Well, I think it's the Aachen Rising Stars, but close win.
A close win, you're saying? Okay.
I like these low-scoring, close games. They're good for your heart.
Okay, so there you go. You've had our views on it. What do you think, folks? Come on, get involved. Let's see some high numbers in this vote. Everybody, come on, take a little bit of time out or whatever you're doing. Put a vote in there. Put what you reckon.
If you're trying to get back into form, no better movement than chasing a low total.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, see this one, nicely played. They don't take the single. At the same time, though, sometimes you could go about it in the wrong way. And that's why I'm a little bit concerned when you said Varun already said he's just going to take his time. I think, nah, that's not what you want to do here. I mean, it's a low score. If ever there's a time to just go for it, it's now. Because if you do go early, because it's a low score, other batters can come out there and do the job.
Yeah, you saw that on that occasion as well. Usually Warren Reddy would have been onto that in a flash, and he would have flayed that across the offside. Yeah. But he just defended that into the off.
That's right, and that ball there as well, he'll be rocking back and he's trying to hit this. So you don't want to get yourself into a rut. I think this is an opportunity for him to go blazing.
Well, but what do we know? Having said that, he's also an experienced campaigner as Warren Reddy. He's probably found himself in such a pickle before, and if he knows his way out, maybe he's the better for it. Well, this one's pulled away magnificently behind square. He timed that one to perfection. Maybe that's just exactly what he wants to do.
What's happened there?
Oh.
That guy here. Okay, I want to see this again. So it's a lovely shot. Oh, it goes 4 runs. Somebody here going to stop the ball, and well, we missed that.
Yeah, there was someone lolling about and rolling on the bench.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but maybe we'll see that later. Andrew there, the man following it with the camera. But that's what we want to see from him. Positive shot. Nicely played. Well, we see that the Robot is getting some today. Robot is wide awake. Well, Carby says Robot is always right because the Robot says it's an easy win for the Rising Stars.
Miyakal to Reddy here. That's outside off and will be called a wide. Well, one thing that has remained consistent is Warren Reddy. His first scoring shot is always a 6 or a 4. He's an explosive opener.
Yeah, I mean, more often than not, especially when he was firing in the first few matches, it was a couple of 6s on the spin.
Absolutely. Miyakal here. Oh, goes for that expansive cover drive. Finds that inside edge. We've seen that happen on occasion.
Yeah. This man, though, Michael, he won't give up. I mean, he's been the pick of the players for me for the Bonn Blue Stars, the defending champions. He's always trying and always making things happen.
Yeah, I don't think he's bowled a single over so far where he did not pick up a wicket.
There we go. Let's see if that changes here.
He's got 1 ball. It's Akil Sugarten. He can clear the field as well. And plays that one carefully into the offside. So first, I think, for Miyakal here, bowling an over without getting a wicket.
A lot of people saying that Robot is on form. Yeah, Robot is on form today. Nice to have the Robot with us and up and about. So no wicket there. It's 7 off the first over. And, well, 53 without a golden ball, and the last match was not particularly high scoring either, and I thought it's pretty unlikely. It was, because it was done with 16 balls to go when the Spartans chased the Challengers' low score of 76. And let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, that lost ball was hit straight to the fielder, and it didn't run on it. It is 6 indeed. Warren ready here. He's taking guard. Is this the time he said he's going to take? Well, 1 over is done.
1 over's done, and he's going to take on Rana. The hat-trick man, Rana Singh. Keddy produced a marvellous display of bowling.
Goes for that expansive cover drive. We've seen him hit those for 6s over covers before. Rana Singh, of course, the hat-trick hero.
Yeah, he was the first man to get. I mean, we've had 2 hat-tricks here now. Rana Singh was the one who got it all the way back in match 1. 3 for 14. And he took that against the Gold Star Bond. We saw a hat-trick today.
Match 13 as well, yes.
Yeah.
He's taking that on the full. That's the Warren Reddy we so know and love. 6 over point there.
Big hit, over pitches it, and he's onto it straight away. What he does, you see the difference there is timing. He's not swinging blind, he's not swinging across the line. He's hitting this on merit, hitting it out on the off, all the way over the top. 6 runs. And just like that, Rana Singh has got some thinking to do. And you can see a few people around him saying, hey, and Rana, you know, he's a good bowler. He knows. He overpitched it. It got smashed. And, he's just got to get that line back where it needs to be. That ball, well, they haven't managed to find it. Or have they? I can't see anything coming this way. So it's going to be another one coming out. So Fletch, off you go, Fletchy. Fletch has to go back in the nettles. That's Fletch zone, that is.
Rana Singh here. Oh, he's really got an uphill task here, Rico. As a bowler, what are you thinking? You've got a low target that you're trying to protect. You've bowled the first ball. That was decent. Gets spanked for 6 in the second. What's going in your head after this one?
Down the leg side. He's lucky there. Bit of bat on this. It would have gone away. The wicket keeper's got a bit onto it, but not able to stop it. Yeah, I mean, what's going through your head? I think it's a bit like I think we talked about the other day. You bowled a bad ball. You bowled a bad ball. It gets put away. You know you're better than that. You say to yourself, hey, yeah, I'll let myself down. You say to your captain, sorry, Cap, I'll let you down. I'm going to come back stronger. And that's what he tried. He tries to get the Yorker length in there, just goes down the leg side. But what he's done, he gets a chance to bowl at another batter who hasn't really got going yet. Oh, that's a nasty delivery right into his body. I could have caught, I don't know where this catches him. If that caught him on the elbow, that could have been nasty. Where does this hit him?
That's one of the quicker ones he's bowled, as Rana Singh. Look at that bite back into him.
Yeah.
That one bounced well outside of off stump. That just jacked back into Akil Sugathan.
Yeah,
Had no answer.
That was pretty sharp. And Sugathan, well, he's not showing any signs of any discomfort.
Sees that one nicely, puts it in the gap. Attempt there by Kadam. Can't get a hand to it. That'll trickle away for a boundary.
That's the disappointment. That's the disappointment, because he's got good deliveries in, and then the same way that he did to Varun, he then gets a full toss in, which is a easy offering for more.
Yeah, it's a criminal offence when you're defending nothing. 78 runs, that's already died down to 61. You only need to go at 7.5 and over. Easy peasy from here. That's another short ball, but they've got protection in the deep, and it's that quick man in the deep, Miyakal. Keep it down to a single.
Yeah, well done to him, because he was picked this up pretty well, didn't he? Sugathan plays a nice shot, but he's been picked up well on the boundary. The throw comes in, and not only does he have to field it, the captain says, hey mate, you're still on, come back. So he does the fielding, and now has to come back. 18 on the board. No wickets down.
60 to get here, and 8 overs. Let's take a look at the standings. Colne Challengers sitting pretty, 8 points there. The Auckland Rising Stars, they want to go up ahead, and 2 points here. They're well on track to do that. We'll take them up about the Challengers. Yeah. Well, the big story really, though, is at the bottom of that table. Absolutely. Walk us through that, Rico.
Absolutely. I mean, they're at the foot of the table, are the defending champions. They need points. The Stars, look, they don't want to give anything away here. They know that after these 2 matches, they've got no more left. They will, if they win both, get top of the table, but then we do know that the Clone Challengers have games in hand. This one is going over the fielder. Are they going to be able to stop it? No, they can't. 4 more. And this is what the power play is all about. This is why we always say you want to see the big hitters out there in the power play, because if you do miscue one, it doesn't matter. You're still, those players are inside the circle. You're going to get the runs, and they do. Unless those 2 men are straight, which at the moment they can't afford to do because they've also got protection out on the offside.
Yeah, there was that fraction of a second where Asad Mohammed had a chance to make a dive and a lunge forward. He didn't do that. He's cleaned him up here, has Miakel. It's not always or often that he bowls without picking up wickets. He had a quiet first over, and he'll make some noise with that wicket here.
This is a beauty. Have a look at this delivery. Look how wide he goes. Changes the angle completely. So difficult this to do, Ujwal. I know that I struggle to do it a lot, where you can just go that wide, angle this in. This is such a good delivery. It's all about the angle. Look, angle totally gets the batter. He's playing that shot to a ball that's coming straight down to a wicket to wicket. If it is, he's getting it. Because he changes the angle, he knocks them over. Chuck their foot this style. Fantastic.
Great stuff there. The man who walks in, though, is not going to give them any respite. It is Taukir Khan. Good piece of bowling from Miakel. Akil Sugaten pondering over that dismissal as he walks across the ropes. Yeah, you're spot on. That angle there, doing him in. That one climbed back into him. Not a lot of bounce on it either.
Well bowled. You can see the concentration, the focus. It seems unlikely, but well, 10 deliveries like that, you've won the game, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. I mean, that's what it comes down to. That was a corker. Absolute beaut.
Yeah, it's why you play the game, isn't it? You're not always going to get the rub of the green. And the going stuff, if you still enjoy it, it's about that, Rico. You should still enjoy being up against, a tough situation. That's when you really can thrive. Oh, he's putting in a bit of an effort there as Miakel takes it down the leg side.
Yeah, just had to change his line, obviously, to the left-hander. So he's come around the wicket and sprays it down the leg side. So
were you that way, Rico? I, for one, when I think about the games I like to play against the tougher oppositions.
Yeah.
The teams that you're the underdog, and sticky situations where your team's really losing now and they need you to stand up.
Yeah, I mean, just have a look at this before I answer that. It's not a good delivery. He's not able to get it right to the left hand. He's down the leg side once more, and he just helps it along the way. There's nobody out there at all. So all the good that he's done with the wicket, unfortunately, he's undone with the wide, and that one down the leg side, which goes to the boundary, 4 runs. So the score motoring along quite nicely. Yeah, look, I'm a strong believer that you're not going to improve unless you play tough matches. Unless you play tough opposition, how are you going to get better? And I know that's in some countries around Europe. That's probably a reason why the game is not improving so much. As we have a look, this next delivery, this time he does go wide, but again he's going to get called wide. He goes back over the wicket, but he can't get the ball to go across the left-hander. Struggling against the lefty. Yeah, I mean, you look at some places across Europe, the teams that are winning all the time are the teams with all the best players. So whenever they're playing in their league, the domestic league, they're always winning. There's no competition, and they don't have to give 100% to do it. It's a better ball, lovely shot, straight drive, and take a single. Has to hustle, and in the end, he had to get the dive in there. He took it too easily. So yeah, mix it up a little bit. And when you're playing tough oppositions, when you're up against the better bowlers, when you're bowling to the better batters, that's the only way you'll improve.
Can't agree more. Miakel here, he's definitely in for that dogfight. He's only got delivery up his sleeve. A couple of them. Can he make an impact? Well, this one's cut away. That's nicely fielded. They'll take a quick single here. A better throw could have had him in trouble.
Take the single. It was the right-hander that I think Miakel wanted to bowl to. Gets it up there, sliced away. I think the man at third does very well. It's always quite difficult to pick him up straight away. He watches the spin, gets the throw in, but doesn't have the arm to get to attack the bowler's end.
Taukir Khan, that's wrapped him on the pads, angling down the leg side, yeah.
That is also the end of the over. So does pick up a wicket, but lets himself down with a few wides, and that bad ball to the left-hander which went to the boundary. 30 for 1 after 3.
Yes, they're doing more than they need to. They're only chasing down 78, the Arkan Rising Stars. Warren Reddy has gotten a start. He's on that 12-run mark that you spoke about earlier, Rico. And Taukir Khan's gotten himself to a nice and quick 5 of 3. They don't need to do anything special. A man who's come in here to bowl, though, he certainly has to do plenty special. Harun Khan He needs to dig his team out of this hole here. And the only thing that's going to help him do that is a wicket after another wicket and after another one. Let's see if he can do this for his side. Pawn Blue Stars, not just in a spot of bother, in a deep, deep well right now.
Certainly are. Haroon, he's be disappointed with his performance with the bat. He wasn't able to give the captain what was required from him. And what can he do with the ball? Just making sure his field's in the right place. So big moment this. Reddy will like this. He'll like the pace coming on, that's for sure. But what he has to do is to not rush it. He doesn't want to force it. That's how he's got out the last couple of times. And also, remember this, though he's a very, very good batter, on the legs, he's quick, he's sharp, he's devastating. Outside off, he's brutal. Straight, he has issues.
Harun Khan to Warren Reddy. This one's a wide. Well done by the keeper, Zahir Abbas there. Gets his mitts to it to keep it down. Yeah, spot on, Rico. And Harun Khan's got protection straight up as well. He has two Panthers lining it up. It's Miakel here who's manning the long off position. And he's got Asad Mahmood at long on. So anything that goes up will be swallowed. And he goes for that expansive shot. He goes down on his knee. He loves to play that shot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
This one extra bounce though.
I don't know why he's trying to play that in front rather than behind. You see what he's trying to do there? I think he's risky because you have got a man out there. I think he's better off just playing this late and trying to get it in the gap between point and third.
Well, he does just that now. Right, does it go to his hand? Yes, it does. Oh, he's kept it in.
Oh!
Unbelievable. Is that the skipper? No, I think that's the new man they roped in.
Oh, well,
Yes.
I thought we'd seen something magical, outstanding here. He's able to release it. We'll have to have a look at this, see what the camera says. He takes the catch, but then realises he's going to go out of the field of play, and then he has to release it. Look, this is amazing. And then look, just there, he thinks, no, I'm going. And then he releases it before that step. Well, you see, he just couldn't stay in the field of play. And I'm just wondering if he just had the vision to look up where KK was. Karum, the captain, goes over to him and says, well done, because you saved, well, what's he saved there? 5 or 4, I don't know how many they run. But if he only could have flicked this to KK, KK could have taken the catch. That would have been one of the most amazing relay catches you've ever seen.
Excellent stuff there. That's the new man who's been roped into the side, Farhan Shaukat. He stuck that hand out. We've seen one of those in Kiel, Rico. Do you remember that man running on the boundary, just sticking the hand out?
That one went viral. Of course I remember it. Do you remember his name?
No, I don't.
I don't remember his name. But that one did go viral. They were talking about it in all sorts of cricket programs around the world.
Harun Khan. Well, this is a skyer. The keeper's got to get underneath this one and eat it up for breakfast. He does an excellent job to Zahir Abbas. Well, he did a 360 underneath that one. It's not easy to take those skyers. Well, he did a proper 360, kept his eyes on the ball, and he got those big gloves underneath. So after almost pulling off a remarkable catch there, Farhan Shaukat, he's got his keeper to complete the job for him.
Well, this is all, I mean, he might as well take credit for this wicket. He might as well take credit for this wicket because he's the one who means that the batters stay this way, that left-handed strike. This is an amazing catch. You know, that's an amazing catch. I want to see this right from the start. You can see Haroon is absolutely pumped for it.
Yeah, he had to run
Have
back.
a look at the wicketkeeper here. He is all over the place. There's no way I think he's catching this. I don't know if we can see this right from the start. He's going left, he's going right, he's going forward, he's going back, and he ends up taking a great catch. Have a look, watch the keeper, keep an eye on the keeper. He's going back, he's going one way, then he's going the other way, he's all over the place. And then look, he has to come back and take it. That is an outstanding catch.
Yes.
That really is. I mean, it looks easy, but when you watch that, you know how hard that is. That ball is moving all over the place, and he had to make that judgment, that movement at the last moment to take it. Outstanding.
Great piece of cricket. These last couple of minutes have been quite entertaining. Harun Khan here. New man, Fahim Jan. Struck down the ground.
Now, we haven't seen Fahim, so it's going to be interesting to see what his way of play is. Is he a big hitter? Is he somebody who likes to just play the ball around? Is he somebody that can be flustered with pressure, with tension?
He did a decent job with the ball. Plays this one into the leg side. He's not in a hurry. That's a good sign because they don't need to do anything out of panic. to the Aachen Rising Stars. They only need about 46 more from here. They've got plenty of time to do it. Varun Reddy is at the other end. They'd like for him to be there. It's one of those innings where, you know, you want to be there at the end. That's the sort of knock he'll want to play now. He walks down the pitch there. It'll be a wide, easy call there for the umpire, Arun Kondadi.
Yeah, right in front of the umpire as well. I think the umpire might just have a little chat with him, say, hey, come on, you're right in front of me. Don't want to be there.
What an over this has been. Arun Khan has really bowled out of his skin here. 1 for 3. He's got one more delivery up his sleeve. One of those 3, of course, a wide. Nicely bowled again, and he'll run up to keep them down to a dot. Excellent over right after the power play, only going for 3. They'll really need to squeeze here, Rico, so their backs are against the wall. The Bond Blue Stars, what do they do from here? Because everything they're doing so far isn't really hampering the progress of the Aachen Rising Stars.
No, I mean, what they're doing so far is with those, we've seen 2 very good overs there. Haroon bowled very well. Michael is completely dispelled on Michael. He can't bowl another one, but they've kept it tight and haven't allowed the batters to get going. You know, you've got one very strong batter out there, Varun Reddy. He can go magical in 1 over. He goes magical in 1 over, game is done.
Yeah.
So the only way you stay in this, that every bowler that comes on has to bowl tight. Looks like Asad Mohammed is going to bowl here now. It's got to be a good over. 1 loose over, the game is gone.
There he is, Asad Mohammed. Well, this one's going to go on the bounce to that superstar in the deep. Shortcut. What I just realized, Rico, is what makes that even more special is I think Farhan Shortcut is a left-hander. So he struck his right hand out and gobbled it down. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, just like I say, what would have made that something sensational if you could have flicked it back to somebody.
Well, there's an edge in that. Asad Mohammed strikes just what they wanted. It's the new batter, Fahim Jan. He struggled to get off the mark. He'll fail to do that. He's going to go back on that long dreaded walk. Asad Mohammed, they needed him to strike and he does it.
It's one of those, the new batter. Well, welcome to European cricket. And he goes for the big shot. He just walks at this, gets the edge. No mistake there from Zahir Abbas. And just like that, another wicket. Well, there's the poll. Easy win was 41%. I was one of those. Easy win. No, hang on. The Blue Stars, 41%. Easy win for the Rising Stars, 39%. I was one of them. Close win for the Blue Stars, 11%. Close win for the Rising Stars, 7%. That's where you were.
Yep.
So at the moment, well, with that wicket going, the question is here, batters are coming and going. But who is going to be able to stay there with Varun? And also, Varun Reddy, what's he going through now? Is he now thinking, I've got to change the way I bat? Maybe I do need to go back to the way I normally bat. I wanted to take my time. But if I take my time here, I'm going to run out of partners maybe.
Asad Mahmood here, he's eager to get going. The umpire there had to put his hand out. Let the batter get ready, mate. Go back to his mark. Good call there, Rico. This is going to be interesting to see. This one's tucked away into the offside. Quick running there from Varun Reddy.
He wants to get there, doesn't he? He is ready. He's ready. I think he's already decided, okay, look, I mean, before I lose too many more partners, maybe I just play a few shots. Give us some breathing space. The rate is under 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rate isn't going to concern them. Wickets falling consistently will.
Reddy goes to pull this one behind square. That one's dying towards the fielder. He'll clean up only a single. This is tidy stuff from Mohammed. He's got 2 more balls up his sleeve. He'll be happy if he can keep this to a single or 2. Because this run rate, this required run rate is going to climb. You keep stitching these good balls together and before you know it, they'll be breathing down the neck of 10 and over. And that can get a little sticky, Ricky.
You can do. I mean, they've gone for Hassan in here now. Don't forget they've still got the likes of Goyani.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got batting. So I think it's a case of the captain, each person going out, the captain, Mubasher, is saying, hey, come on, take it easy. We've got this. Just don't let the pressure get you. That's what it is. Don't let the pressure get you.
Right. Yeah, you'd think, in a low-scoring game like this, just meet it, approach it with positivity at the top of the order. We saw how the Cole challengers approached that one. Potale was excellent alongside Rohit Narayan when they were chasing down 80 odd. They just cantered to the finish line. It's Warren Reddy here, who's out there in the middle with Hassan, who's already a front runner for the Man of the Match award. Exceptional bowling, 3 for 8. And well, he's got Warren Reddy, an experienced batter at the top of the order alongside him. No reason why these two can't see them home.
Yeah, no reason why not. I mean, I'm going to say, okay, what would you say is going back to that poll? So I said easy win for Rising Star. Easy, let's say an easy win is inside, say, the 8th over. Let's go for that. So basically, if you're going to go with an easy win, like I did, I think you're probably going to say it's going to happen, or should happen in the next 18 deliveries. This man, well, he's on a mission at the moment. His first over was sensational. And here he is now, causing more trouble.
Yeah, he's bowling well, is Harun Khan. He was very disappointed when he got out without scoring too many. He's here to make amends. Hassan tries to pierce that gap again. Tumbling away is the skipper. Oh, and he let that one through. He really should have stopped that one for Shawkat.
Well, I think also you've got to go with the captain as well, KK. I think KK needs to try and get a hand on this. It's a difficult bounce, but he just doesn't read it well. Goes with his feet rather than his hand. And then you've got the man who's got a long way to come from third match to try and get to it. He can't. 4 runs. And in the context of this match, 4 runs is big.
That's big. And just when, you know, they needed to stitch together a few more good deliveries, because you could see that required run rate going up. That one will ease a few nerves in the dugout for the Arkan Rising Stars. Hassan reaches out to that one, only clubs it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, good call from the batter on strike there, saying, no, we're not going here. We don't want to run out. No pressure. We don't want to put pressure on ourselves. A couple of batters have already succeeded in doing that. Fahim Jan went for a duck of 4 deliveries. Needs some stability. Oh,
That's
this is launched. It is launched. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lagya. Así me gusta, que grande. And I like the way he holds the pose there, Ujwal. Holding the pose and say, somebody, please take me picture.
Yeah, he timed that one well, didn't he? Excellent shot there from Zainul Hassan. He's going a little quiet. That should open up all the cobwebs. And he respects that straight ball. Doesn't have to go after everyone. When it's in his zone, though, we do know Hassan loves to flex those muscles, bring those levers into play, and let those balls soar into the sky.
Hey, did you think of your riddle? Have you got one? People are asking, you know. They want to hear one.
Well, there'll be a couple more tomorrow.
Ah, tomorrow.
I'm gonna...
Shots. Oh, lovely jubbly. Liking this. And just like that, you see, this is what we're talking about. This is what we were saying, I think, about, 10 balls ago. Just 1 over that goes sort of magical. 1 over where they get 3 boundaries from it. And that changes the whole complex of this match. And that's what's happened there. That boundary now takes them past 50. 51 it is at the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, it was an expensive over there from Harun Khan. He went for only 3 in his first over. On this occasion, went for a few boundaries, 14 runs of that over. This will just put the Arkan Rising Stars back on course. Well, you said an easy wins inside the 8th over. They've got 12 balls to prove Rico right, but they definitely look like they're on course to doing that. In the larger context of the game, of course, they'll be happy to take those 2 points no matter when they come. I was hoping for a closer game. Well, Asad Mohammad, he bowled a good first over as well. Can he stick that in the notebook and say, here's another one? I don't dwell in the past. Let me stay in the present and make another one happen.
Yeah. He gets good carry through, doesn't he? And I think that's what maybe that Varun, when he's going, he can uppercut a ball for 6 over point, backward point. No worries. That's what he may be looking to do here with the height that Asad can sometimes get. Goes across.
He's trying to hit it too hard, isn't he? Flobbers that one. Only manages to get a bit of a inside edge on it. Goes to the fielder at deep square leg. A single.
Yeah, he sort of has changed his way a little bit, hasn't he? I think you said he's going to try and be a little bit more cautious. That's probably why he's not dispatching some of these shots.
Well, this one's been dispatched for sure. Harun Khan there. Well, nearly gets there and pulls off a remarkable catch, Harun Khan. Well, we'll have to see whether that one landed inside the boundary ropes there. He made great ground, did Harun Khan, and he dispatched this Hassan. I thought it was going to sail well over the ropes. Harun Khan, that's the boundary. He saved 2 runs there. Good bit of fielding. He'll be disappointed. He did all the hard work to get there. Nearly clung on. Good work.
Great effort from Harun. Ends up being 4, so he does save 2. Oh, that's spicy. How about this? Have a little bit of this. Sniff this one. A bit of chin music. Yeah, we like to do a little dance there in the middle. Good reply from the bowler saying, okay, let's see what you do with this one. Bangs it in. If you're going to bowl short, that's where you bowl it. Right at him.
Excellent line there. That's the key to every bouncer. It's direction. If you get the direction wrong, you can go for big runs. But when you aim it straight at the batter, seldom do you see that costing you any. This one struck straight to the fielder again. Miakel's a magnet at the moment in that short cover area.
Yeah, I do like this fielding position. I know this is something that myself and Tyrone like. Just that man in there to say, look, even though it's this match situation, it doesn't mean we're going to give you any easy singles. I mean, that could have been such an easy single. Reddy goes back on strike. They get another one. It's not to be.
Finds the gap on the offside. Just opens the face of the bat in that one. Runs it down to the fielder at third man.
I like the bowling action of our third man out there. I mean, we saw him almost take one of the catches off the season, and it could have been enough to pass it to. I mean, maybe he's just throwing his arm over and saying, Captain, you seen this, Captain? You seen this?
Warren Reddy has found his range. That one will be a 6. It's been a while since he spanked one over the covers for a massive 6. This one just about makes it, but he'll be happy to see that go.
Yeah, this is the shot, isn't it? This is what we know he can do. And for the first time, he opens up his shoulders and he goes big outside the off. He gets it over extra cover. It goes big 6. So he finishes the over well. So we saw a 4 and a 6 in that over as well. So just like that, the score now moves into the score of 63. These two teams, they do it again. And of course, the big question is what sort of batting display will we see from the Bonn Blue Stars? That's the question on everybody's mind. Can they get some points on the board? This match is not done just yet, but well, when you look at it, 15 required in 18 deliveries. Let's see how it goes.
Hassan's probably thinking 3 big hits. There's one.
Gundy ball, and that's down the leg side, and that has just been helped on its way. And just like that, well, those of you that said it would be an easy win will be thinking, yeah, told you so. Nah, 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 nah.
Let me go ahead and count the number of fielders who've got their hands on their hips and have sort of lost all hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 fielders here who know that they're all but out. And well, I wish I could have seen some more fight here from the Bonn Blue Stars.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult though, isn't it, Uj?
It is.
Because when you get a start, well, you know, when you get that many runs, you've got to try and defend. And they were, when things were going their way, they were up and about, weren't they? When the wickets were falling. But then last 2 overs, been expensive. This one has been dug out. It was also sort of almost like a gentle full toss on the leg side. Are you seeing a hint of a bit of a limp there from Varun Reddy? It doesn't seem to be moving very nimbly when he's going in between the wickets. Now let's see, what does he do here? Does he get excited and try and finish it quickly with a bang?
Well, that's a full toss.
Oh, that's a no ball as well. Oh, this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Gandhi ball, Sigi. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well,
así me gusta una grande. Qué malo, qué malo. Gandhi ball.
He's up and amongst the runs again as Warren Reddy. 22 off 15 balls. And that one has a biggie. 22, he's gone on to 28 in no time.
Free hit.
Bikramjeet. Well, this one's spanked again. Another big 6. This one's bigger than the previous one. What was 22 is now 34 in the space of 2 balls for Warren Reddy. And Bikramjeet, well, he's helped them get this done and dusted in no time. Those were a couple of rank short balls. And that's the game, set and match. And it is easy.
Can you just remind everybody what over we're in and remind everybody what Rico Full said? Come on, Ujjwal,
Rico
come
Full,
on, do it.
For the first
Big it
time.
up.
For the first time, Rico Full has got it right.
For the first time. Oh, you swine, you. You swine. Yeah, there you go, you see.
Good call, Rico.
You got to believe in me, folks. Believe in me. Yeah, but look, it's the last 3 overs let him down. Remember, 37 for 3 after 5. And then, unfortunately, Harun Khan's second over wasn't good, as well as Asad Mohammed. And then that one from Jeet, well, that would just hit me, please, all over it. And 3 balls went for 18. And just like that, this match is over. So well done to the Aachen Rising Stars. Well, they are rising. They're rising high and they're climbing up the top of the table. But one team that are not, because they're still sitting at the foot, are the defending champions, Bon Blue Stars. They just can't get going.
Well, Varun Reddy is back. He played a splendid knock here, 34 of 17. He got going right from the get-go. Miakel showed some hope, a glimmer of hope for the Bon Blue Stars. Picked up that early wicket of Akil Sudgarten. Taqi Khan back in this team, found the boundary. Varun Reddy, well, he nearly got taken there. Excellent mid being stuck out there from Farhan. Well, very soon after that, Taqi Khan top edge one, another great catch by the keeper. They kept finding the wickets, but in between those wickets were a flurry of boundaries that didn't help the Bon Blue Stars at all.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, this one started it off, didn't it? 2 men couldn't stop it. You can see KK just saying, if only. And this was a beauty. What a beautiful shot that was. And then they just stroked it around, really. And we were saying that Reddy, sooner or later, that could have been, couldn't it? I don't know how he would have kept. If he caught that, I don't know how he would have stayed in field play, to be honest. But still, it was a great effort. And then all of a sudden, Reddy just pressed the turbo button and off he went. That was one. Here's another. And, well, it was finished off as quick as that, quick as a flash. Well batted. That's going to be very important, I think, for Aachen Rising Stars, because they needed Reddy to come back. They needed to come back good. He had 3 innings where he wasn't able to do it, and now he is back. 34 of 70 from him. Zaniul Hassan as well, 26 for 15. I love the way he batted too. And remember, they still had Goani up their sleeve to come out. So once again, just showing how they had that little bit more depth than what the Bon Blue Stars have. And also, their batters, as we keep saying, as I keep saying, if you're out there, one of the batters has to go big. Varun Reddy does that, and he gets well supported by Zanul Hussain as well.
I think the Aachen Rising Stars are a formidable unit when they have Taqi Khan in their team. He makes such a big difference. Just look at the squad. Now that they have Taqi Khan back in the side, Goyani can bat a little lower. As can Usman Ali, who's a massive hitter for them.
That's
so they're looking
point.
good.
Yeah,
they're looking
good
great.
point. We didn't even mention Usman Ali, who's a master blaster. The only thing I would say about the Rising Stars is get your batting order, stick to it. Don't change it around too much. And we saw that Ali was coming up the order yesterday, comes down. Find a place for him. Find a place for where those guys are. We've also seen the man who was there at the end, Zain Hassan. We've seen him open as well. We've seen him up there with the opener there, Varun Reddy. So just come up with your order, stick to it. Don't play it about too much. But one thing I will say, that something like Goyani, for me, because he's a classy, correct batter, he's got to be up the order. And I also think I like the right-handers mixed up with the left-hander. I wouldn't go with Turkey. I would go Turkey slightly low, Goyani up there. But look, they're winning. If you're winning, you don't change it. So that's what the captain's going to say. We win. We won comfortably. It's a great win. And we just have a look at the match summary there. But just to remind you, that next match between these two teams will be coming up in around about 25 minutes' time.
Excellent, yeah. So bowling, though, not much for the Bon Blue Stars. Not much they can do when they're trying to defend a paltry total like 77. Harun Khan and Asad Mohammed were really good in their first overs. They couldn't stick that second over home, though, and both of them went for plenty. That only meant that Varun Reddy and Zainul Hassan could keep it going. And it was an easy win in the end. Well, Zainul Hassan, he's played an excellent hand. He would be my man of the match. Let's wait and see what will happen. 3 for 8, 26 of 15.
Yeah, wait and see what happens. And Neville Russ, I have got a life. It can't get any better than this. I'm watching European cricket and I'm watching it live from the ground. I'm absolutely loving it, and I'm loving all your input there as well. Thank you, everybody. Neville Russ there, Kai Bai, and Maya is in the chat as well. Helix has been involved as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Keep it going. Well, look, you deserve a break, so why don't you have one? Go out, make yourself a brew or whatever you fancy, get a cold drink if it's warm where you are, but come back in around about 25 minutes time when those two teams do it all over again. Can the defending champions Bond Blue Star find a way to get themselves off the foot of the table, or are the Aiken Rising Stars just going to keep on rising, because they're going up, all the way to the top of the table?
Well, while you're sitting on that and chewing on something, just think about how this has changed a little bit. Well, what's changed is the Aiken Rising Stars have gone right on top. They've pipped the Cone Challengers, who were sitting pretty on 8 points. They're now on 10. And while the Bond Blue Star remain where they started today, they were on 2 points at the bottom of the table. Well, they really need 2 more. Can they do it? We'll wait and watch. Don't go away. This is Ujwal Gadaraju from the ECN. Alongside me is my good mate, Rico Full. And we'll be waiting when you're back here. See you in a little bit. Now I do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages, if cricket is your one true love, well, stop no further than ECN. These are live scenes from the Bayer Oerdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld, Germany. And we've witnessed scintillating games time and time again here on this ground. Well, we've already seen 3 amazing games today. The last 2, well, they wrapped up pretty quickly because some of the teams got pretty dominant wins there. The Aachen Rising Stars, they were spectacular in the last one. They took down the Bonn Blue Stars like they were nobody. But remember, they are the reigning champions. Bonn Blue Stars, though, they'll have another go at that one. They'll try and correct those wrongs and come back strongly. Well, they really have no other choice at this point. They're languishing at the bottom of the table. They only have 2 points to show for it. And the Aachen Rising Stars are all the way at the top of the table. They've got 10 points from 5 wins. They're doing really well, and they're discovering that there are different individuals who can put their hands up for them. Hassan was excellent in the last game. An all-round performance from him, 3 for 8. That's just ridiculous when you read it in a T10 game. And alongside him, Varun Reddy is another positive for them. He's found his form after having faltered on a couple of occasions. The Bonn Blue Stars, well, the one positive for them is Miakel continues to strike at will. He picked up another wicket. Harun Khan and Asad Mohammed, they also bowled well in patches. They'll have to put a team performance together. That's really what the Bonn Blue Stars will need right now if they are to come up trumps against this team that's on top of the table. It's not quite the David and Goliath contest here, but there's some semblance of that story that's coming up to be a true one here. So let's see whether the Bonn Blue Stars can really rise to the occasion. There's a lot to look out for, but before we dive into that, let's take a look at the fantasy dashboard. I've already spoken about some of the big ones to keep an eye out for. When you look at the Aachen Rising Stars on your right-hand side, Zainul Hassan, this man's really stacking up the points. 4 or 5, that's ridiculous. I'm not quite sure if I've seen anyone else who's racked up more points than him. He's left behind Ijaz Hashmi, who was screeching away to lead that fantasy dashboard. He's now on 378, not far behind. Toki Khan, what a main cog in the wheel he is, and Varun Reddy as well. Let's look at this, but right after the coin toss.
Your call.
Yeah, man. Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
Batting first.
Batting first. Good.
Well, you heard Rob from out there in the middle. Apparently, the Aachen Rising Stars have won the toss, and for a change, they don't want to chase. That's a surprise. This is perhaps the skipper saying, well, let's try and put ourselves in front and see how much we can get, because they've been chasing well. They've won 4 games chasing. Perhaps they want to test themselves against this opposition. Well, as you can see here, form looks nice and green. They expect Aachen to put up around 101 and Bonn Blue Star to fall short on 91. Let's see whether that'll be what happens here and what unfolds. It's Varun Reddy again at the top, who will be joined by Akhil Sogaten. Akhil Sogaten, we've seen him play a few blistering strokes and then get out. He'll be thinking about a longer innings. Well, if these two get going at the top, who's to say how much they can get? A warm welcome to everyone who's tuning in from all around the world. Ian Johns is here. He just made it to the final game of the day. Lovely to see you here, Ian. Helix is also around, and well, Neville, a shout out to all of you. It's great to have you here. Cricket Mania has been spectacular throughout the series. Lovely to see all of this interest. Keep tuning in. Follow us on all these social media channels that we're live and kicking on. As I see Harun Khan here, he's still regretting that drop chance. He's gesticulating here, saying he should have hung on to that. Don't worry, Harun, there might be more catches coming your way. Here's Miakel to Varun Reddy. And just as we see this first over coming underway, I'm joined by Rico.
Hello, everybody. And welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Maybe you got yourself a little sarnie or a few things. Maybe you made yourself a few bhajias, a few pakoras. That would be nice, wouldn't it? A few pakoras now. Vegetable pakoras with or samosas, maybe a cup of masala cha. Absolutely perfect going into this final competitive match. Well, let's hope it is competitive. The last two have been a bit one-sided, haven't they? You heard Ujwal saying. So we need something spicy to finish today. At match 14, the challenges against the Spartans winning that with 8 wickets with 16 ball to go. The first match between these two, Bon Blue Stars and Rising Stars winning that by with 15 to go. So we want something spicy to finish the day. Maybe as spicy as those samosas and pakoras that you're eating. And well, this one is easy pickings there. The man that was early in that last innings, he scored well. We know he's a dangerous player already. You don't want to give him width. You don't want to get him up and running, because when he's up and running, it's a difficult man to remove from the middle.
He is, isn't he? I like this matchup though. Miyakal to Warren Reddy. Miyakal likes to shape it away from the batter. If he can get the right line and length, I think he can trouble Warren a little bit here. Can he get it right? Warren Reddy, confident and in good form.
Miyakal does that angle, but this has been beautifully hit, and this is one bounce as it goes over for 4 runs. A lovely shot, really nice shot. It gets his timing spot on, and it goes for 4. Beautifully done. The umpire just want to check, but we can tell you, me and Ujwal here, it looks like we're doing a dance. We're doing the Macarena here with our hands going, izquierda derecha, but nobody's looking, but they get it in the end. 4 runs. It's a beautiful shot, beautiful timing.
It's looking good here as Warren early in the piece. 2 boundaries already.
Oh, awesome. But has he found? No. Just 1 bounce. That goes all the way. What's that man doing over there? Who's he? Well, is that the 12th man? For a minute, I'm thinking, well, that boundary's just grown a little bit. I think Fletch is on him. Fletch, go get him, Fletch. Go get him. Yeah, big shot. And that's me thinking, no, that's 6 runs, and I see a blue body there, thinking, what is he doing over there? And he's saying, I was trying to make my way over there. There you go, Fletch. Go on, drag him off, Fletch. Sit him down. 6 runs, big hit. Very ready. He is ready. He's ready for action. Good delivery. Goes wide. Almost gets this through. The defences are ready. Takes a single. Good running there. Good backing up from Sugathan.
Yeah, that's exactly the sort of delivery we saw breach the batter in the last game, didn't we? He castled him with that one that bit back in. Warren Reddy up to the task. He'll keep the strike with that single.
Yeah, he will indeed. 15 is on the board. Just having a look at some of the top players, in case you didn't know already. So you can see Varun is right up there for his team. 138 runs. Hassan, I like the way he batted in that last match. And Goyani, he's somebody I think he's underutilized at the moment. That's what I was saying, that the Rising Star need to decide what the batting order is and stick to it. And on the other side, well, it's Asad Mohammed and Harun Khan. They've got to come back strong in this one, aren't they? And, well, that man as well, Kadim Safiullah, is another one that's gone off the boil. So their batters have gone off the boil, whereas the Rising Stars, they're coming back again. A lot of talk there to get this field right. 15 on the board. So this man certainly gave everything in his first over. Unfortunately, though, the second one for Harun didn't go as well. Harun Khan bowling over number 2. 15 on the board. And he comes. Hit hard in the air. Chance. Oh, totally misses it.
Do you know who that is, Rico?
Totally misses it.
That's the man who was waiting there outside the boundary, who gathered that one. So still a little
What's
ginger.
he doing out there now then? So what's going on?
I think that's the 11th man. That's number 11. They played with 10 in the last game.
Okay, so Rajinder Bra, he comes on. And, yeah, I think he's the man that wasn't on the field of play. He's there now. So maybe he's a bit of a late arrival. In the air, where's this one going? And it's dropped short of the fielder. So it's aerial. There's chances, but they haven't taken it. Well, that one is totally missed out there in the fielder. The one before, that's the one that you've got to take. He's still holding his fingers. I'm getting the feeling that it has struck him pretty hard.
Harun Khan there. Bowled well in the last game.
Gets that one in the right area, just outside the off. It's a play and a miss from Zagathan. Still hasn't got off the mark himself. All the runs coming from Reddy. Turned out to be a beautiful day. It's quite amazing when we saw the scenes here early in the morning. A lot of cloud, overcast, murky, dewy, drizzly. And now it's turned out to be a terrific day. Haroon, short, in the air, should be taken. Surely, yes. Assad takes the catch, and Sagarthan, he goes for one of those, and that's the way it goes. And he's probably thinking, how come when you hit them, they go to the boundary? When I hit them, they go straight to the fielder. And a bit of a conference happening there between the Bomb Blue Star players. And once again, it's our man Haroon Khan that gets a breakthrough. Not a good looking shot again. We've seen a number of batters that have been rushed into this ball. So it just goes to show one thing that I was saying, that you will see that the quicker bowlers, when they bang the ball in, it will cause a few issues. And it caused more than just a few for the opener there. So Sagarthan once again not able to get going. So he's one batter I think that the Rising Stars need to try and find get going earlier. What's the change here now? You're going for Takir Khan. So they're still not going for Guyani earlier. I would have thought this is an opportunity to just switch Takir and Guyani for one match. Just let Guyani go up there. Takir, they're both left-handers.
Well, could it be the fact that this is the power play and they probably want Takir Khan to maximize the output?
Yeah, possible. I mean, he's probably more aggressive than Guyani.
See if he can get the job done here.
That's very wide, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, he rolled his fingers over that one. Almost like a leg cutter there.
Yeah, he's saying that's what I did. I don't think the umpire cares what he did. I think just keeps that in.
That's
Good
a harsh
delivery.
call, yeah?
Yeah, it's a harsh call for me. Also, look where he ends up as well. Umpire's got to be all over that. Can't be standing right in front of him. And that's another reason why I think the umpire... Oh, just getting it over the infielder. He backs himself. Haroon goes down on his knees. He thought he was in with a shout for another wicket, but Takir can't. Well, showing the aggression that he has. Gets it over the infielder. Good shot to play in the power play when you got those men on the 30-yard circle. That's the end of the over. It wasn't a bad over at all. The score 20. Haroon only goes for 5, and most of that is because of that one shot right at the end there. Otherwise, it was just the one. But he has picked up the 1 wicket, and it's a valuable wicket because he gets a kill. Sagarthan again for a duck.
Yeah, case in point again about how desperate the Born Blue Star team will be right now. Only 2 points so far in this piece. Not a long way to go before the knockouts. They'll be desperate to get more wins under their belt. Good recovery though after that expensive first over from BBS.
Yeah, it is. Lovely view of this beautiful, magnificent ground. The Bio-Udigan Cricket Ground here. This is the National Performance Centre here for cricket in Krefeld. Just surrounded by beautiful landscapes and forests, and it just underlines the fact that I've said a few times that a third of Germany is all about forest and woodlands, which is quite amazing. It's a very big country. Remember, it borders with countries such as Denmark, Poland, the Czech Republic. In the air and nobody out there. It will just be one bounce. 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. It's too wide, and well, he's not missing out on them, is he?
Well, if you were to ask Warren, hey, where would you like it when he's getting nice throwdowns in the net?
Yeah.
He'll tell you, he'll paint a little circle, and well, these guys keep finding that circle.
The thing is, and you know, I don't know if you've observed this, but I'm certainly picking this now. Somebody like Rana Singh, he will bowl 4 beauties, but then he will also bowl 2 bad balls, and he's not the only one. That's what all of the bowlers are doing. Well, this is going to be called a dead ball.
Yeah, there were shouts of wait, wait, wait as the bowler came running in.
What's happened here now? There's the dead ball. So called a dead ball straight away. You could hear it. Wait, wait, wait. The bowler doesn't. The batter pulls away. So dead ball signal. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying. So the likes of Rana, you see that again. There goes the batter. By now already, you can't probably hear that on your device. But there was wait, 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 wait being called. Yeah, so he's one. Haroon is another one. They've got good bowlers who bowl 4 good balls, very good balls and over. But there's always 2 loose ones, and good batters well, they'll capitalise on that. They'll put the loose ones away.
That's another.
Up in the air, safe shot to play in the power play. 1 bounce, 4 more, and that's what it's just making it look easy. Now, what do you do with the field here? What do you do with the field? You only got 2 men allowed out. Does he now say, the captain, all right, I'm going to have my extra cover and long off back? It's a tough one.
They're really feeding him here. He's mentioning about Warren Reddy's strengths.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. So the man on the leg side comes up. So long off is now back. Hits this well. Should be fielded. Is fielded. Gets the single. They'll be happy to see Reddy go to the other end and have a go at Takir Khan.
Well, you spoke about how you spotted that Warren was walking through the, crease a little gingerly earlier.
Yeah.
I had a word with him after that first game, and indeed, he's nursing an injured knee, is what I'm told.
Okay.
He's doing a good job despite that. 25 of 11.
This one creeps up to him. They don't take the single. So, yeah, I mean, this is, don't forget, they'll get this game. So it's the last match that they'll play. They're playing their last group match. So we won't see them tomorrow. So they'll be watching with intent to see how the other matches go. Because, of course, by the end of tomorrow, we'll know where the teams finish in Group A and which team will be eliminated, which teams go ahead. This has been blasted, and it goes all the way. Balle. Brrr, what a shot. Too short, and there you go. Fetch that, he says. And that's another one that goes into those stinging nettles out there on the leg side. And Khan just says, okay, if you're going to bowl that to me, I'm not going to shy away from it. But once again, there's words of advice going into the ear of the bowler, Rana Singh. Just hasn't been able to find the sort of form that he was in when he took that hat-trick on day 1, match 1.
He hasn't. Oh, no.
Beauty. What a shot. What a pickup. That is class. That is awesome. That is brutal. That is 6 runs, I'm sure. Well, the umpire wants to check. I'm pretty sure this is going all the way. Let's have a look, see if we can pick this up on the replay. Look, he picks this up beautifully, and it's surely this is bouncing on the other side of the rope. Yes, it is by some distance. So put him up in the air like you just don't care. Manos arriba, Vidro, arriba. Así me gusta. 6 más. And just like that, that's the end of the over. And that also takes the score into the 40s. 41 for 1 after 3. That's the power play that you want.
Yeah, that reminds me of a Sri Lankan great, a left-handed batter who was amazing at pick-up shots. Any guesses who that could be? Let's hear them in the chat. We also posed this question to Rico after a little while, so think about that one, Rico. A Sri Lankan great left-handed batter who was excellent with those pick-up shots.
Well, there you go in the chat. Come on, you can help me out. Get them up there. What do you think? What do you think Uji's talking about? Well, somebody out there is saying 150. It says 150 dot under. Are you saying it's going to be under 150? Well, that could be anything. Or are you saying it's going to be 150 and over? Well, let us know. Picked up in the air, and this is another one that will go sailing over. And over it goes. It goes into the goal as well. So maybe we should be saying not it's just 6 runs, it's also goal. Yeah, does he get extra points for that? I think he should. We should give him 8. Varun making this look easy.
And yes, we have the right answer here. Akila Rajapaksha in the chat with great Jayasuriya. That's the right answer. Sanat Jayasuriya, of course, a legendary left-handed batsman.
Oh, this is awesome hitting. This is brutal. He is taking the bowling to the sword here, is ready. This is a bit of carnage happening here in the middle. There's National Performance Centre ground in Krefeld. And wherever they seem to bowl at the moment, because of the length, he is carting it all over the place. Pitch it up, guys, full and straight. Make him drive. Make him drive. 50 up already.
He's seeing the ball like a football now, is Warren Reddy. Every ball that's being sent down, he's just dispatching it from his presence.
Khan, what can he do? Haroon down the leg side. It's a Gandhi ball. He takes the pace off it, but gets the line completely wrong.
Yeah, he's moved on at 37 of 13 balls, almost striking at 300 there is Warren Reddy. And it's only the 4th over here, Rico. They're on to 54 now.
Yeah, the other thing is it's only the 4th over, and the body language tells you a story. They are quiet. There is no noise out there at all. There is no motivation. Their heads are down already, looking at the ground. Come on, somebody needs to pick them up. Somebody needs to get vocal. Somebody needs to say, look, there's still a long way to go in this match. 1 wicket changes everything. Swings across the line. Where does this go? It's a chase on. It's going to go all the way to the boundary as well. It's a bit of bat on it. 4 more runs. And Varun Reddy, he is certainly trying to really accelerate this score as quick as he can. And with that boundary, he's just races on to 41.
Yeah, I think they wanted to challenge themselves, the Arctic Rising Stars. They faltered when they batted first in this series earlier on. They want to test themselves, and they've gotten off greatly here.
Doesn't quite time this right. It gets played out. Oh, mid-wicket lets it go through him, but fortunately it's been backed up by Asad Mahmood. And get the 1. Varun won't mind that. I think he's more than happy to play sort of 4 deliveries, get boundaries, and then go at the other end and sit out for a couple and just say to Takir, here, you can have a couple, then I'll go back and strike at the end of the over. Haroon to Takir Khan. Oh, and he hits it hard, but this is an opportunity. No, it's not. It goes all the way over the fielder. Just for a moment, I think the fielder thought maybe he was going to be in the hunt for this one, but this has been cracked out of the middle as well. Well, that is as sweet out of the middle as that bat as a bowl of Glab Jambu. What a shot, and these two are hurting them. They are quiet. They don't know what to do here. What's the comeback? I mean, surely you've got to just say here straight away, look, let's just take the pace off now. Take it off, no pace.
Yeah, that was well and truly over the fielder's head there. Rana saying the only opportunity he had was to go fetch that ball. Here's Harun Khan again.
And this is clipped away as well. It's 4 more. What an expensive over this is. Oh, this hurts. His first over only went for 5 after the very first over from Mirkel went for 15. He did bring it back in, but now he's been punished. This is ruthless. It really is. And that is a magical over.
Well, that partnership there with that 4, Rico, has breached the 50-run mark. They've scored 53 in just 14 deliveries.
It's amazing stuff. It's how'd you come back from this? I was saying to you, the way they got beaten in that first match, they had time to try and bring themselves round, to try and G themselves up. Somebody had to give it that motivational speech if somebody was there. Well, whoever it was, I don't know if it happened or didn't happen. It doesn't look like it does. They've come out here flat, and really, they are, well, they're getting mullered at the moment.
Yeah, well, they've been taken to the cleaners, have the Born Blue Stars. They've turned to a new man with the ball. I think this is Shabir Ali. Well, let's see if he can, you know, spring some magic here into the side and turn things around for them.
But they're staying with pace. They're staying with pace. I think you've got to take the pace off here. Again, hits this through the line. It's well fielded. Amazing, amazing hitting. 69 on the board just after the 4 overs.
Well, that's what they can do apparently if they go into bat first. When Varun Reddy and Takir Khan are on full song, there's apparently little that can stop them. Can that be in the form of Ali? Can he add a full stop to this partnership?
Yeah, Ian John saying defending champions have basically given up. It certainly looks that way, Ian, doesn't it? Doesn't seem to be any fight there. Shabir gets this one to go through to Takir. Takir making the most of his opportunity this time around at number 3. Batted very well last time as well. Plays aggressively, doesn't shy away from a challenge. Shabir Ali trying to get a breakthrough for KK's captain. No ball called, and that just is rubbing some salt into the wound here now. So even when the bowler is getting it right and bowling okay, no ball called.
He's a little confused as Ali as to what caused this.
Yeah, I don't see what this is. I don't see it myself early on. I didn't really see what if the umpire was actually signalling what that was for. I didn't see, certainly wasn't the front foot. So, but the bowler, I'm sure, has been given a reason why, and he needs to rectify it. And he comes once more, free hit.
Right. He'll stick around. I think he got some. Did he get something on that?
Sounded like there was something on it.
Yeah, but it's a free hit. I think he forgot that.
Well, the wicket keeper's forgotten. The
Yeah.
batters, I don't know what they're doing here. They could have run, but Reddy's probably thinking, I'm not running. And now the wicket keeper gets a message saying,
Yeah,
no,
there's-
it's not out. It's a free hit. The keeper can't believe he's not going. There's no appeal. Watch this. There is an edge. He takes a catch. That's it. He says he's gone. No appeal. Oh, then he's saying, why isn't it out? In the air, this one could be out if he takes a catch. Oh, he's just too slow getting to it. Ends up getting his knees to it. I don't think Reddy, well, he will go for it.
No.
Well, that's a bit crazy. That is really silly. I mean, that's really silly. That is going to be, well, what's the umpire saying?
Well, that was unnecessary there, Warren Reddy.
Yeah,
He was going so well on course to a 50. I started thinking, well, this man probably has enough time to score 100 here.
You're right, he did. I didn't want to say it because I know what happens. And if I said it, everybody on the chat would be saying, Rico, you did it. You cursed him. This is really poor cricket. I mean, first of all, that wasn't the best, but at least he chases after it. He gets the throw in quickly. And look at Reddy here. Look at the way he runs first. And then he says, I want it. And then he forgets his knees no good. He's not in the picture, is he? He's not in the picture. He's run himself out quite remarkably. I don't understand that at all. Maybe he just thought, this is too easy for me.
Rush of blood there. Unbelievable. He was going so well, was Warren Reddy. He's going to be kicking himself. I know he's got a knee that's hurting, but he'll kick himself nonetheless. Well, what a great start. What a partnership that. Takir Khan. You can see Takir Khan was disgusted with himself at the end of that.
Well, I don't think Takir, it's got nothing to do with him. It's actually Varun that wants it. Varun turns around and says, yeah, let's go. Takir responds. Remember, Varun is the one who's running to the danger end.
Yeah, when he got out, he was just disgusted with the situation, was Takir Khan.
So the two batters just unite there in the middle, have a little word with I think that's just Takir saying, hey, you know, look, let's just keep going. This is a great start. What a lucky man you are coming into bat at number 4 with so many runs on the board. It's a man that we've seen briefly. I like the look of this man when he came in, Fahim Jan. But he plays a nice straight bat shots. No runs though, and then he got the short one and gets the edge on it. He actually walked and edged it, and I thought, well, I didn't expect that. So he's getting an opportunity, a second opportunity to make some runs.
I'm still dwelling on that run out, Rico. That's the only way I think they could have broken that partnership.
I've never seen anything so crazy. You know, I mean, when you're batting so well, you're hitting the ball so well, and then you go running yourself out like that. Never seen anything like it. Makes no sense to me at all. Shabir.
He's got some bat on that. Another run out chance there. What is happening here? The Arkan Rising Stars, they were right on top. They shouldn't lose this momentum in the heat of the moment. Takir Khan, he's got a job to do here. Mind you, they've got a brilliant start. We've seen teams fade away after great starts, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. We keep saying, don't we? We don't see the momentum in the second part of the innings as we do in the first. Swings hard. Fielder's got to get down. Does. And, where's he? I think this might be 4. I think this might have touched him while he's on the rope. We're going to have to look at this. I don't know if KK has signalled this himself or he wants us to check it. Well, we'll check it. I get the feeling he's on the rope, having a snooze as the ball hits him. Look, he does well here, but look at this moment. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? 4 runs. That's 4 runs. So unfortunate for him. He just...
We've noticed this a couple of times in the field, haven't we, Rico? Fielders have gotten their hands to the ball, but they haven't done enough to push it back.
Yeah, they're not getting that little flick on the ball going forward, are they?
There's this little thing about physics. It's about inertia and momentum. When the ball's coming at you at great speed, if you just touch it, it's still going to dribble through because of that inertia.
Yeah.
You've got to push it back. Elementary, Dr. Watson. Well, he did well to get down. I'll give him that.
Yeah, the scoreline just gone down for a moment. I think that's probably 76 for 2, but that will come up in a moment. But of course, that'll get rectified. Still plenty of time in this. Asad Mohammed is going to now take the ball and see if he can somehow spark a remarkable recovery. Takir Khan being joined out there by Fahim Jan. Takes his time. the right-hander, so he's still got the right and left-hand combination. Plays this well. He has this. This is how he was out in the first one. He has this thing where he likes to take a couple of steps, get in line with the ball, and then play his shot. Problem with that is, and that's exactly how he was out in the first match. You get the short ball, he's going to be rushing to play it.
Yeah.
And he was caught behind in the first game by Abbas doing that. I wonder if this will be the same.
Asad Mohammed has bounced back after a couple of indifferent games with the ball. He's bowled reasonably well in the last 3 or 4 games.
In the air, it's an opportunity. He's hunting it down, takes his time. Oh no! Ouch!
He had 4 goals of that one.
This, I reckon, has hit his hands. I think it's hit him on his chin. It's rolled all the way down his body and then dropped out in between his legs. Have a look. I'm sure this catches some of him. Look, there we go.
3, 4, almost 5 goals of that one.
And well, that's so unfortunate. And that is Shabir, the man who was just doing the bowling. Assad probably can't believe it.
And he's probably one of the safest fielders they have on the side. We've seen him take some spectacular catches with admirable ease. Not on that occasion. He was probably a little too chilled out underneath that one. Got the reverse cops going. Hit him on the chest and then it was too late.
Assad has another chance at Takir. And Takir, this time he goes. Oh, it's the same fielder trying, but look at the distance. He's just stood there. Look how far he is away from the line. If he's probably 1.5 meters, if he's back on the line, he's catching this. Assad can't believe it. The same fielder puts him down again. That needs to be taken. Look where he is. Too far away from the line. If he stays on the line, he's taking that waist high. Oh, a let off. So Takir has been dropped once again by the same fielder.
Asad's got that on his mind here. He's running in thinking, damn, I should have had this batter twice in 2 balls. He's still here. I'm still bowling the same man.
Yeah, just ignore at the moment what you've got the score on the screen. That's not correct. That's a little bit behind as it disappears. Thank you. Oh, ouch. Could have been playing this into the inside part of his kneecap with the pads. It just gets the single. And you can see there, you see, I mean, you can't blame the bowler. 2 balls, 2 catches dropped. He's trying to keep himself motivated. Nobody giving him any support in the field. Nobody trying to G him up. Nobody saying, hey, Assad, don't worry, man. Keep going. Come on. It's coming. It's coming. There's none of that out there at the moment. They're just quiet. It's dead silence.
Yeah, they need the MTV stallion spirit here. Keep going. Keep egging one another on, no matter what happens. This one's delicately played, isn't it, Rico?
Well, this is what I was saying to him. When he's coming down like that, if he gets the short ball, he's going to be in trouble. The only difference with this one than the one that got him out, he had the width. He has the width to do that. If it's straight at him, he doesn't. And he does deal with it well, gets the wrist in play, guides it down for the boundary. It's 4 more. Just have a look at them out there. Nobody is speaking. Like you said, how many players were doing the double teapot? They need something. They need something to G him up. Come on, try G him up. Let's try and do it from here, shall we? Should we try and do it? Look, everybody on the chat, come on all together. We're going to use our mind power again. We're going to use our mind power. We're all going to be thinking that we're on the field of play there with the Bonn Blue Stars, the defending champions. So we're out there. Come on, what are we saying? Let's start hearing you. Come on, boys. We can do this. Come on, this game isn't over. It just takes 1 ball, 1 wicket. We're right back in it. Come on, let's give them some encouragement. Into the deck. They'll take the single. Fielder comes in. Good one-hand pickup. Just the one.
Ali here. He's done well in the few games we've seen him, both with the bat and ball. I think they missed him in the last game. They'll be happy to have him back in the side. Shabir Ali. Yeah, he's played a good hand here, has Fahim Jan. He's realized that Takir Khan is going all great guns. He's rotating the strike well.
Down the leg side. Keeper does well. Does stop it. It's an awkward one. First of all, he has to get there to stop it. Then next thing, it's bubbling away. It doesn't really come up. So it does block it, but not before the batters make that 1 wide into 2. The field reluctantly moves. This left-right combination is hurting them as well. Shabir once more. Slower ball. Picked. Gone. Big 6. Adios, and that one is out of here. And that's a Bizway supersonic hit. And Takir just keeps on hammering the ball to the boundary. Picks this right from the beginning. He slogs this for 6.
Well, he is definitely feeling it, as Takir Khan. He had his skipper at the other end who was going all great guns. Beg your pardon, not his skipper, his opening partner there, Varun Reddy. Almost on song to get to a 50, but he wants to do it, doesn't he, Takir Khan?
The 100 comes up inside the 7 overs. Oh no! Oh no!
That's his 50 there.
Please don't show this again, please don't show this again. Well, KK, I don't know what's happening, but the captain wants to just hide somewhere. This one has to be stopped. Look, this sums it all up. And when the captain's doing that, there is no way you're going to pick yourself up. That's his 50. Takir Khan, well batted. Shaba, 51 of 17 deliveries. But he's still going. Now he comes down. He goes big again. Is this down his throat? Yes, well, they finally hold on to one. No celebration at all as the catch is taken there by Haroon Khan. So Takir, he gets his 50, 51 of 17, and then off the 18th ball, he picks out the fielder, Haroon, and he makes no mistake, so there is a wicket. Ali gets the wicket, but it's all happening too late here. The 100 already on the board.
Well, he's done his job here, Takir Khan. What an excellent hand he's played. Varun Reddy got the side off to a great start, and he's carried that momentum through. Brilliant hitting there from Takir Khan. I think the fastest 50 we've seen here in this tournament so far. It'll be hard to eclipse that one. And the man who's making his way out to the middle is one who can go from one strength to another. This is Zain Hassan, who's making his way out there. The man of the match from the previous game. Player of the match, I should say.
Yeah. Didn't he do well in that match? And not only did we see him go back to his devastating himself with the bat, 26 of 15, but also picked up 3 for 8. So easy contender for player of the match. Big appeal, but going down the leg. Interesting what the brief probably for someone like Hassan is. He's probably going out there maybe with instructions to pass on to the other batter, Jan, which is to say, get on with it, because look, we've got the likes of Usum still to come in. Why don't we give him a chance? Why don't we try some of the other guys? Usman Ali as well. So these are all guys that would love to have a bit of a knock here before they finish their proceedings in the group. This one just played out for a single.
That was a nice little drive, wasn't it? Hassan's never in a hurry when he gets out there to the middle.
No.
He likes to stroke the first couple, get his eye in, and then he goes after them. Well, more cricket tomorrow. It's going to be day 5 of 12, and Group A is heating up. You did mention, Rico, that by the end of today, we'll have a fair idea of how these teams are positioned. The Cold Challengers, they have a couple of games against the Golden Star Bond, who will be keen to win, because, well, it's them and the Bond Blue Star who are at the bottom on day.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, those two matches, depending on how the results go there, will make such a big impact on what happens with the Bond Blue Stars, because if those get, say that first one gets split, I mean, first of all, this match is far from over, so a lot depends what happens here. But if this goes against them, those first 2 matches in the morning are so important to them. And, of course, we're not going to see the Stars again. And, of course, I shouldn't say the Stars. There's so many Stars here. So the Aken Rising Stars, who we see out there, they're playing their last match in the group. So they're going to be pretty happy if they can do the double here against the Bond Blue Stars, because that will take them to the top of the standings. And they know, they know already that they are at least guaranteed a quarter-final spot. Short, hit, hard, hammered. That's out of here. And it's another one. It's just, they just make it look so easy. And now it's Hassan's turn, batting deep inside his crease, you can see there, and smashes that away. And adios, Balota.
Hassan's got an excellent head on his shoulders, always playing the ball on its merit. We saw that he got a good one in the last over, just kept it out nicely with a straight bat and a nice drive. On that occasion, that was short and was there to be hit. He obliged, got out that cross-batted shot and made that sail over the fence. Under pressure.
Pick up is needed. Pick up is needed. Somebody's got to do something here. Somebody's got to get them in this match. It's nicely bowled. That's okay as well. But you see that, like there, that's just a good delivery, and nobody's applauded. Nobody said well bowled. There's nothing. And it's almost like every bowler is just bowling for himself here. The team is not behind him. Nobody's supporting him. I mean, what will it take? Will it take Assad to get a hat-trick for them to like say, oh, yeah, okay, well done? You know, they've got to be, no matter what the situation, that's what a team is about. You support each other when things are going against you, not just only when things are going well. And this is when they need to support each other. The wicketkeeper is quiet. That's not the keeper's role. The wicketkeeper's got to be up and about.
Yeah, can't agree more. Too many shoulders dropped. Too many hands on the hips.
That's quite an intelligent shot. Is it going to beat the fielder? It goes for the feet, and it does. And that sums it up. That, for me, sums it up. And look, now they're getting under each other's skin as well. And this is probably the captain saying, come on, why not using your hands? What are you trying to do there? And the problem the captain has is that Jeet there is going to turn around and say to the captain, you're one to talk. What about the one that went straight through your legs to the boundary? That's what's happening out there now at the moment. It's not good. It's bad. This is going to be a big score.
Yeah, they're well and truly on their way to that 150 mark, that elusive 150. We haven't seen that so far in the series.
Wide is called. Assad says, really? Yeah, I think the ball before probably would have been as well. This one is, yeah, that's the line. And the line belongs to the batting side. You've got to be inside it. And Assad will know that. I think this is just disappointment. He's shaking his head, he's smiling, but I think if he goes back and has a look, which he may not, the way this innings is going, I don't think they want to be looking at this at all. But that was the correct call. And this will be another one.
Yeah, no contesting that one. Well and truly off the mark there. At this rate, they can get to 154. The Aachen Rising Stars, I cannot see how they can lose from there. Well, I can imagine, though, Assad, the man who's bowling, would have to have something to do with it.
Yeah, he would. I mean, he's one who really have to turn on the style, and one or two others as well. That will be the end of another over, the 119 on the board. So you're already way past what's been the highest score here today. And just going to look quickly through my little notes to see the highest score that we've, I think 118 when it was the Aachen Rising Stars chasing 115 is probably the highest that we've seen. So batting first, the highest score I think is 115. I'm just having a quick look to see if that's any different anywhere. So yeah, 115. So already we've seen the highest score posted that we've seen in the group, and it's going to be, of course, a lot more than that. I mean, it should. The way things are going, it should probably be somewhere near that projected score, because you just can't see anybody making a difference here. There's still 12 balls to go. 120 almost on the board. Yeah, going back to Rana Singh. So Rana, come on, show us some fight. Show us slower delivery outside the off, and that's just easy in the gap. Thank you very much. It's a full toss. Yeah. Nobody out there, doesn't have to hit it too hard, just places it, gets down on one knee and says, Ale, Shaba, Shaba. And the batting here is too easy.
They're in absolute disarray here, Braun Blue Stars. Nothing's going their way. You saw as soon as that ball was met with that blade from Hassan, the keeper threw his hands up in complete dismay. What's going on here? They've got to egg each other on. It's a game of cricket. The batting side's here to win as well.
Places out to the legs. They'll take this thing. You know, the other thing that's quite frustrating, or will be frustrating for somebody like KK, the captain, Karim. The guys were here early. We saw them training in the far side. They were a unit then, going through the motions. They knew it was a big day for them, but they just haven't been able to take that on the field of play. Like now, you know, I'm saying now. I mean, you know, 15 minutes ago they were flat. Right for the moment they were flat. In the power play they were flat. They just weren't supporting each other, and you support each other, you believe in one another, and things start to happen. You know, is the bowler there, he's walking back to his mark, it's silent, nobody's giving him any encouragement. Nobody said that's a dot ball, nobody's saying, yeah, well bowled, there's nothing. Hit hard, and that's going to be 4 more. Look at that, they're just looking at each other. It's the case of, right, who's going to get it? And one fielder says, fine, I'll go, even though I'm not the nearest man to it. It's 4 more. This is painful to see. This really is painful to see. Nobody likes to be there out in the middle when this is happening. And this is just sometimes how how this this game can really hurt you, how it can really play with your mind and mess with your mind. It's just far too easy at the moment in the middle there for the batters.
Yeah, if you're up about and you're looking down on this galaxy and you know it's the Milky Way galaxy and you're looking at the arc and rising stars, well, they're certainly milking these bowlers, yeah.
This one goes through Rana. Should be stopped and is stopped there by Assad, who gets a big throw into the keeper's end.
Rana saying all he's got as he's making this walk back to his mark is his own thoughts to him.
The other thing, of course, is you know, this one doesn't look good, but they're a team that's got to come back tomorrow afternoon and to this delivery. That one gets through. Bit an appeal. There'll be a shake of the head from the umpires. That over comes to an end. 129 for 3.
Yeah, let that sink in. 129 and another over to go.
Yeah, another over to go. So, I mean, unless it becomes a magical one, they should keep it down the lower than 150. But yeah, what I was going to say, they're going to then come back tomorrow. And depending how the results go in the morning between the other teams, I mean, they may be coming back tomorrow needing 2 wins and 2 massive wins because net run rate is going to come into play. But, you know, between now and tomorrow to be able to pick yourself up from this, it's difficult. But again, I'll say this, we're talking as if the game is done. Is not. They still got to bat. They still got to be able to, they are able to get these, but they've got to be positive. I just don't see how they can do it at the moment unless they're able to miraculously somehow somebody do something that changes everything, changes the belief, changes the momentum, and they then come out on top. But it's going to take something special.
Miyakal here. This one's clubbed into the sky under the leg side. Well, it's not going their way, is it? You couldn't have asked for a simpler catch. Well, he's put that one down. Need I say more?
Yeah, another one goes down. Captain frustrated, feeling it. Feeling all the weight on his shoulders. Goes up in the air, goes straight into the hands and out. It's been one of those days. Remember, there was those chances straight on as well. That never got down, and that is Rana Singh who puts it down. He doesn't put too many down. 131 on the board. Michael. Shot. Oh, this is gone. Balle, kinna sona. Zabardasti batting. Oh, that is awesome. K class. Kitna aaj batting dekhe swad aa gaya ke nahi. This is what we're talking about. And the big runs had to come at some point. We know they were going to come. I said out there this morning, I feel that in the afternoon we are going to see some big runs. Well, we're seeing them here from one side. The question is, are the defending champions, Bon Blue Star, going to be able to do anything about it when they're out there?
Well, he's waltzing down the track. He's playing with a couple of kids there. Miyakal, highest wicket taker. He's been manhandled here.
Miyakal goes back to his mark. It's a lonely place to be at the moment. Gets the angle in. Oh, this is thumped. Where's this going? It's right up in the air. Fielder comes along and Assad takes the catch. And one or two of the players do applaud. The others just stand there, arms folded, not doing anything. Arms folded, double teapots. And credit to Assad there. He's not given up, has he? When he was bowling, he didn't give up down the field. He gets there. He wants to. He wants to get this wicket for Michael, and he does. So Michael does get another. They do send another one back. 138 for 3. And it's a good little cameo innings there from Hassan. He makes 17 off the 11 balls that he faced. Michael in once more, angles it in, up in the air. Fielder comes across from third man, very wide third man, keeps it to 1. So 139, a ball to go. They're certainly looking at a 140 something, as it will be. They're looking to run this, whatever happens.
Yeah, just too many things going against them, BBS, and they've only got themselves to blame. It was an even slate, remember, when the game got started.
Shot. Oh, that's class. Absolute class. Power hitting at its best. and this is 4 runs, and this passes Rana before he can even blink. Look at this. Oh, what a shot that is. The technique is beautiful. And Rana, he's only got a few steps to make, can't do nothing about it. Well, that is superb hitting from Fahim Jan. He looked like a good batter. I know a lot of people said, Rico, what are you talking about? You said he looked like a good batter. He scored 0 in the first innings. When I was talking about his technique, he only faced 4 balls. I like the way he moved. I like the way he got into shape. You just sometimes, I've said this to Ujwal yesterday, sometimes when you're playing the game, somebody can come in, he hasn't hit the ball to a boundary, he's played a few shots, defensive shots or singles, and you say, this man can bat. He looked like he could bat, and he showed us he could bat. And we're just going to see the misery here sort of being piled on. And nothing going the way of the defending champions. They did get that wicket earlier. That was after a catch was dropped, but then they just were bowling. They were bowling runs, weren't they? And Varun Reddy was hitting the ball all over the place. Takir, well, what a knock it was from him. He's the man who got his 50. Another man who should have got his 50 was Varun Reddy. And then he runs himself out in mysterious circumstances.
Yeah, he really got going well, didn't he, Varun Reddy? He looked like he was well on track for a 50 first. He didn't want to say it. He was well on track for 100, but he just let that one end against the run of play. The skipper there put in a difficult effort, but let it slip. Catches kept going down. Some of them were off the best fielders as well. No one can understand why he was 10 yards in there. Shabir Ali, Takir Khan, he went from strength to strength. The fielding kept getting worse with every ball that was being bowled. He found his range, Takir Khan, and after he got his 50, he found the fielder. In came Zain Hassan, who's been hitting the ball beautifully. More footwork that infuriated the skipper. And then towards the end, it was Fahim Jan who brought out that long lever, and the catches kept falling. The runs kept coming. One was held on. It was Asad Mohammed who said, this is how you do it. And right then towards the end, Fahim Jan putting one away. They'll be mighty happy, will the Arkan Rising Stars.
They'll be very happy indeed, and smiles on the face of their batters. They've been given some batting practice out there, is one way to put it, and they'll be very happy that they got out there, got the bat, hit the ball around, and that was a good toss to win, wasn't it, for the Arkan Rising Stars? They wanted this knock after winning that the earlier match. They wanted this one. Let their batters go out there and show what they can do. Varun Reddy, he showed what he can do. We know what he can do. He's back in the groove again. He was good in the first match when he got 34-17. He was even better that time, but got himself out. Takir Khan, well, he did get himself out as well, but only after he made 50, 51 of 18. Fahim Jan, looking good, looking class, 23 of 10. And then he also got Hassan there as well. And they still got other batting to come. That is why they, Arkan Rising Stars, are looking good, and that's why they're marching to the top of the standings. The bowling, well, if you got young children, tell them to look away now, because this hurts.
Oh, this is painful. If you're a BBS fan, well, don't break your TVs, but just look away. This is hard reading. Miyakal, who is usually so reliable, picked up that wicket but went for plenty, as did Harun Khan, as did Rana Singh, as did Shabir Ali, as did Asad Mohammed. Well, they've only got one thing to do now. Go get those runs. Easier said than done. Asad Mahmood's going to be key for me. He's the one who can hit those big shots at free will. Harun Khan has to support him. They need a massive, massive power play, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly do. Look, I'm not going to give, and it's not good reading for the bowlers, I'm not going to give them too much of a hard time. You know why? Because they weren't supported by the field. The fielders did not support them. The fielders was not good. There were too many balls going through the boundary that shouldn't. There were too many catches that were dropped. You can't be hard on the bowlers. I think this is where the guys that should have been backing them, supporting them in the field, they weren't. They let themselves down. So the Arkan Rising Stars, they put a big score on the board. It's the biggest score that we've seen in this series so far. 143, 144 is going to be required for the Bond Blue Stars to, well, not only, I think, to keep, to pick themselves up because they are low, they're in the gutter at the moment, but also maybe to keep their championship hopes alive, their defending champions. Because don't forget, if they don't perform well here, the other thing that could happen here is the net run rate is going to take an absolute pounding. So even if they were to win both their remaining matches, net run rate is not going to be favourable for them. So they've got to get close to that score. Join me, Rico Full and Ujwal, as we come back in under 10 minutes time. It's the final innings of the day. Do join us. come back and come back strong, because, well, that's what Bon Blue Stars are hoping they're able to do. Come back strong. Maybe this could be a remarkable run chase. Stranger things have happened. Are we going to see something amazing here this afternoon of the final innings of the day? Match 16 is halfway through. Come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle here at this magnificent ground, the Bayer Udingen Cricket Ground. It's the performance centre here in Krefeld, where we're seeing this match conclude. It's the final match of the day, and it's between the Bonn Blue Star, the defending champions, and Aachen Rising Stars, match number 16, and it's not going the way of Bonn Blue Stars. They've been absolutely crushed when it comes to their bowling. The batting of the Rising Stars was just too powerful, too strong. They really did take the bowlers, the Bonn Blue Star bowlers, to the sword, and you have to feel for the bowlers because it was the fielding that really let them down. The fielders just did not support the bowlers. Catches went down. There were misfields, so it wasn't a good place to be out there in the middle for Bonn Blue Stars. But can they change it around? Can they, or have they been able to in the 10 minutes that they've had or so, just say, look, be positive. We know that it looks unlikely, but the only way this can happen is we believe. Have they been able to give themselves any belief? Have the batters out there sort of being able to say, right, okay, we're going to go down, but if we are going down, we're going to go get down fighting. They've got to play this shot, and this is what they need. That's a good start. A boundary straight away. Nicely done. Yeah, come on, we want to see some backbone here. We're going to see some fight here. Rico Full here, and alongside me is the Professor, Ujwal. Ujwal, what are you looking to see here?
Well, more positive intent, and Kadem struck right away with that one. Yeah, Rico, there's only one thing they can do really at this point. Gotta go hell for leather.
Yeah, too right. This is when you're, I mean, if you're able to motivate your players. As Khan comes in again. Goes for a big one, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. 6 more. Vikram Geet there's got his pads on, and one thing I noticed there, I was going to say, don't try to catch it because you didn't catch any when you were fielding, and don't try and do it when you're not fielding. You'll hurt yourself, and you won't be able to bat. 4, 6. Hungry for more, and he goes out on the offside, and this one could be going all the way as well. Yes, it is. Well, this is more like it. This is the response that you wanted, and this is exactly what I was saying. This is when the captain's saying, look, guys, we've got to fight. If they can do it to us, we can do it to them. If you're hurting now, well, don't take out that hurt and that frustration amongst us and your teammates. Go out there and take it out on the bowlers, and, well, that's what Kadeem is doing at the moment. What a start.
Well, I'd love to have the superpower of being able to read minds now. I'm wondering what all these fielders are thinking. You can see a few wry smiles going out there on the field.
Well, this man, he hit a few of them out of the park, didn't he, when he scored 51, and now they're taking it out on him. Oh, this is going to be more runs. He negotiates this away, and all of a sudden, there's smiles on the faces of the Bonn Blue Stars. We haven't seen that all day. And they're smiling because they've got something to smile about. You got one man out there, Kadeem, who, well, he hasn't done anything. He just hasn't looked like this at all. We know this is what he can do. Now, all of a sudden, he's gone out there thinking, I've got nothing to lose. I've got nothing to lose. I'm going to play my shots.
Absolutely, Rico. We were raising our eyebrows when we saw Kadem going back in. He struggled in the previous games. Well, he's striking them well now. Well done there in the outfield.
Yeah, one hand pick up. The ball just deviates away from him. So they get him off strike. So I think Takir Khan already gone magical. Still got 2 balls to bowl in the over. So it's the start that you need. I mean, that certainly will help to bring that rate down a little.
Yeah, he's gone back over the wicket for this last ball of the over.
They're at the score. Let's see this one. In the air, that's the response. It's 4 more. So not only is it Kadeem that's hitting the ball to the boundary, now it's a chance for Haroon as well. His first one goes for 4. This is the fight we want to see, and there's probably a few people on the chat thinking, hello, hello. Well, this game is not over yet. A ball to go. And, well, no, that was the last ball. So 25 off the over, just like that. That rate will drop down a fair bit. 54 matches without a golden ball. Could this be it? Who knows? It seems very unlikely. But what a start. What an absolute dream start. So Takir Khan, who's normally pretty reliable, has just been pumped for a magical over. 25 without loss at the first. And I was saying that last time they got to this score, it was in the 4th over of that first match. So you can see just what impressive start that is.
Yeah, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. God, them saying, well, I'm a tough nut to crack. Try and get past me. Catch me if you can.
And well, here we go. Maybe the luck of the green is starting to change because this one's pretty wide. As we see the robo mower at the back doing its business. And, I wonder what it does if this ball goes in front of it. Does it have an auto sensor that it just stops, or is that kookaburra gone forever?
No, it stops. It would have a full stomach otherwise in no time.
So the first ball from Zain Hassan also goes to the boundary. This impressive start continues. Are there anybody out there believe? Anyone believes out there? Oh, this is launched as well. It's in the gap. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Zabardasti batting. What a start this is. Andre Iva style. 6 more.
Well, Kadem there says, you better believe it. This is Mohammad Shafiullah Kadem, and I'm here to score some big runs. He's on a 31 of 7 balls here. And look at the fielders here. The Aachen Rising Stars getting dealt a dose of their own medicine.
Certainly are. I mean, the thing is, I think if it happens in 1 over, you think, okay, yeah, fine. If it happens in the second, and that score gets to, well, could it? Yeah, it could get to 50 in 2 overs, and then you're saying, right, okay, there's less than 100 required in 8, and that rate then goes down to sort of, if you were chasing the score of 110 or something, then you believe, and that's when they'll feel it. They maybe won't feel it quite yet, but if this over goes the way the first did, then they will feel it, and then start to be thinking, okay, now we do have a game on here.
Yeah, so remarkable start here for PBS, just what they wanted.
This is clipped away, and the fielder does well. Does really well to stop this one. News that's coming in also is that Varun Reddy has not taken the field because of the injury. We said that we saw him, he was hobbling around, a bit of a knee injury, so he's not out there. So the 12th man is on. So Goyani is out fielding in his place.
And that's the important bit as well. The fielding, they have to cling on to all the catches that come their way.
And this is another good shot in the power play. It's 4 more. And cuatro carreras más. 40 now on the board.
Now,
wow.
Here's something for context. Zainul Hassan, he went for 8 runs in both his overs put together in the last game. His figures were 3 for 8 in 2 overs. He's given away 11 in 3 balls now.
Hey folks, are we going to see something special here? Are we? Kitty Huntley, hello. Kitty, you've got to strap yourself in because something incredible could be happening here. And, we'll tell you again, the score was 143 from the Aachen Rising Stars. 143. 144 required. And the Bonn Blue Stars, who were, let's face it, they were terrible in the field. They were terrible. They were all over the place. And this is another one. It's out of here. It's gone. This is big. This is huge. Oh, this is absolutely awesome. The last ball of the second over is smashed for a massive 6 as well. What are we seeing here? This is something sensational. Are we going to see quite an unbelievable chase? That takes the score now to 47. 47. 2 overs gone. Well, if you thought that the Aachen Rising Stars made a good start, they were on 20 after 2. Here we've got 47.
This is ridiculous. 25 runs of the first over, 22 of the second. Oh, Kadam doing it almost single-handedly. Harun there ably supporting him. 2 boundaries already out of the 3 balls that Harun has faced. This is some sensational hitting. And they've turned to Ijaz Hashmi, who's been their reliable hand in the field. Can he pull things back? 25 of the first, 22 of the second.
Hashmi, well, he's probably never had to come on a bowl and he's under so much pressure. He's having a look round. Here he goes. First one to Harun Khan. Khan dances down and he gets the edge. They get the wicket, so Harun has to go. But he's not the one that's been doing the damage. The damage is being done by Kadim at the moment, but it's a wicket. They break that partnership. They give something to them to smile about. It gives them the opportunity, which they're not doing, to get into a quick huddle. But they're quite happy at the moment, Akan Rising Stars. They'll believe that they will be able to just chip away and pick up these wickets. Haroon goes. It's not been a great afternoon for him.
Yeah, he'll forget the stay. He'll do well to forget the stay quickly. He's got a big heart, does Haroon Khan. He'll be mighty disappointed. Also love the spirit of Tokir Khan there. He ran up as he went to pat his bowler on the back. Also passed by Kadem, who took him to the cleaners. Pat him on his back and said, well done, mate. You've gotten the better of me today.
Asad Mohammed, he's another man who's just as powerful a hitter as Kadeem. We've seen both of these earlier in the week go big a few times and put a big partnership together. You can see the wicketkeeper there who took the catch. Good introduction has been from him, Pratik Harsh. Remember that one-handed take he took in the first match to remove the opener. Takes another one here. So, and of course Ashmi, who else, who gets the breakthrough. In he comes again to Asad. Asad has just placed his away, and has he got the timing of this for to go 4 runs? Has he? No, been picked up, but they do take 2.
Yeah, this is the third dimension to the game. Running between the wickets. Asad Mohammed is going to rush Kadem through. They won't want to run each other out, but as long as they can turn those 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s, that'll add to the pressure that they can potentially mount on the ARS bowlers. Hashmi to Asad.
It's as well, put straight to the fielder. It's another wicket. Oh, and Hashmi is absolutely pumped. He's pumped up. Asad drops his bat in disbelief. They get the second wicket. Smiles on the face of the captain, Mubasher. He's blowing everybody kisses. Smiles on his faces. But look, the danger man is still at the other end. He knows that. I mean, he thinks this is done. It's far from done. But Asad, he's going to be very, very disappointed. He gets 2, and then look, it doesn't. Is not able to get the elevation, not able to get past Mubasher, the captain, who takes the catch. And Asad, well, look, and he just drops his bat on the floor, say, come on, what's this about? Why me? Why is this happening to me today? Sorry, buddy, sometimes it's the way it goes. Chin up, come back fighting another day, come back fighting tomorrow.
Yeah, helpless there. Asad Mohammed. Kadem's still out there. He's the man who's done the brunt of the damage. But clearly this is not a sustainable method.
That's the thing, you see. I mean, with that, the way the first 2 overs went, with that rate, remember, it would have started 14.3. This is a wide. They'll take that. So it'll have to be bowled again. Starts at 14.3. They get to a great start, and they bring it right down to about just over 12. And, of course, the way this over's going here now, that will then go back up again. So again, all the pressure goes back on Kadem. To be honest, the way he started, he's not. It doesn't look like he's batting under any pressure at all. He's just going out there and enjoying himself. He's just saying it either happens or it doesn't.
Yeah, it's that clarity of mind, isn't it?
Oh, you don't want a single here. And they do take a single. So I suppose what that means, it gives the opportunity maybe for Kadem to play 1 or 2 big shots in this over as well, which will help them. It could help with that rate. The 50 comes up inside the power play.
Yeah, they were up and about with the Bond Blue Stars in the dugout. It's all gone a little quiet now.
Well, they'll be back on their feet again if this goes to the boundary. And it's going straight to the fielder. He drops it, does he? Oh, he does drop it. And it goes to the boundary as well. I think this will be 4. Well, that was, if you wanted to kill the game there and then, this was it. This is the catch you have to take. And I think that Usman Shahzad, well, he's trying desperately. First, he drops the catch. Then he's trying to take it on the second attempt. And then he's trying to stop the ball going over the boundary. So, Kadeem gets dropped. But he gets lucky.
Massive that. The Bond Blue Stars, they'll breathe a huge breath of relief there. Hashmi runs in again around the wicket to Kadem.
Oh, this is so close to hitting the stumps, and Hashmi can't believe it. Well, what a good over from him. And when you see everything else as that happened, and he's only goes, I think that's just 8 runs from that one, and that's harsh as well. It shouldn't have been 8, it could have been just 4, because that boundary should have been a catch. So he's taken 2 wickets for 8. That score, 55 for 2. What's like for like? Well, I can tell you that the Arkhan Rising Stars for 41 for 1. So they're ahead, would you believe? And they've also got that man out there who gave a chance, but he got put down. Usman Shahzad wasn't able to hold on to it.
Yeah, we were talking about skyscrapers and bungalows. Well, the Bond Blue Stars have put up a couple of massive skyscrapers here at the start of their innings. And Hashmi here adding a couple of cherries on top of a bungalow there in the third.
They're spending a lot of time in between overs here. They're all sort of huddled together for a moment, talking about a lot of things. Remember, guys, time game as well. The clock is ticking. Courtesy of our official timekeeper, Frederique Constant. Nice to have you on board, guys. And, the more partners, the better. We're still trying to plug up another partner. We need a sunglasses partner, so come on. There's got to be somebody out there, a sunglasses manufacturer that wants to be part of the European Cricket Network. Or get in touch with the guys in the head office. Go onto our website, europeancricket.com, look them up and say, hey, we'll give you some shades. Okay, they're sticking with Takir here. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I would have at this point say, right, pace off. Take the pace off. They've got to go for the shots. They need, that's it, about 12.5 and over. So take the pace off. Well, you can see what the plan is here from Jeet. He's just going to put bat onto ball and say to Kadeem, there you go, do your stuff.
Yeah, I think the captain just showing faith here, and Takir Khan has bowled well for the large part in the series. No one's taken him to the cleaners like Kadamas though. And that man's back on strike. He's gone over the wicket now. Doesn't want to be bowling middle and leg to Kadam.
Let's have a look at this field. Nobody mid-wicket, but they've got a wide long on. Oh, he gets a bit on this, and they take the single. That's not the right desired outcome. They want singles. All of a sudden, after timing the ball beautifully, he's going for power. Go back to the timing, son. That's what I say. Go back to the timing. The timing has got you 42 runs in no time. Stick with it.
Yeah, Khan here. Another expensive over. Will give them some confidence in BBS.
Once again, just dropping the bat on it. It's got a, Jeet here. We saw, I think it was Vikram Jeet who was towards the end of the innings, played a few good shots when the captain KK went out there. He's got to do the same thing here. Just thinking his role is to get a single, nah, it's not always going to work. He's got to give the ball a bit of a bash as well when he can. In the air, where does this go? Does it carry? No, it doesn't. The field, oh, he's lost it. What has he done here? He's totally lost this. Oh, my word. Well, I don't know what he wants from whoever. He's saying, did anybody see that? Well, did you see it? What's happened? He's right under it. Then he totally... you see Kadeem, he thinks he's out. Oh, well, it's not that windy that the wind's taken this. I don't believe the wind's taken that. It's complete misjudgment.
Yeah, just lost that one, didn't he? Circled underneath that one, couldn't find it.
No. Oh, what's happened here? Well, it doesn't matter. It was accidental. No, that's accidental. What are you talking about? What's going on here?
Don't take the bails off. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
This is good cricket at the end. Right?
Yeah, the bowler's saying you can't do it. Yes, he can do it, Takir.
He can do it.
He can. It's accidental. He's, he doesn't get in the way of this. He's running his normal line to get in. Tough biscuits is what you say here.
I'm just glad the worst outcomes avoided. If the keeper got the bails off here, that would have been all kinds of controversy.
Yeah, yeah. Credit to the wicketkeeper. I'm with you there. Well done, Pratik Harsh. In the air, 4 runs. Nicely played. Nobody out there, and that is 50. Is it? No, that was Jeet. I don't know. The score's all over the place here at the moment. Who's this hitting this?
Yeah, that's Vikram Jeet indeed.
That was Jeet.
Plays that one through backward point. He's joining the party in your right, Rico. I don't think this is a one-man job here. Jeet can't just turn it around, tuck it around, and take those singles.
Absolutely, yeah. 67. So 67, 4 overs down. 2 wickets have gone down. I'm liking that. That's exactly what we're talking about there. Okay, I can understand. Maybe he just thought it's the first couple of balls to get the single, but when it's the last ball like that, I think you've got to go for the shot. He does. He gets the 4. He keeps the minute. That rate, I can see corner of my eye, is still under 13. They're very much in this match.
They are in this game. And who would have thought that? When they started this, I thought this was done and dusted for all money.
Yeah, it was. I think a lot of people probably thinking there's no way they're going to come out and make this competitive. Maybe they're going to fall away. But you know what? I think they did the right thing. I think the captain is saying, look, guys, it's up to you. It's us here. Nobody else. You decide. We go out there, we go for it. And if we get close, we'll do ourselves favours because that could be beneficial with the net run rate.
Don't forget about the net run rate, yeah.
Yeah, if we go and win it, well, it'd be amazing. And all of a sudden, it'd be a match that everybody will be talking about. So you could be heroes. You could be stars. Go out there and see what you can do. And I think he's absolutely right. And so far, well, one man that's taken that advice on board is Kadeem. If he stays out there, this match is very much alive.
Absolutely. I think that's given him some clarity of thought here. He is not befuddled about what to do. He's just trying to see the ball and hit the ball. And there's great words of Virender Sehwag. See ball, hit ball.
Yeah, nicely played. Will be fielded. Just gets a gentle throw in. And also, look, I'm going to say once again, I'm loving the sportsmanship there from the wicketkeeper, Harsh. I mean, he knew, though the bowler was having a little, throwing his toys out the pram there to Keir when he said, he can't do that, can't run it, hit him. Well, the wicketkeeper could have taken the bails off. It would have been out. He didn't. So I'm liking that. So well done to the wicketkeeper there, Harsh. Slower delivery. Oh, gets a hand on it. That's good work. Takes the pace of it. The batters want to take the 2. In comes the throw. They will do it as well.
Yeah, good cricket all around here.
Fahim Jan is the bowler. I liked his introduction into the side. I like what he's done.
Yeah, I like the depth that they have here, the Arkan Rising Stars. They keep unearthing these new players with every passing game.
Yep.
Seems to be quite a bit of depth here, and the bench strength is good.
Nice deep blow. Oh, it's been totally missed. Totally missed by the fielder. And, well,
too casual.
Yeah, that's Ali. Now, Ali's normally pretty good out there. He just doesn't get off the ground, does he? He doesn't get off the ground, and then you can see he's just saying, oh, no, I didn't. Yeah. So this is what we're seeing. So now Vikram, just like that, he's starting to play a few shots himself. And, well, there's some good vibes, if you like.
If you notice this here, Rico, I think Usman Ali is 2 steps too far. He could, if he was there where he ended up, that was a catch. Yeah. I think he just walked in a couple of steps, and that can make all the difference.
Yeah, it's about having that boundary awareness, isn't it? Nicely played, and attacks it, and they think about the second, but don't. I mean, the way this is at the moment is they're looking to take the singles and pick up at least minimum 2 boundaries and over. They're staying with that rate. I mean, that start reduced it dramatically. 47 of the first 2, 25 came on the first over, remember. And then 22 of the second. So that's what's got them here. Now it's at 12. They're staying at 12, but you know that can change in an instant. Goes for it, and oh, that's the catch they needed. He falls short. It's another batter that goes on 49. It's been such a good knock from Kadeem, but that is the wicket they needed, and they get it. And with that, maybe the hopes of Bon Blue Star have been dashed. And it's that man that's come into the team, the man that we've liked, and we've liked what he's done for Fahim Jan. A good all-rounder. We've seen what he can do with the bat, and now with the ball, he gets the prize wicket, the major wicket of Kadeem. But hasn't he batted well? And one thing that he's shown us, and I think hopefully he's shown himself, that if he believes in himself, if he goes out there positive and assertive, he will score runs.
Yeah, he's been great. Kadem, he has really turned the blocks on this innings. He was struggling earlier on in the day, but on this occasion just came out there, all guns blazing. Almost got there to his half century. It would have been such a well-deserved one too. And you're right, Rico. I think a lot of hopes were pinned on that man. With him gone, it's Zahir Abbas who's made his way out there to the middle. On any other day, 73 for 3 around the halfway mark is an amazing score.
Yeah, it definitely is. Ball to go in this one. Oh, and that's so close to knocking the stumps over. You don't know which line he's playing down there. Plays down the long line. What a lovely sight that is out there as well. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful afternoon here at this National Sports Academy ground, cricket ground at the Bayer Uerdingen ground.
Yeah.
Superb. The German sunshine has been kind to us. It was kind to us in Dresden where we saw the champions, the Berlin Cricket Academy, go all the way, beating RC Dresden by 10 wickets in that final. They dominated that series, and then we moved from there 600 kilometers to Düsseldorf where we are now, and we do it all over again. And this is the week one. Tomorrow will be the last day of Group A matches. So tomorrow we will be saying goodbye to one of the Group A teams. At the moment, that looks like it could be Blue Stars, but they haven't finished attacking yet. Halfway stage, 77 for 3. In the air, just dropped short. Are they going to stop this? Well, they get lucky. Somehow they do. Gets past 1, gets past 2. The underarm comes in. The batters get 2.
Kitty Hundley here, chiming in our chat, says hello and that we're looking stylish. Well, good on you, Kitty. And she also said, oh no, at the fall of that wicket, and cut him bit to dust on 49. It's not fun to see. And someone's played so beautifully and falls short of a milestone.
Yeah, I mean, that's the highlight. Thing is now, I mean, these batters still have to, I think, go the same positive way. I know Vikramjit can slow down. He should just keep playing. I mean, don't go back into that defensive mode. He seems, every time he's got a batter with him that's playing attackingly, he plays attackingly. Every time a batter stops, that's a nice hit. Will it be fielded? It is. It's fielded well. The ball bobbling away. Does the job.
Yeah.
Hashmi, what a top player he has been for his side. But yeah, try to get close. This is the thing here now. If you're not going to get there, try to get close. Net run rate is so critical.
Yeah, they have to keep going. That's the only way to keep up with this asking rate. They were an 80 for the loss of 3 wickets. Moves to 81 after that single. That's an edge. Well, they'll be lucky there. He'll take those 4 runs.
Yeah. Any time, any day. And that's what I'm saying to these guys out now. Swing hard. And you swing, you get a bit of edge. You get the 4 runs. That'll help you. Just try to keep the score going. And that nice to see. That's exactly what Vikramjit does there. He goes into the 20s now.
Yeah, he's 23 of 10. He's got Zahir Abbas for company.
In the air, where's this going? It's going all the way into the trees and into the nettles behind us. Big hit. Gear, shaka, gear, boom. And that's another one that's out of here. And this is what I'm liking. I'm liking this response. Keep it going, guys. And now Vikramjit is saying, yeah, okay, it's not so bad. I can do this.
Yeah, he's seeing the ball well, is Vikramjit now. Got those long levers out and struck that one beautifully. For a change, Zain Hassan is going for plenty.
And this one's cut away. The fielder's not going to get there either. What a lovely shot this is. After hitting one straight down the ground, now he rocks back and he cuts this away. Oh, I'm loving this. The sun is out. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. 4 more. Bring it on. End of the over. And just like that is 95 for 3 after 6.
Well, that has inspired some hope in the Bonn Blue Stars. Men in the dugout have just stood up on their feet to applaud that back-to-back boundary success that has been found off the plate of Vikramjit. They're still in it, if only by a whisker. They're still in it. They're clawing at it with their fingernails, are the Bonn Blue Stars.
And look at those bowling figures, 40 that Hassan went for. So that's going to hurt. Abbas hasn't really got going here yet at the moment. It's all about Vikramjit. Now, what do they do here? So it looks like they're going to go back to Fahim Jan to bowl this one. And see, basically, the captain saying, look, back to you again. They still need 12. We get a good over in. Let's take that 12 to about 14 again. In the air, banged. I don't think it'll be caught, will it? Oh, no, it won't. Will it get diverted? Where's his ball going? It's... Well, that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Mubasher goes for the catch, gets the fingertips. The man who's going back behind him, doing the backing up, gets wrong-footed. The ball then gently rolls. Rolling, and gives that rope a little kiss just there. Cuatro carreras 4 more to the roars from the Bonn Blue Stars bench.
Well, the drama continues here at the Bio-Oettingen cricket ground. Non-stop action here.
Down the ground. And fielder says, leave it to me. Doesn't want to risk going for the catch. In comes the big throw. And it's clever throw. Just keeping the batters on their toes and alert that they're not going to steal anything there.
Yeah, he's enthusiastic in the field, is Akhil Surgaton. He's manning this long on area.
Okay, now what did they do here? Abbas. Surely Abbas will also just go for the big shots. He's not going to think about just taking a single to get Jeet on back on strike. 100 on the board.
Yeah, they have to get 2 in every ball here.
It's well hit. It goes through the first fielder. And it's fielded, backed up brilliantly by the captain, Mubasher. Gets the throw in. The bowler just wants to stop it. He does.
Well, this is excellent fielding here from Mubasher. He had to cover a lot of ground there as this was misfielded inside the circle. Did well to get down below, gathered that with both hands and got up quickly to release that ball. Oh, oh no, I think that'll be a 4. Unfortunately for Mubasher, I think he touched the rope there as he was climbing up. And that's probably just being communicated to the umpires there. Well, that was some excellent piece of work. But unfortunately for him, I think his back foot there touches the rope as he's trying to get up. He was down on his haunches. And that momentum kept him going. His back foot, he's got his ball. The ball's in his right hand. You can see the rope move clearly there.
Yeah, 4 runs. Great work from our production partner, Spring Productions. Martin, spot on again, buddy. 4 runs it was. And, well, gets the dot ball. He says, I heard something. Well,
he probably
didn't hear anything.
The keeper appeal. That's what he heard.
Yeah, good bounce there. Good comeback. Well, what are we seeing here? We're seeing something amazing. That rate has dropped down a little bit more again. This is sensational. This could be one of the most sensational chases that certainly I've seen. This is just amazing. They've come from nowhere. They were down in the dumps, and here they are, looking like they're pulling off the impossible. Short, Gandhi ball, hit hard, fielder under pressure, does really well. And that's Hashmi out there.
They've got the right man in that area. Hashmi is excellent on the field. Brilliant ground fielder, is he?
Okay, this is a massive, massive delivery. 1 ball to come in the over. You've got to be looking for the boundary here just to keep the pressure on. 1 ball in the over.
This
Where's
has
this
to
one
go.
going?
Absolutely has to go. 39 needed of 19 balls.
Gets the Yorker in. Hits it pretty well. And the right man to do the fielding. Gets the ball in underarm. And that's the end of the over. So just a just a single to finish the over. 106 it goes on to. But look, still, when you look at this, 106, okay, look at the runs that they need. Look at the rate. They haven't allowed that to get away from them. This is going to the wire, you know, as we have a look tomorrow. Well, Golden Star, they come back into the equation tomorrow. They're playing the Con Challengers. The Challengers, they've sort of been hit and miss, but when they're on form, they're sensational. Golden Star have had a rest today. Let's see what they can come and do. Then, Bonn Blue Star, they will be playing for their lives against the Bayer Spartans. But the Spartans, they are a team that, again, they're sort of 50-50. They win 1, lose 1. But Bonn Blue Stars will probably have to win both those. Look at them. They know what's at stake here. They know how important this is. They sit, they wait. Can they pull off what will be an unbelievable chase? Is the sensational about to happen here?
Yeah, I was waiting for this to happen. The skipper's finally bringing himself on. I thought Mubasher and Nayat, with his change in pace and variations and his slow ones, would be quite handy at this stage of the game. He's bringing himself on. He's always brought himself in the firing line. And Nayat does it again.
Mubasher goes into that area off again. Hashmi, no issues from him. Gets the throw in, nice and underarm. They need a boundary somewhere. They need at least a minimum of 2 boundaries and keep running.
Yes, the tension in the dugout of the Bonn Blue Stars is palpable. There's probably a pin drop silence in that dugout. You can hear their hearts beat.
Hits hard. Is this got the legs? It has got the legs. 6 more. Volley, volley, volley. Brrr. It's another one that gets pegged out of here. Well, do you believe? Do you believe? It's another Maximo Kidnasona. And, well, the wicketkeeper, he's still smiling. But will they be smiling when this is done? Are we seeing the most incredible run chase ever? Are we?
Well, Vikramjit has arrived. This man, he played a cameo in the last game towards the end of their innings. And now he's had the opportunity to go up, bat higher in the order. He's taking full toll of this opportunity. 44 of 16.
Comes the captain. Oh, this is Gandhi. Down the leg side, it's a wide ball. Captain feeling it, feeling the pressure.
Yes, the tension's building here.
The rate has dropped under 12. It's going in the right direction for the defending champions. Put on Blue Star. Fighting for the life, fighting for survival. Oh, this is a no ball. It's completely gone wrong. Where's this going to end up? Well, no ball. It will be byes as well. How many? Oh, they're going to take him on again. Oh, this is great. It's the time now for the Aachen Rising Stars to go to pot. No ball, 1, and how many was that? 3 byes?
That's 3 in the end. They did not need that throw.
Oh, wow. Pressure, pressure, pressure. What's going on here? Nobody can believe it. Well, where does this team come from? Well, you tell me where they come from. Look, just tell you, so when they were out there, Bomb Blue Star, they were, and let's face it, everybody, I'm being kind when I say they were terrible. They were all over the place. They were being whacked all parts of the ground. Their fielding was, well, it took a lot to be desired, but somehow the team that were in the gutter are now flying high. Whoever did that team talk certainly has got them motivated. Big, hard, gone, 6, it's out of here. Oh, incredible, absolutely incredible. Manos arriba, eso es 6 más. And just like that, Vikramjit has brought up his half century. He's done it in 18 balls. Is he going to be the hero?
Well, we saw Takir Khan do just that. An 18 ball 51 for him. He got his 50 up in 17 balls. Vikramjit takes 18, but he's still there, and that's the difference. Can he see his side through? They only need a few more from here. Asking rate has come down drastically. 8.4 needed from here.
Wide.
The pressure's telling.
On the line, wide. Yeah, I mean, the wides, the no balls.
Well, it's their game to lose from here. Who would have thought I'd be saying this? The Born Blue Stars, they're in the driving seat here. 21 needed of 15 balls.
Smashes this, has gone. This it goes for 6 as well. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is just amazing. It's a full toss. It's been smashed out of here. 6 more. Zabardasti. Well, we could put that out there as well. Maybe this one could go all the way to the golden ball. But I tell you what, if they keep bowling like that, and these batters, especially Jeet, keeps hitting the ball like that, we ain't even going to get there. They're going to finish. They're going to finish this with balls to go. This is sensational. 130 is on the board. 3 wickets down. This over is not even over yet. And Mubasha, the captain, who's been so reliable, has gone for 22. There's still 2 balls in the over.
Well, if you're a Born Blue Star fan and you broke your television, well, stick it back together, because you don't want to miss this. Through hook or crook, they have somehow turned these cards out. The table's completely toppled. Forget about turning it. They need only 14 of the last 14 balls. Their game to win from here.
Oh, nobody can believe this. I'll tell you that. When I was saying, let's have a look at this delivery first. It's going to be another wide, I think. Oh, well, the umpire's not calling this. This is a brave call for an umpire. I reckon this one, we've seen these called. We've seen them not called. Now, that one for me is one that he gets away with, Mubasha. Does he get lucky? I know it's a dot ball. A dot ball here is huge. This one gets played away. Has to get down. He does. He gets a single. That is excellent. He's going to be back on strike. He's going to be back on strike. The score 131. Look, I said, and I remember saying it when we were talking about that innings, they're going to be down, they're going to be out, they've got to try and do this. I'm even talking about, look, they've got to go out there, they've got to make sure they get close to the score because it's all about net run rate. And I also did throw in there, but look, it's only halfway. Anything can happen. You know, amazing things can happen. They could win it. Did I believe it? Was I just saying it? I'm saying it. I'm supposed to say that. I'm supposed to make people think that these things, these incredible things can happen. But I did say it's sport. Funny things happen in sport. Well, I tell you what, we're saying something sensational, something amazing here. Just have a look at that. They need here 13 of 2 overs, 13 of 12 balls. This has got to be crazy. This is incredible. Is this comeback real is what the computer is asking. The computer can't believe it. I don't think anybody can believe it. It's not done yet, though. They can still lose it from here. They can still lose it from here.
I have 2 words for you, Rico. The first one's golden.
Yeah.
And the second one's a ball.
Yeah, but hang on. Remember this man.
It's Hashmi.
Remember, Hashmi still has an over. But you know, the thing is, it's trying to take as few runs needed in the last. That's what it's all about with Hashmi. You know that Hashmi is a top campaigner.
I think they had to bring him on for the 9th over, the all-important 9th. He's been their best bowler, the most reliable head. He's been calm in tense situations as Hashmi.
This is, Ujjwal, this is incredible. This is right up there like the ECC when we saw Italy chase 144 and they didn't lose a wicket. This is as magical as that. This is sensational. Hashmi is up, is in the air. Where does this go? It goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka, lagya, boom, blastic. That's what we're talking about. This is amazing. And well, look, they couldn't catch a thing when they were fielding. Now they're catching everything as well. That's Shabir. He's just edging everybody on. Oh, wow.
It's all happening here.
Hashmi. Edge. Is it going to be 4 runs as well? That's how the tables can turn in this game. It can be cruel and it can change just like that. That's 4 more, 138. That takes the score to what, 142?
Let's take a breather here, Rico. Can you believe that they're going to come through with balls to spare, with perhaps an over to spare?
Look at this. Look at these. What are they up to out there in the middle? They really enjoy this. Well, it's not. Hey, guys, it ain't done yet. It ain't done yet. Oh, my word. What have we witnessed here today? What have we witnessed? Hashmi comes in. 2 needed. It's down no ball. Surely that's a no ball, but it don't matter. It's going to the boundary. It's 4 runs. We have seen something sensational. We have seen something amazing. This is amazing. The European Cricket Network. That is what you're watching here. Tell the world. Tell your friends. Tell your families. We've seen something that is out of this world. Serving the world with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. And look at that. They haven't won the trophy. They haven't won it. They're not going to get the medals. They're not going to retain that trophy that belongs to them, the defending champions. But they have pulled off one of the most remarkable comebacks that you will ever see. And they've done it with balls to spare. Can you believe this? Have you ever seen anything like this? Ujjwal, talk to me. This is incredible.
Well, I'm speechless, Rico. This is one of the most masterful comebacks you'll ever see in any sport, period. This is incredible. They were down in the dumps and they had to find one ray of hope, stick that to another one, make that 2 rays, 3, 4, and out of nowhere they kept going. They kept believing in themselves when everyone was probably just done and dusted. There are these signs coming up there. People are putting their hands up. Delighted are the Born Blue Stars. They still can't believe it. I have goosebumps on my hands, Rico, and this is still not sinking in.
I can't believe it. This is incredible. This is, I mean, they were done for. The Born Blue Stars, they were done for. When they were in the field, they weren't moving. Double teapots, hands on hips. They were looking down. They were making mistakes. They were terrible in the field. There was no energy. There was no support for the bowlers. They were terrible. They were horrible to watch. It was hurting. It was hurting me. I wanted to go out there and take their places. I wanted to go out there and give them hugs and try and G them up. We all tried to G them up. Remember I said to everybody in the group, look, I want you all to put your minds together and help them. Maybe that's what they did.
It's the Jedi mind trick that did it.
We did it. Look, we all got together and we got inside their head. We gave them support. It didn't help them in the field, but my God, it's helped them with the bat. That is amazing. Have a look at these highlights.
Oh my God, every single ball was a highlight in this innings, Rico.
Have a look at this. Well, people on the chat, have you ever seen anything like that? Is that the best match that you have ever seen? Maybe not in terms of the quality that we saw in the field and the bowling when the Bond Blue Stars were out there. But in terms of the way this match finished and in terms of the way this chase was dealt with, they did it with 8 balls to go. They chased the score down, the target down of 144 with 8 balls to go. This is just unbelievable.
This is just, I'm lost for words, Rico. This is insane. This is what it is. It's total, complete, utter madness. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that halfway stage? We were talking them up. We were telling them that the Bond Blue Stars have to, try and find some positives out of this, have to hold their head high. At some point, we said, well, let them go seek a lower net run rate. Let's ask them to get as close as possible. Well, the unthinkable, the unimaginable, the unquestionable has all become real. You better believe it. They've pulled us off.
Oh, this is the hitting, the cleaners of hitting. I mean, I always say that when the ball is hit like that, clean out the middle. I mean, that one, that was the one when everybody, Katie, remember when you said, oh no? Well, I was with you. I said, oh no as well. When that catch was taken and Kadeem went, it was Hassan Jan that took the catch. Jan was the bowler. Hassan take the catch. He thought, right, is that the match? They're all over. But no, because all of a sudden, Vikram Jeet, who was defending the ball, and I said, look, he's got to play a few shots himself. He then started playing shots, and he played the most magnificent cricket shots you've ever seen. And this one here, what about this one? Oh, just kisses the rope. Then we saw the captain also making one stop, and his foot touches the rope. Things just happened. We saw the edge that went to the boundary. You know what? Sometimes I always say you don't get the rub of the green. Sometimes you have a poquito de mal suerte, but then other times, just like that, it all changes, and it did change. It changed in an instant, and we saw the balance shift, the luck of the green shift. We saw the suerte shift, and the suerte went all the way over to the defending champions, Bond Blue Star. Did they need that victory? Oh yeah, they did. Will that help them make it through to the quarterfinals? Well, we still have to wait and see, because they're going to have to do it all over again tomorrow. Well, at that point, they hadn't quite done it, but they almost were there. With this one worse, that for me was probably a no ball as well. It doesn't matter, because he went to the boundary, and then, well, there you go. They're lifting him up. Quite amazing. Look, let me tell you the scores were over. 25 of the first, 22, then 8, 12, 10, 18, 11, 25. That was the captain, Mubasher, 25. And then off that last one, which wasn't even completed, 15. We have witnessed something quite incredible here. We really have. We've witnessed something quite amazing. People on the chat have gone absolutely wild. And, well, Archie, what's it? He's donated £10. Thank you, Archie. Well, people, they're throwing money at us now. Well, it's absolutely amazing. What a day this has been. We said we wanted a high-scoring game to finish with. We said we wanted something special. By God, we got something special.
Well, look at this chart. This is incredible. It was all down to Kadem, who got those gigantic blows going at the top of the order. If it wasn't for him, well, I don't think we would have had this fairy tale finish. Kadem, kudos to you, mate. You got it. 49 runs out of 16 balls. He's so very well deserved a 50, but he won't care. He won't care. Well, why? Because what followed was, well, they lost a couple of wickets, and then came Vikram Jeet, the man whose last name means victory, and he made that true, didn't he? The word Jeet means win. He channeled his inner champion, and well, that came out well, didn't it? Zahir Abbas, don't take anything away from that man. 22 of 9 balls when his team most needed him. Amazing show. They kept delivering. Takir Khan, well, he had a day that he can forget. Not with the bat. Brilliant 50 with the bat. Unbelievable, though. They just had no answer for everything that was coming their way. Zainul Hassan, another man who was excellent with the ball. 3 for 8 in the last game. You just can't explain this. This is sport. This is cricket. This is just incredible action.
Out there in the middle. I was saying that I think this afternoon we're going to see some runs scored. It's a nice sunny day. The outfield has been cut. It's going to be fast. We're going to see something amazing. I didn't quite think we're going to see something quite as amazing as this. This was absolutely sensational. What a match. What a match. Well, I tell you what, I'm probably going to lose my voice by tomorrow. You're going to do a lot of the talking tomorrow, John. What about that? Have you ever seen anything like that?
I still can't believe what just happened here. Neither can anyone, I think, who's witnessed this. This is just remarkable. I think someone who's facing this harder than everyone else is probably all the 11 who took the field in the Arc and Rising Stars. They had no clue what had happened there.
Absolutely. You know, the lesson here is for all of us, and let's face it, all of us, we all have to put our hands up here, all of us, is that sport is a funny thing. There's so much more to sport than just your ability and your skill when you're out there. It's belief. You have to have belief. And this is a message to a lot of the youngsters out there. You never give up. You never put your heads down. You never think it's all over. And, well, if you ever want an example of that, it's here today. The Bond Blue Stars, they are the defending champions. When they were out in the field, they never looked like the champions at all. They looked like a team that were already beaten. A lot of you were saying on the chat, we were thinking it. They looked like a team that were beaten. There was just nothing happening for them. They were down. They just was no energy. And then all of a sudden they had that 10 minutes. The 10 minutes to talk about what they had to do.
Yeah.
144 was required. They had 10 minutes. And whatever was said, whoever the motivator was there, got them motivated. Kadan went out there, the way he started and blasted the ball all over the place. So unlucky not to have got a 50 to himself. But then the way that Vikram Jeet went out there, it's belief. Never give up. Never give up belief. Nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. That's the lesson you take from here today. And really, you know, we have seen something quite exceptional. And the other amazing thing is, not only did they get there, the 144, they did it with eight balls to go.
Unbelievable.
Sensational.
Well, at the halfway mark, we thought sticks and stones were being thrown at the Bond Blue Stars. They took those sticks, they took those stones and said, well, sticks and stones won't break my bones. And boy, did Kadem have an impact at the top. And they didn't stop there. They didn't stop there. They had more in their alley. They kept coming at them with everything they got. And, well, everything I got was more than enough for the Arc and Rising Stars today. And it should be more than enough for the others in this group. The Bond Blue Stars, the reigning champions, have arrived, and beware.
Yeah, they're looking to do what they did last time, come good when it matters, maybe. Well, they were fighting for survival here. They had to fight for survival. They knew that if they lost this match, and also it looked like at one point, not only were they going to lose, they were going to get absolutely whacked. It would have meant that tomorrow, not only did they have to win their last two remaining games, but they had to win them well. Now they've given themselves some points. They're going to be level, I think, with the other stars now. So those two teams now tomorrow are really going to be battling it out. Have they done enough? Have they done enough?
The funny thing is that they probably just won a few points on the net run rate.
Yeah, well, all of these things are going to help them. It's been absolutely brilliant. What a performance it's been. What a day that we have had. It's been sensational. And I know that chat went absolutely wild. But look, we told you, there's always a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and a little bit of drama as well. We certainly see some drama here. There's so many people to thank. Can we remember them all first? Thank you to our hosts here looking after us. You've done absolutely brilliant. And thank you to all the volunteers. Your hospitality has been great here in Krefeld. Thank you to our production team, Spring Productions. You've been absolutely fantastic. And again, look, some of the work that you're doing with those replays are absolutely outstanding, helping out the umpires. Quality work from you, Martins. Dennis is out there as well, and also Andrew, you've been absolutely brilliant. And then our crew, of course, the European Cricket Network crew, Sam Williams, Max Bai, Michael Guntaleka is there as well, Paul Fletcher, who's around the ground and he's always controlling things, the way things are going. Look, thank you to everybody, and of course, thank you to you, because you guys, well, you are the ones that inspire us. You're the ones that keep us going. All of your comments on the chat, our global cricket family, you are simply the best. Thank you all very much for making this a very, very special day, a day that I will remember for a long time, and a day that we and a lot of people will be talking about for a very, very long time. And it's, well, time for us to, before we lose our voices, say goodbye, good night, God bless, quiero mucho, hasta mañana, mi familia, hasta mañana.
Take care and see you again.
Bye.